Okay, first thing we're going to do is what I'm about to do is the regular stretching that we do. Shake it loose. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi.
3.
more. Up. Same thing. Step over to the left. And press. To the right. To the left. To the right. Left back. Right. One.
I want one leg, one foot, no.
Two. Three. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And he was mimicking
Kathy, you're going to be. Let me see. Stand up. Might be going this way. Alright? So, you face this direction. So, the first thing we're going to do is start from the ground. So, feet at the same time. You can step forward and keep standing. Do one, do two steps. Do 3 steps. What you can't do is let your feet get more narrow and so the beginner goes about this. Yeah, my feet are getting too close to the same thing going backwards now. Backwards now, switch. And you can either just stop. Both feet up at the same time. Good. So basically, step forward, step back. Now we're going to add the first angle, which is the slide. So the slide step is with your back leg. It's going in 2 directions. Back, slide. If I keep going slide step, my back leg, I'm going to end up going in a circle. We're just going to do 1 step. So we start here. Go 1, slide. Okay, now we want to get back on the line. So we do the next step, which is the pivot. The pivot is going in the opposite direction. So we're going to set the front leg first. Swing the back leg around. So we go 1, 2, or 3 steps forward. And then slide. And then pivot back on that one. 1, 2 steps forward. Slide. Go back on the line. Don't let your feet get too close. Go in only and find. Don't think you're going backwards. Step. Slide. Look at my bottom foot. My heels up. 4, 5. My feet are not flat. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, come over back to front.
Okay, drop it. Drop it on the floor. Okay, never mind.
One. Keep switching legs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bottom leg up on the balls of your feet. Yep. 10.
I'm loose, right? So I'm enabling, right? But if I'm loose and shots are coming back at me, if I'm loose, what's going to happen? What happens to the people back in the wind? I mean, you guys are up on the floor, vibrate, get on your up. I can put something in the bag.
20 again, or?
Yep. But now I'm going to take and be used the chance of to lift things back.
Try to kick chest height.
Hey, sir, you are too literal.
I'll come back.
So if that board is that board, you see only that board and you have the possibility of that. If what he's saying is 1,000% right, you have to be loose to let your shot go. But if your hair is so tight, so tight,
If you hold it here,
it's not going to get so tight, and give and take. Give and take.
Chest
You know,
height,
when
there
you
you go.
lay, I say to you all the time.
Ball above your
Look
eyebrows.
underneath, and
Oh, that's it.
okay, you have to learn when to be light, loose, and have it at the same time. I'm done with that.
And also, I was gonna say something to that, in his book, liking fighting between being like water and also being like bamboo. A bamboo stern bends the wind, it's not that.
My only thing about this,
He got like street, like, it's like underground, but I mean, there's no reference, there's no, it's hearsay. It's hearsay.
So the things you guys want to say to yourself is stay on the balls of your feet. Try to keep chest height. And then again.
The harder the grip, the harder
2 more sets.
in that hand, you're going to break your hand. So everything else is loose, but the hand is the only thing that's grabbing on the back up. So that is tight. That is hard. Everything else is loose. Now before I'm shooting, I got my hand loose. I was getting ready to shoot.
5,
Crescent kick. Come to the front a little bit. You gotta think of the same here. You're gonna stay here.
Okay, I'll be there.
Okay, so the crescent kick. Same thing, you want to be on the ball of your feet. Okay? The legs going to come up straight. This is working your hips there. Up, over like a rainbow. You hit this paddle, and you bring it back where it came from. So first you come in, inside crescent kick, all the way back, and then out. Then switch stance, both at the same time, in, and out. That's one. Okay? So instead of that, stance. Swing your leg up and in with the right leg. Okay, now this is called a crescent kick, not a roundhouse. Come on again. Leg's going to be straight, toes pointed up. All okay. Okay, so not like a roundhouse kick, but straight. Okay, get your left leg forward 5 times. Okay, swing it up and over. Okay, and back the other way, same leg. Yep, and then switch stance, in. Okay, now stand over in your spot. Okay. Now keep your legs straight. Right leg forward. Right leg forward. Okay, keep your toes pointed up. Swing your legs straight. Okay. Don't turn those legs around. Now toss them out again. Just toes are pointed up. Get the leg straight. Switch.
Do like this.
So the leg is straight. All the hip. The leg's not going to bend and hit with the foot. With the instep. With the inside. Let's go again. Right leg in. Right leg out. Left leg in. Left leg out. Nice. Okay, stay on your spot. Here we go. 1, 2.
Set me up. Sorry, that's why you watched the bat before I came in. He said, I'm again.
2.
Set me up, actually. I charged mine up last night. I was thinking about riding into Queens today, but it keeps raining there. Okay.
More sideways. Okay. The reason why your outside crescent knee is weak is because you're going inside and you're throwing the outside from here. You have to bring your inside back. So when you swing your outside, it's coming from the rear. Get the momentum. Okay, inside, put it in the rear. All the way in the rear. Okay, now, no, the other way. Now swing that right leg on the outside. Way better. Okay, inside on the left. All the way back. Outside on the left.
So did you break it some more, or is it
I haven't ridden this since the show last time.
yeah? How did that happen?
There was a, I was on the sidewalk and it was like a thing. Because in Garden City, which is the next town south in my parents' house, there's a lot of trees. Trees.
They
Now,
roots break on the sidewalk.
Yep.
Yeah.
suburb.
I let you try the mats.
Do you start stance? You're going to be in a
You don't know the mats to try it. You'll try and seal out.
Is that a shot?
Yeah.
Goes fast.
Well, you can control it. You shift gears.
Freeze. Out. No. Why do you move your feet? You're in a fight stance. Stay in your stance. Now kill. Outside. Good. Now switch. Inside. Freeze. Outside. See? No need to be moving around so much. Fighting stance, and that's it. Boom. Back. Alright. In. Freeze. Should be in a fighting stance. Out. Yep. Switch. In. Freeze. Fighting stance. Out. Way better. Alright. That's 10. In. Out. Switch. In. Out. Nice. That's 9. And you on your inside, you're laying in gear. I want you to come all the way back. Break up into 4 separate techniques. In. Out. Switch. In. Out. That's 8. Over that. Good. Nice. Taking it outside more powerful. Alright. That's fine. Over that. Good. We got 4 more. I want to see both of you guys use more of the side motion. So when you come in, it's open to close. When you come out, it's closed to open. See? It's more of a sideways motion. So open it. Good. Now close it. Come back. Very better. In. Open it. Come in. Close it. Come out. All right. Alright, that's great. Freeze. Go back. Okay, when you switch stance, both feet at the same time. Go. Good. Reason being, if you do this, 1, 2, 3, you have a moment here in fighting when you're here. No fighting stance. Okay, so this is one fighting stance, other fighting stance. Right? If you do it the other way, it's one fighting stance, no fighting stance, other fighting stance. Okay? So we'll eliminate that. Okay, first. Close it and open. One.
Now it? Ja,
I see.
it's also a robot, yeah.
So this one. Gonna be two right, one for me, one for you. This one, the lower one is for you. So whichever one's lower, that's the one you guys. You come up, pull it down. Whichever one's lower, that's the one you use. What do you do? Grab the handle, squat down, put it back. Get a little bit of an angle. You're gonna pull your hand to your hip. Your other hand, you're gonna punch straight up. Okay, and we're gonna do it with the dumbbell. So that's one. The other person, it's gonna be for a minute. The other person is gonna be shadow boxing over here for a minute. So, let's do not limit first. Grab the dumbbell. Start. Kathy, come with me. Okay, Kathy, face yourself in the mirror. Okay, and let's see. Step forward and then slide. Good. Keep your fighting stance. Good. Okay, let's see, pivot. Nice. Slide. No, freeze. Fighting stance, face me, face me. Fighting stance. Fighting stance, face me. Face me in a fighting stance. Fighting me. Good, slide. Good, pivot. Uh-huh. Slide again. Slide. Good. Slide. Good. Slide and jump. Good. Pivot and jump. Pivot and jump. Nice. Slide. Good. Step forward. Step forward again. Good. Slide. Good. Slide again. Slide again and pivot. Nice. Switch arms and mouth. Pivot. You did one arm, right?
Yeah.
Pivot. Weave and slide. Weave and slide. Good. Pivot. Nice. Weave and slide. Good. Pivot. Pivot again. Step forward. Keep nice. 1, 2, 3. Good. Step backwards. And slide. And slide. Good. Slide a little bit to an angle. Good. Slide. Good. Pivot. Pivot. Good. Even slide. Good. Even slide. Okay, you're on the pulse. Let's go by first minute only footwork.
Stay there. Stay there.
I don't want you to hurt your hand, bro. Let me go talk to you.
I know.
You can reach more. Watch me. Watch me. In here?
Yeah.
So you touch me.
It's like an extra step on this last time.
So it's where you get up. Yeah. Yeah, but don't separate. I was just showing you.
Yeah.
Get that full extension. Like that. So now fix me 5, 6, 8. Slide. Okay, now the first one's going to be a jab. So forward, yep. So forward and jab. Good, slide. Good. Slide here. Good. Jab, jab. Okay, every time you jab, you got to step. So you do 2 jabs, step, step, go. Slide. Weave and pivot. Pivot again. And slide. Jab. Okay, jab. Whack. Go whip. Go. Nice slide. Face me. Jab. Okay. Jab. Okay, that's called a skip step. I just want you to go 1 step. Yeah, and jab. See that? 1, 2, 3. I just want 1. 1. Go. 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 Good. Now do it like a whip. Again. Good. All right, now let's go. Next one is cross only. Cross only. Point of contact is your left heel. And your left hip, drop it. So it's like you have a chain with a weight connected to your taint. weight hits the floor at the same time as you're punching. Any straight punch jabs and crosses. All right, Kathy, one more minute on the jab. Let's get it. Slide. Pivot. Slide again. Good now. Whack. Slide. Whack. Pivot. Leave it slide. Again. Pivot. Pivot. Good. Jab. Jab. Slide. Pivot. Lean. Jab. Jab. Slide. Jab. Pivot. Lean. Jab. Jab. Slide. Slide. Jab. Jab. Pivot. Lean. Jab. Jab. Slide. Lean. Pivot. Jab. Jab. Slide. Slide. Jab. 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 Slide. Jab. Slide. Jab. Let's go. Any punch. Any punch.
Stand right. Going like J-Ran.
Who?
Like J-Ran.
J-Ran?
I think what we did, yeah. That's one thing.
No, come on, 5, 6, 7.
And we Huh? You know, that's all the money, right?
Yeah. Alright, any punch plus elbow?
Alright.
Okay, so you need 5 to change, right? Yeah. When you do the cross, it's almost as if you're doing a split squat. So without moving your feet, turn your right foot, right heel over, okay, and drop straight down into your left hip. Okay? Now, you put your cross, you're going to be going. Right there, straight. Boom. And your left heel is stopping you from going over, so you can turn all the way. Drop. Stop right in front of yourself, right in the mirror. Good. And then bring it straight back. So, go back. Nice. Punch yourself in the mirror. Good. Yeah. Keep bringing your feet closer together. Go. Go. Do it faster. Go. Pivot. Cross. Cross. Good. Punch straight where you're looking. Cross. Slide. Slide. Good. Slide cross. Pivot cross. Weave and slide. Jab cross. Nice. Put them together. Jab cross. Good. Even faster. Jab cross. 1, 2. Step and jab at the same time. Jab. Then hit the cross. Boom. Pivot. Cross. Slide. Step and jab at the same time. Cross. Weave and slide. Jab cross. That's both sides? Okay, okay, switch. Last 2 minutes. Let's go on any technique.
Ahmad, punches, kicks, knees, elbows, and sprawls.
Or shoots.
Wrap up.
It's still better than the whole thing. I feel like it's a lot better.
You have the 15 Pro Pro Max. 15 Pro.
Got the 15 Pro Ultra Deluxe Mega Super.
I look like this, but I can do that shit from Crescent. You're a guy that did that. Yeah. No, fake iPhone from China. That shit was hilarious. It had an antenna. It was so ghetto, so funny to see. It did work. But it was funny to see. That in there.
You started on the heavy game, but you build the combat.
Alright. My choice?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, Kathy, you ready? Alright, fighting stance. Slide. Make sure you face me right. Nice. We're gonna start. Good. The parry. Parry is when the punch is coming at you. Take your right hand and slap it out of the way. Right hand. Yep. Keep it small though. Put your hand right back. Fight your hand. Parry. And then right back. Good. Parry and slide at the same time. Yeah, bro. You gotta drop it back. You gotta sit and turn. Go across the freeze. So that was freeze. Okay, that's sit. Cross. Cross. Cross.
One last week.
Leave and slide. Yeah, cross. Cross again. That's a good cross. Cross again. Leave and slide. Yeah. Parry and slide. Parry with the rear hand. Good. Leave and pivot. Cross. Yeah, cross. Good. Good, jab. Carry and slide. Carry with the rear hand. Even pivot. On cross. Jab, cross. Jab. Jab. Carry and slide. Carry and slide. Yep. Jab, cross. Pivot. Cross. Jab, cross. Harder jab. 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 Carry and slide. The reason why you can't do this is because now there's nothing to block this. Carry with the right. Keep that over again. Carry with the right and slide. Good. Cross. Pivot cross. Good. Okay, now if I go with this hand, you can carry with the left. Inside parry. With the left. Help your left. Inside parry. Inside. Yep. And now go left elbow. Right elbow. Pivot. On cross. Jab cross. Jab cross. Fast. Good. Jab. Parry and slide. Parry and slide. Cross. Pivot cross. Jab cross. Parry with the left. Elbow with the left. Inside parry with the left. Elbow with the left. Elbow with the right. Pivot. Even slide. One step, each side. Step to the back leg first, go. No, that way, with the right leg. Again. 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 Cross. Pivot cross. Jab cross. Left elbow, right elbow. Pivot again. Cross. 4 straight punches. Jab cross, jab cross. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elbow, elbow. Pivot. Pivot. Cross. Weave and slide. And right. Yeah, cross. 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 Bring back. There you go. Pivot. Cross. Cross. Bring your whole body back. Cross. Good. Bring and slide. 10 straight punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And back up. Let's go another 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Elbow, elbow. Pivot. Pivot, cross. 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 Bring your whole body back. Cross. Jab, cross. Jab, jab. 2 steps. Parry and slide. Yep, and slide. Pivot. Cross. Jab, cross. Elbow, elbow. Pivot. Cross. Jab, cross. Slide and parry, cross. Cross. Jab, jab. Stop. Slide. Cross. Jab, jab. Cross. Cross. You. Jab, jab. Cross, pivot. Cross again. Pivot. Cross. Feet right hook, left hook. Hook cross. Weave. Jab cross hook. Left right. Cross hook cross. Pivot. One cross. Weave. Triple jab. One cross. Pivot. One cross. Weave. Load the hook. Hook cross. Pivot. One cross. Weave. Yeah, cross hook. Left right. Cross hook cross. Cross hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook cross again. Weave. Jab jab. Weave. One cross. 1, 2. Right left. 1, 2. Hook cross. Weave. Hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook. Right kick. Pull away. Kick. Pull away. Kick. Pull away. Cross. Pivot. Cross hook kick. Cross hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook cross. One cross. Switch cross. Left kick. Left kick. Left kick. Left cross. Pivot. Pivot cross. Switch cross. Pivot cross. Jab cross. Right left. Hook cross. Cross hook kick. Cross hook cross. Pivot. One cross. One uppercut. Left uppercut cross. Pivot. Cross hook kick. Cross hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook cross. Uppercut hook cross. Cross hook cross. One cross. Jab jab slide. Weave and pivot. Cross hook kick. Cross hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook kick. Switch cross. Left kick. Left cross. Switch cross. Pivot. One cross. Triple jab. One cross. Pivot. Cross. Parry elbow. Cross. Kick. Cross. Double. Cross, pivot, cross. Weave. Weave and slide. Hook cross. Pivot. Cross hook. Uppercut cross. Uppercut hook cross. Cross hook cross. 4 elbows. Frame. Cross. Cross, bring it straight back. Double. Parry slide. Switch cross. Left kick. Hard cross. Switch cross. 10 in a row. 1. 1. Again. Again. Switch. Cross. Last 10. Elbow. Elbows. Three. Alright, man. Switch.
You got one more, man.
One more in the bag, one more again. Okay, definitely now. Continue to screw it up and get the private stance and hold the elbow. Okay? So now what we're going to do is we're going to imagine you're pouring a drink out. That takes the muscle off the bone here. Exposes more of the bone. Also, your hand comes down and you lean to your left. One, there. Okay. So you Jab cross. Right elbow. Left elbow, right elbow. Pivot. Pivot cross. Bring it straight back. Cross, bring it back. Double jab. Parry and slide. Parry and slide. Nope, parry and slide. There you go. Cross. Pivot cross. Jab cross. Good. We're going to do inside parry with the left. Inside parry with the left. And elbow with the left. Good. Remember the hand comes down. Parry and elbow. Elbow with the left. Good. Now back to your elbow. Hold the right elbow out. Now you're going to frame on my shoulder. Like where my collarbone is and your palm. And pivot. Pivot. Cross. Cross, bring it straight back. Good. Stay across. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Parry and slide. No, parry with the right. And slide. Good. Cross. Jab, cross. Left elbow, right elbow. Pivot. Cross. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Good. Good. The punch is coming straight at you. You want to put the shoulders over your shoulder. Nice. Cross. Pivot cross. Jab cross. Good. Cross. Bring it straight back. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Parry and slide. Good. Cross. Pivot cross. Jab, jab. Parry and slide again. Nice. Cross, pivot cross. Get away from front. Use slide. 4 straight punches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elbow, elbow. Pivot. Nice. Pivot. Cross. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Cross. Pivot, cross. Good. Parry with the left. Elbow with the left. Go. Green, elbow. Green, pivot. Cross. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Again. Good. Cross, pivot, cross. Pivot, slide. 4 straight punches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jab, jab. Parry and slide. Nice. Cross. Pivot. Cross. Parry with the left, elbow with the left. Elbow with the right. Frame and pivot. Cross. Nice. Jab cross. Bring straight back. Jab. Parry with the right slide. Parry with the right slide. Cross. Pivot. Slide. Nice. Cross. Jab cross. Elbow, elbow. Frame with the right hand on my shoulder and pivot. It's like right elbow. Frame and pivot. Cross. 10 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Parry with the left, elbow with the left. Elbow with the right. Frame and pivot. Alright, now last one.
That's funny. That's a funny comment.
I'm a pretty boy, bro.
Cross. Slide. jab. Like that, take whack. Weave up, carry slide. Weave pivot, cross. Jab cross. Weave. Jab jab. Weave. Cross. Cross. Weave. Jab cross. Jab. There. Cross, pivot, cross. We can slide. 1, 2. 1. Carry and slide. Pivot, pivot. See, cross up. Left, right. Cross up, cross. Pivot. Cross up. Weave. Hook, cross. Pivot. Cross. Double jab. One cross. Pivot cross. Double jab. Carry and slide. Cross, pivot, cross. 1, 2. Double. Jab. Cross up. Left, right. Cross up, cross. Pivot. Cross up, cross. Double. Slide. Slide. Slide, cross. Pivot, cross. Jab, cross. Uppercut. Uppercut, cross. Pivot. Cross, hook, uppercut, cross. Left, right. Cross up. Pivot. Again, cross up, left, cross. Weave. Uppercut, cross. Pivot. Cross up, left, cross. Weave. Uppercut, cross, pivot. Cross. Double. Slide. One cross. One uppercut. Cross up. Hook cross. Pivot. Cross up. Uppercut cross. Weave. Uppercut cross. Pivot. One cross. Double. Carry. Carry, switch cross. Left hook, right hook. Right hook, left, right, left straight. Left straight. Left uppercut. Right uppercut, left straight. Weave. Right uppercut, left straight. Pivot. One left. Double jab. Double right. Slide. Switch straight. 1, 2. Up. Up cross. Pivot. One cross. Carry 4 elbows. One punch. 1, 2. Uppercut. Uppercut cross. Pivot. Cross hook, uppercut cross. Weave. Uppercut cross. Pivot. One cross. 10 in a row. 4 elbows. Spring. One punch. One kick. One punch. Switch kick. Left punch. Switch punch. Double jab. Cross hook. Body, body. Cross hook, cross. Pivot. Cross hook, cross. Double. Double jab. Carry slide. Cross up. Uppercut cross. Pivot. Cross up cross. Through the body. Hook cross. Pivot. One cross. Double. Carry slide. Switch kick. Switch kick. Right. Switch punch. Left kick. Switch kick. Right punch. 10 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go last 10 on each leg. Power kicks. Food. It's either Grappling or Retracing.
And if you want to go to the full suit. You have to shut down the inside. Cool, they open the outside one. Not sure if you know.
You can't record inside? Okay. Say again, Ahmad?
They shut down the indoor one, they have to open the outdoor.
Really?
Okay. Because they have to, something was wrong with the filter.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, when you and I were swimming, the water was kind of murky.
Really?
Yeah. They said it was supposed to be fixed, but I don't think it is. I think it's still,
It's because you peed in the pool, bro.
not me, man. All those fucking kids are very work kids. How much guys are get out here?
See you tomorrow.
Is it gonna rain for the rest of the video?
No.
Oh, for real? Good. Break canceled? Please.
I'm thinking of taking my scooter out.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm to Brian Elijah. They don't try me no more?
Elijah, no, Brian should be here tomorrow.
I'm to Elijah. Quit?
Yeah, he's doing other sports. He said this guy, I'm out of the gym, is giving me weird, creepy vibes.
I don't know if that was me or was it you? I think it was you, man.
All right, Kathy. First, let's practice the vertical standup here, right here. We'll start in the square stance. Okay. So the first thing, square stance means you're gonna just facing forward, right? So the first thing is gonna bend down nice and low. Then we're gonna have 3 points of contact. It's gonna be butt, back, and hands, but not the head. So it goes like this.
Stop.
You're gonna be able to kick, right? Get your hands up for defense. And a lot of jiu-jitsu moves come from this position. Now let's both kick with the right leg. As we kick, we're gonna turn it into a side kick and shimmy our hips onto the left side. Also, without bringing your head closer to the mirrors, you roll onto your elbow. Still have this top leg cocked and loaded. So let's go back to flat. Kick with the right leg. Get onto your elbow. Okay. Now we're going to take that left hand, put it flat on the floor. Put the right foot on the floor. So you can lift your butt up. The left foot's going to kick in a half circle underneath and come behind your hand. And we're up. So that's called the technical stand-up. So we got the break fold 1. Okay, side kick to your elbow. CBD, okay, good. Hand and foot. Okay, lifting your butt up. That's 2. Break forward 1. Side kick to your elbow 2. Hand and foot. Lifting your butt up. That's 3. 2 more on this side. 1. 2. Let's go 4. 1 more. Okay. Same thing on the other side. First to the break fall. Kick to your side. Hand and foot. One. Very full. Side kick. Hand and foot. Foot. 2. Very full. Side kick. Good. That's 3. 2 more. And 1. Okay, so just to review, you're mounted on. Whatever I can reach, get the weight off of your legs.
This is lifting the legs up, and now thigh, bring the open, with my elbow. See that? Now I got my leg free. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the other side. And, heel. Okay, we'll hold it. Yep. So we're gonna heel, and then elbows keep on this side. Once my knee gets through the space here, I turn my knee to the ceiling, and then I wrap it over my leg. A little more, and then so one is kazushi. Two is elbow skate. Three is heel. And four is almost so the two positions we're starting in being mounted. We elbow escape one side. We end up in a half guard. We call it a half mount too, but we call it a half guard. Meaning I got one of your legs, and then we elbow escape the other side, and we get the full guard. Okay, so we do this 10 times. So you're back. So first is kabushi. Okay, now it's not a hit, it's a push. Yeah, because you want to push it and keep my weight off my legs. Right? So you push me, you hold me. Now we're going to do the elbow skip. So on the other side, get your elbow on the inside line. The other side. Push my knee out with your elbow. Good. Get your leg from under me. Good. Make sure you left foot and turn onto the right side of the elbow skip. Up. Your right side of the elbow skip. Yeah. Keep the position, push your arm up. Good. Now use that elbow and push your right elbow. Push my knee open my foot. Bring your knee. Good. Up. Good. Turn to the other side. Do the heel to your right. Right. And peel one heel to your left. Your right heel. Peel one heel to your butt. Pull your right heel. It's not a hip escape. It's pulling this heel, not me.
Can't go to the front. How's that? Don't snitch on me, alright?
I'm going to switch on you, bro. I know where you're Feel that heel. And the more you feel this, the more it's going to open up my hips this way to make it easy for this knee to come up through this space here. So you bring your knee up, your foot's going to still be there. Once your knee comes up past my leg, turn your knee to the ceiling. Push off the floor, turn your knee to the ceiling, and you can get your leg free. Once you get your legs free, you're going to wrap me up with your arm and wrap me up with your arm. So keep it like tight. Yeah, it's one. Hey-oo. Sound like a dang hurricane. That's your code name.
What's that?
A hurricane. Okay, so kazushi. Elbow escape. Good. Turn to the other side and heel here. There's no heel here.
I don't get it.
This is supposed to be toward your butt. So here, get on your side, and I peel this toward your butt. See? That's the thing. So otherwise, if you don't do that, it's going to be really hard to get it over. I'm going on. Then you can easily come to that space, push it over, put it on the floor, get your hand. It's really good. It's two.
spin your head this way. Look at this time. All the way. So now, you're going to kasushi with the other leg. Okay, and you're going to elbow straight with the other leg. We are left knee to the flat on the floor. Straighten the leg, lift it, and turn it. Sideways. Yep. Yep. Lock it in. Lift it, turn it side. Today. Similar concept. We mounted. And sometimes it's hard to do the other speed. Even though that's the number one move. Because maybe I made a mistake on the legs up and kind of across the leg and move. Bridge onto his shoulder and try, don't fall over them, and try to just be off like that. But you're going to put your arm on and base yourself. So you're going to fall. Now from here, I push off with these two, and I do that hip escape away from here. Stay on top. So boom, leg over. Bridge. Hip escape. And from here, the other knee comes over like this, and I extend you away. See, I'm pushing you over my knees. Okay. Now from here, I'm going to replace my leg with my shoulder, and that's called a visit. Where I put my shoulder down to the mat like this. Come up to the hand, and you got that technical stand. Now from here, goes in. Go back and forth this way. So you're good. So, first is leg over the back. Second is my elbow escape position and my arm across. I'm going to bridge, come forward, and then hip escape. This knee's going to come in, this knee's going to come over. Go all the way. So this is pushing on this hip, this is pushing on this. From here, you keep on into going back down, extending the knee. So this shoulder is going to replace it. Here, shoulder down, doing that. Hands here, hands here. Pull it up, technical stand. Now I reach for a far knee, or reach for a far ankle. I pull, I drive, push it down, and then get to the top of the mountain. Now your turn. So we can actually start with the hands in the elbow escape position. So just pick a side, put the elbow on the inside of the knee. On the inside of the knee. So you can use the right arm. There's the knee, there's the knee. The other arm is going to come across the hips. Okay? And what you're going to do is take your right leg, put your hamstring on the back of my calf. That's right. Now you're going to bridge over your right shoulder and try to throw me over your right shoulder. So you push with your feet. You're going to try to bridge me. And now, you're going to use these two elbows pushing to hit the side away from my leg. Make space in here for your right knee. So you're going to bring your butt towards my other foot. Good. Now bring your right knee in here. So push me away. With your knee. Good. Bring your other leg over the other side of my leg. On the outside. On the outside of my leg. Put it up here. Put your knee up here. On the outside. Yes. And now this one is pushing this way, and this one is also pushing in that direction. Good. Push me away from these. Okay. Don't straighten your legs. Just extend with your hips. Keep your leg. Keep this bent. Keep this bent. You're just pushing with your knees. It's like this. See my legs are bent? I'm just using the knees. So push here, push here. So extend your knee away. Good. Keep my legs bent. Good. Now from here, this arm is going to replace this leg. So you kind of do like a sit-up. Put your shoulder on the back of my leg. Wrap around. Good. Now you can put your foot on the floor. Your left foot on the floor. Keep this one where it was. Pushing your knee. Okay. And then when you do that technical stand up where you got your hand, you got your foot, you lift your butt up, and this leg's going to come up from underneath in a half circle. Yep. Okay. Now once you're up, I'm going to reach for my far knee. And my far ankle. And my far ankle with the other hand. My far ankle. Yep. Pull them in and drive. Good. Then you go to the mountain position. Alright, that's one. Not 10. Okay, so there's a bridge. Go forward. almost like the opposite of a bent knee raise. Okay, so the knee raise is going like this, and you're doing the opposite, just like this. Push it with the feet, push it with the knees. Here, push it with the knees. Okay, now I'm going to wizard this leg, so this arm is going to replace this arm, this leg, shoulder open the back of my leg. Push your shoulder forward with your shoulder forward. Now bring your leg out like you did with technical stand-up. Should be on your left foot, come back down. This is not strong. Put this down. Yep. Okay, now reach for the far knee. With your right hand, far knee, far ankle with your left hand. Pull them in and drive. Good. Bring them to the mouth. Nice. That's 2. Going 10. Bridge. Shoulder, comes up around my leg. Turn your shoulders. Yep, wrap it up. Wrap it over your shoulder. So you take this leg down and just replace it with this one. Now turn your shoulder to the mat. Good. Put your left foot down and your right hand up. Left foot down like that. Yeah. If you butt up, take your right leg out. Reach for the far leg. Bridge. It's like this. See, the only point of contact is my feet and my shoulder. Easy real. Feet and shoulder. Shoulder. And your hips come up. shoulder in place of the knee. This side, the shoulder, grab my leg with the arm. Turn your shoulder down to the mat. Get deeper on the arm. Deeper on the leg. Yeah. Shoulder, left foot flat on the floor, right hand flat on the floor. Cheek up, chin up, bring your leg out. Shoulder in, and you reach for the far leg. Lizard, which is the grappling my arm up, turn your shoulder down to the mat. Start grappling my leg up with an arm. Turn your shoulder down to the mat. Get your left arm, wrap it all the way up to big deeper. Get your shoulder and back of my leg, turn it down to the mat. Left right hand, left foot. Bring your leg out. Then reach. Reach at the far leg. Grab the knee and grab the ankle. Pull and drive. Now we're not we'll do the other side. Same move. We're going to elbow sweep. Arm across. Leg go down. Leg. Leg go jump all over. So you're trapping my leg with this one by putting your hamstring. It's like you're pushing your hamstring. Now bridge onto your left shoulder. Take the scape away. Bring your left knee in space. Push me away with your left knee. Bring your right knee over. Yep, push me down here with the right knee. So you're pinching your knee down here. It's like a run exercise. Yep. Okay, nice. This, if you think of it in terms of fighting and stuff, like here I can't hit you, I'm too far away. Okay, but now, okay, we're gonna get on top, so take this in, take this on, put it where you get, your shoulder, kind of sit up, wrap up the leg, nice, turn your shoulder down to the mat, put your foot down, put your hand down, use those to lift your butt up, bring your left leg back. Okay, now you're gonna reach for the far leg, ankle, and knee. Right. this direction. Try to pull me. Push away from your elbows and put the knee in the space. Push from your knee, then the other knee. Down the way with that knee, so both knees pushing down the knee. Yep. That's the get here. Now we're going to visual the leg with your arm. Nice, hand and foot, technical stand up. And then all the way to that. Yep. Finish with the far knee and ankle. And ankle. And pull. And drop. Okay, that's 2. Keep your head on the inside. Good. Push it from me. Your right shoulder down. Your right shoulder down. Yeah. Push my leg way heavier. Keep it. Nice. That's 1K Glasson, you want to train with us? Oh, Lindsay. Come through, we got you. Okay, let me make note of this. Wait till you see the food, then you'll really want to come through. All right, so this is exercise, and here we go. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an L and an R. Mount escape to regard. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the right. Okay, now the new one is mount escape bridge. Bridge to bridge, hip escape, knee inside, extend, other knee over, extend, whizzer, technical stand-up, drive, yeah, to get on top. Okay, and we did the left and we did the right 5 times each. All right. So just like any other sport, any other fitness endeavor, if you have a training log, you're gonna have a more accurate, idea of what you've done and what to do next. So I have kind of like a required or recommended moves list for each mythical beast. These 2 are the most important ones. But we also did break fall and technical stand-up. We did that 5 times on each side. All right. So, according to the Blue Angels, the stunt pilots for the military, heard of Blue Angels? 65 repetitions it takes to get the muscle memory. Now, that's flying, but it is deadly. So I would trust that they're not cutting corners. They said approximately 65 to 70 reps. So 1, we did 5 on each side. That means we got to do about between 10 and 20 lessons if we can get this much done in each lesson. And then you'll be able to perform under pressure if somebody's, not letting you do it. That's the theory. Muscle memory. All right. We could do more, but we also got to make food because Richard's coming. And we also got to get on a train at some point to go to this comedy show. I shouldn't have said yes. Now I'm regretting it. Got paid $70 for the tickets. So. I'm not doing anything anymore that's not Master Luffy brand. You can't take the time out of it. Any moment that I'm not, it's like I'm wasting time. No offense, John. I'm sure we'll have a great time. Thanks for the tickets. I'm gonna go. Definitely gonna go. Okay, Coach Alder's here. We'll go out the back. We'll go back to my place, do some fizzies, shower, and we'll go get ingredients. How's that? Cool? All right. Oh, what's up, Bobby? I got the front door open. You want me to shut it?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
actually about to just came here to pick up my stuff.
Okay. All right. I'll lock up the front.
left, right, or right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, we could probably go food shopping now.
Okay.
Let's do that. Let's make it right. Let's see. No, make a left. Sorry, make a left.
Left?
Because we'll pull out some recipe books and we can figure out a new recipe to make.
Okay.
Keep it interesting. Anybody in the chat have any recommendations? We got yogurt, we got zoodles. Those are the two main ones that we made that are easy, somewhat. We can make flax chips, flax bread. That's definitely a good move. Matter of fact, let's see. change your clothes? You can shower?
No, not yet.
You want to grab it so you don't have to make more trips?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep the doors open for you. Oof. Low energy today because I took the omega tea yesterday instead of eating. So I basically dry fasted all day and then had the omega tea. So it's kind of like weighing me down. I think that's what it is. Because when you do fasting, you're actually supposed to get more energy. I know what you're thinking. Oh, but you're not eating. How are you going to get energy? The body burns the fat. Look it up. Gets energy from ketones and stuff, so it's no problem. Alright, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 lemons. Need that 6 lemons, but this one's rotten. You keep that open. already started. Flax, okay, got enough flax, I think. This is my favorite way to do fizzy, which is ice fizzy. So, ice. baking soda. About a third of a teaspoon. Come on up here, Kathy. Now, normally, if it's room temperature, you put the lemon over the baking soda and it fizzes up. It goes, but because the ice is in there, it's gonna slow down that reaction, so it won't really fizz up as quick. Oh yeah. Good, right? Mm-mm. Delicious. Refreshing. And healthy. Okay. Okay. Ribbit. Okay. All right. So, electrolyte, lemonade, yogurt. We need lemons, pears, coconut, cocoa nut, honey, lecithin. Flax chips / bread. We need flax. We need onion, garlic. I have salt already. Sea moss. SDT means sun-dried tomatoes. Also need regular tomatoes. Maybe some herbs. And mushrooms. Let me see how much less than I have. That'll save us a trip to Queens because there's only one place that has the right lesson. This is the only thing that we can't get it cross out on fruit. So we'll have to make 2 trips. 2 stops, I mean. Richard's probably gonna get here at 2.
Okay.
So as soon as you're ready to take a shower, I'll jump in after you. Then we'll go food shopping, and then by the time he gets here, hopefully we'll be back. You know, so he's not waiting around.
He's coming just for food?
No, he's coming for the night.
Okay.
Well, till later.
Yeah.
We'll probably drive to the train station.
Mm-hmm.
Take the train to the city where the event is. This way, when we get back, we could drop Richard off at his place with the car because
Yeah.
I don't trust him to be able to get from the train station to his house.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to pay for an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
My son's taking tennis lessons now that I have to pay for it. It's $120 a week. So I gotta be pinching pennies from now on.
Mm.
Not that that's a bad thing, just
Nope. I learned that too.
nice.
I learned that when I spent all my money on mindset coaching.
Mike, was that the Tony Robbins thing?
Yeah.
I know.
And
He's-
I quit with my coach and wound up losing him because I didn't want to sit on my computer all day.
Is that what it would have been if you continued?
Well, I was putting up healthy food and my exercise, and he told me to take it down. And I got mad.
Oh.
Because I said that that's me. Why should I take that down?
Yeah. And what did he say?
He told me that I needed to focus on one thing
Which was,
and to take it down.
what did he want you to focus on?
He didn't want me to post pictures. He just wanted me to, he wanted me to focus on one topic, and that was it.
Which topic was that?
I think it was his, mindset coaching.
Oh, I see.
Because I was posting up, exercise classes I was doing, and boxing, and meals that I was making, and he didn't like it.
He said just post about the mindset coaching?
Mm-hmm. Basically, yeah. And so I told him, I said, I can't do this anymore. You're getting sick sitting here on the computer all day doing what you want me to do. The first 8 weeks was great. I learned of my lesson, that's what I did. first 8 weeks was really good. I can't complain about that. But the rest that I did, I shouldn't have done.
So the first 8 weeks was like the initial program with Tony Robbins?
Well, yeah, it was the initial program with the coach that I had, yeah, who got me into Tony Robbins.
Did you have some type of certification from Tony Robbins? Or
I went through one of his programs. I went through his Unleash the Power Within program, virtual program. I didn't do it live with him.
And that's how you met your mindset coach? Or?
No, I actually met my mindset coach on Facebook. I was looking around because I needed help in my mindset, so. And I was looking around, I was trying to find something, and I came across his profile, and he said that he did Tony Robbins.
And you knew about Tony Robbins before that, or?
A little bit.
Okay.
Like I saw that he had some certifications from Tony, programs that he went through.
Okay.
So I was like, huh, maybe this guy can help me. And I took and sent him a message, and we started talking, and then he invited me to do one of his challenges online.
Okay.
And I did one of his challenges, and then I was hooked because I agreed with everything that he was saying. And then I signed up, I paid him to do his 8-week program.
Okay.
It was like I said, it really worked. I was really into it. I read all the stuff that he told me to, all the books, everything. Because I really wanted to clear my head.
So the first 8 weeks was good, and then you signed on for another 8 program after that? Or how'd that work?
Yeah, then I signed up for the business coaching part.
Okay.
Which is a lot of redoing your Facebook and looking online for clients and narrowing down what your business is gonna be. I mean, it's good because you can do whatever business you want.
Okay.
And then you just go online and you just find those people.
Yeah.
Which I was able, I mean, after I stopped with him, I started, I found a whole bunch of nature people, I found a whole bunch of fitness people, so I was like, okay, now I have what I need.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't regret it.
Right.
I do regret, losing him as a contact.
You think he could have helped you further or something? Or you just as a friend?
No, he's very strict. He's very strict with who he lets in as a friend. You're not his friend, you're his client. Strictly client. That's it.
Yeah.
He just wants to talk business with you, that's all.
Yeah. Well, if he's making a living doing that, he's probably pretty busy.
He is very busy. He's in Bali right now. He did his first in-person seminar.
Oh, okay, so he took his clients to Bali?
He went to Bali by himself.
Okay.
And then he found a way to do one of his online business coaching seminars. person in Bali. Yeah.
So it's Bali people or it's
Mhm.
oh.
And whoever's there, yeah. 'Cause I know a lot of the Tony Robbins people, coaches and everything. That's where they go. So.
Yeah, I see a lot of those guys posting and stuff.
Mhm.
I don't know, it's just it seems like a big fucking circle jerk. It's like he's coaching people how to coach.
Yes.
I'm like, okay, but what is the actual service that anybody's providing?
Yeah.
Tony Robbins has millions of people and he's coaching them to be coaches. But alright, so you have Tony Robbins, you have the coaches, and the coaches are coaching coaches. But who's the coaches coaching? That's the thing. It's like who's actually providing anything?
That's why for me, I'd rather do what he used to do at the beginning and like hop in my car or hop in a plane and go see people and help them start their business.
Okay.
Instead of sitting on my computer.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you need help with your business? Okay, let me either drive to your business and I'll help you set it up.
Yeah.
I'll help you get the business. That's
Ohio.
what I'd rather do.
We got a viewer from Ohio. Is that a joke? I thought Ohio was a meme. No offense. Sorry about that. I also gotta stop at the gym because I left my shorts there with my wallet. I shouldn't talk shit on Tony Robbins. He's done more for the world than I ever did, for sure.
Yeah.
But why doesn't he ever? Maybe he does. Does he have any teachings about nutrition?
Yes.
He does.
Yes. And his book,
Oh, okay.
Life Force.
Nice.
The only one I have of his.
Okay. Is that his new one? Sounds familiar.
It's one of his new ones. Yeah. I haven't even read it, but I have it.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get on this book. It's taking way too long. Okay. All done? Okay. You want a shower?
Yeah.
Okay, you need a towel?
Yes, please.
Okay, I got you.
I'm just deciding whether I should dress nice first or just throw on something.
Let's see. Well, we're going to this place called The Stand later. So if you want to dress for that, I don't know that it's like nice. Like how nice are you talking? What do you got? Dress?
No, well, I have dress in the car, but I have like skirt, jeans.
Okay. Yeah, definitely dress comfortable because we're gonna be walking. We might have to fight ninjas. Ohio. I looked up online how to make a French press coffee. And they said first thing you do is fill it up a little less than halfway and stir. And then wait a minute. So I got my phone here. We actually put you on this side because the light. I'm gonna try to not eat again, guys. Who's in the chat? Somebody help me. Let me message Panda Man. Okay, and then now that a minute has gone by, fill it up the rest of the way. Stir it again. Alright, now it's supposed to be another, I think 2 to 3 minutes. So when this gets to 4, give it 3:30. Press it at 3:30. If I don't fast, I'm not going to get rid of this here. Let me message Panda Man. Did anybody see the video I uploaded on my channel from Carmen Joy? Well, now that all my viewers have seen you and heard your story, we're going to be counting on you to keep us updated. At least once a week. Okay, press. Jet fuel. Let's see how many tablespoons of sugar I put in my coffee. Remember, I'm a health coach, guys. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 'Ooh, hot. Good enough. Save this for coins. Okay, now to message. I can't do head contact anymore because of mild brain injury. So I'm trying to create a new league based on safety regulations, improved safety regulations. Period. Fasting is really the only way that I can see I'll be successful. Because otherwise, digestion robs me of my energy. Period. That's why I really appreciate your influence and mindset coaching. The Panda Man official, guys. The Panda Man. I can't do head contact anymore because of mild brain injury. So I'm trying to create a new league based on my improved safety regulations. Fasting is really the only way that I can see I'll be successful, because otherwise digestion takes my energy. That's why I really appreciate your influence and mindset coaching. Thank you, Panda Man. I'm gonna go to his YouTube while I shower and play some for you.
This guy is truly free. He explains how in the eyes of the government he is not even known since he has 0 forms of identification, not even a birth certificate. Check this out.
No driver's license, no identification. What about social security card? My parents did establish a social security number for me, like, and the card said non-valid unless signed, so I never signed it, and then I studied the issue, and I decided to revoke my social security.
Yes, yeah, and I had a birth certificate, but there was a flood and it washed away, so I don't have that either.
In order for him to use a phone, which is a landline telephone, he has to go outside into a separate building so it doesn't even distract him.
If I'm studying my Bible or something, I don't want to be interrupted. I come out here to check messages, and when it's convenient for me on my schedule, I come, and then I'm done.
In the end, here he explains how he gets his water off grid, and he also explains what he does in his spare time too.
Is that how you get your water? Yes, I got a little gutter on the back of the shed here, and just filled up this rain barrel, and then I just dip it out. No filter? No. Do you ever read, Titus? Yes, I like to read my Bible, and I like to read history.
Would you be able to or want to live like this? Let me know your thoughts on this.
He looks Amish.
This guy is truly free. He explains how in the eyes of the government he is not even known since...
Well, look, man. I can really appreciate the whole movement of being a free man. And yet, is there a way, I wonder, is there a way to walk the line between off the grid and in the matrix? The Panda Man official. The best way to fast. The barbarian walk. Shoulder recovery. Unbeatable forearms. Debunking myths. Unlock your inner strength. Unlock fasting success. Let's try this one.
What's up, guys? I'm Kyle, also known as the Panda Man. In today's video, I'm going to tell you 3 reasons why you have not succeeded with your fasting. All right, reason number 1 why you have not succeeded with your fasting is you're not fasting long enough. I call your typical fasting intermittent fasting. I know theoretically it's all intermittent fasting because eventually you're going to eat. You're not fasting just ad infinitum, right? We're breaking periodically. When most people refer to fasting, what they're talking about is a 16-hour fast. Now, I did this for about 5 years, maybe slightly over that. Might have been exactly 5 years. And it was good. I realized as soon as I began fasting in that fashion that I was onto something. That, man, this was a lot easier than doing the cutting and the caloric restriction, keeping carbs low that I've been doing forever with bodybuilding. So my bodybuilding dieting began really back in 2003 all the way up to 2014. And it really damaged my metabolic rate, my metabolism through improper dieting, through your typical North American diet, which was just not fun. It was a miserable way to live. With that being said, when I first discovered or looked into fasting in 2014, I was getting ready for a bodybuilding show. And with the bodybuilding show, I was about 8 weeks into my preparation. So I had about 8 more weeks to go, doing At that time, I think I was doing 1,500 calories a day, right? That's the only way I could get lean. I'm a fairly big guy, 225 pounds on any given day. I've been this size for a long time. But the only way I could get lean was if I was starving myself. And then what would happen is I would blow up and I would get puffy. I'd put on 30 to 40 pounds the day, the weeks and days right after a contest, like 3 to 4 days, I'd be up 30 pounds. So anyhow, back in 2014, I switched over to a 16-hour fast. So I took my 1,500 calories, divided, I was doing 4 meals a day, because I couldn't really break it down into any meals that were small. I took it and I broke it into 2 meals. So I'm going to do around lunch, around noon, and maybe 8 o'clock at night. Those would be my 2 meals. And instantly I knew that it felt better on my body, on the dieting aspect. Infinitely easier, even though I was eating the same amount of food. So I was very excited about it at that time. And now the cool thing, coming off of that, I realized that I can maintain my shape much better with fasting, as opposed to trying to stick to a diet, where your hunger hormones get all messed up and fat storing enzymes get kicked on, all this type of stuff.
Tuxedo?
But I was never able to get into supreme shape thereafter, after those first couple months after that 2014 contest. I was always kind
It's
of
like Canadian tuxedo,
to a
guys.
certain degree. Wasn't fasting long enough. I have a lot of experience to back that up. It works slightly, but it's not going to move the needle for most of you. So that's the first reason why you're not succeeding with your fasting. The second reason why you're not succeeding with your fasting, most likely it's other people. Just take a sip of my espresso here, double espresso. We got the Breville machine upstairs. So I'm in my midst of a 48-hour fast right now as I make this video for you guys. But other people, when I teach my weekly lessons on the Panda, people often ask, well, how do I explain this to my family? What am I supposed to tell them? Now, one of the biggest obstacles is other people that are close to you that don't understand what you're doing or why you're doing it. They're going to tell you you're going into starvation mode. They're going to tell you it's not healthy for you. You're going to kill yourself with fasting. And don't even get me started on the water fasting. One of my clients last night said, look, I did a 72-hour dry fast and I couldn't believe it. I said, well, what do they always tell us? They always told us that if you go 3 days without water, you're going to die. It's not true. Nonetheless, I digress with that. There's a whole bunch of conspiracies that I believe when it comes to health and fitness that have been just fed to us in their lives, but they're to keep us so we're not supremely healthy. But other people are going to get into your mind, and then you're going to say, oh, maybe they're right. Maybe I should go back to doing the diet that I did before, cutting my calories, limiting my carbs. Oh, I'm going to do carnivore, whatever it is. Any of these fad diets, these are tactics. Fasting, long-form fasting, is a principle that is tried and true. It's tested, makes you check your ego. It's a very spiritual thing. And guess what? It works unbelievably for your weight loss journey and optimizing body composition. Even if you want to put on muscle, there are ways to do that with fasting. That's part of what I teach. So other people would be the second thing that I would tell you to look out for, and probably why you have not succeeded. If they get you off course and you haven't stuck with it long enough, guess what? You're not going to get the results. This is a fasting focused lifestyle. This is not, let me do this for a little bit like any other diet and then hop back off. You're really focused on healing your insulin resistance and managing insulin. So if you program hop from fasting, not fasting, fasting, not fasting, you're going to get sporadic results. So don't let other people get into your mind. That is a key thing, and that's the second reason why you probably at this point have not succeeded with your fasting efforts. So the third reason why you are not succeeding within your fasting journey, and this can apply to anything in your life. You need to understand something. You have an internal thermostat, your self-image, that'll dictate the level you're going to be at. This goes for your weight. This goes for finances, strength, all this stuff. If your self-image is set so it's as a a heavy person, as a fat person, as an obese person, as a person that can't get lean and muscular, no matter what you do, no matter how much progress you make, if that is not adjusted, you will revert back and you'll fall back. And I look no further than the people that win the lottery. A lot of them, a couple months later, guess what? They wind up right back where they were. Win $1 million, go see them in a year, what happens? Go broke. Look at some of these dudes that grow up in the ghetto that make it to professional sports that wind up broke when it doesn't logically make sense. It's because their internal thermostat is set at that. So with fasting, what I teach people and what I've had great success with is getting people even to lose upwards of over 100 pounds, but it had to do with their mindset and their mind mapping. And that's really what I'm the best at, right? Fasting is just a tool to start managing that inner dialogue. Because what you tell yourself is what you're going to become. Your thoughts, your words lead to your actions. Over a period of time, your actions or your habits, that's going to dictate the results that you get. You need to go inward and work on that self-image. There's a great book, Psycho-Cybernetics. I actually have right here, I'll show you guys. Always got my books handy. So Matt Fury, who coaches me, actually owns the rights to this, but I read this book over 20 years ago. It's just phenomenal when it comes to changing the psyche, upgrading the beliefs about yourself. And it all comes down to the mental images you hold in your head. When you see yourself and you catch yourself, oh man, I'm just always going to be 100 pounds overweight. Catch that thought and replace it with a mental image and a picture of the leaner you. And you do this by recalling prior successes, and then boom, start visualizing the future. That's what it comes down to. It's all about your mental images. Tesla said, I'll give you two things here to finish this. If you want to know the secrets of the universe, look no further than energy, frequency, and vibration. Jesus also said in the Bible, if you pour new wine into old wineskins, they'll burst. It won't work. That's an analogy. You have to upgrade the wineskin. You got to upgrade the psyche. And once you do that, you can now become what you've always wanted to become. Hopefully that makes sense. But those are the three reasons why you have not succeeded with your fasting up until this point. So thanks for tuning into today's video, guys. I need you to do a few things for me. I need you to hit the like button. I need you to hit the notification button so you never miss anything I put out. Lastly, drop a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know any questions. And don't forget to click the link in the description to download your copy of my book. And by the way, it's free. Peace.
stuff on YouTube.
Guys, I'm Kyle, also known as the Panda Man. In today's video, I'm gonna break down my most recent 72-hour dry fast. So why would one want to do a dry fast? Well, the longer I've been following my Panda diet, my Panda program, to remind you, my typical program is a 48-hour fast followed by 1 meal a day. But I get inspirations to try different fasts. Dry fasting is incredibly effective at stripping body fat off, amongst many other benefits that it has. But the main reason I decided to do this at this time was because I needed a mental and spiritual challenge. I wanted to draw closer to God. I wanted to put myself under the gun, so to speak, and see what I'm capable of.
Fucking hell, look at my eyes.
So we're on day 2 of the 72-hour dry fast. Now, how am I feeling? Well, I'm feeling good enough that I did my weighted vest walk, keeping up with my fitness like it was not a question. Brain feels very sharp, a little bit of kidney discomfort, right? And that can just be some of the sediment, low back type of pain. Still urinating, burns a little bit when I'm urinating, nothing bad though. But I'm really digging it, and it's just a mindset, right? You'll find yourself thinking about food, or I need something, water. No, you can't have that either. So this is a deeper level of fasting. Obviously there's so many health benefits that we'll be going over in part 3, but there's so many health benefits to this and the fat burning, and a lot of people believe that it's not a true fast unless it's a dry fast. And the research I've been looking at, a dry fast is multiple times stronger than a regular water fast. I'm even contemplating taking my Black Panda and making a 48-hour dry fast every week, followed by 1 meal a day. So we'll see how it goes. My weight started at 228.5, as you saw in part 1. Today was 221.5, so that's 7 pounds. So let's see where we end up by tomorrow night. I'll check my body fat at the end of this week as well. We'll see how the performance is. Again, I've just been doing my weighted vest walk, 80-pound weighted vest walk, jump rope, push-up, play with the kids. I slept pretty well last night. The kids wake me up when they come in, but I usually sleep like a rock. People were asking me, what made you want to do this dry fast? It was really an inspiration, guys. I wanted to get closer to God. And I knew that God uses me with my fasting to teach others. But he'll always nudge me on the shoulder and say, all right, now it's time to do this one. It's time to do this. It's time to make it a little bit more difficult. And I listen and I do it. And I could tell, like Sunday, I started this Sunday night when I finished my cheat night, my ego was resisting this. Because let's face it, right? It's discomfort. It's stepping the game up. Now, next week, I'll probably do something different. But you got to be in the moment. And this is the only way you can learn, right? When you are dry fasting, right? People will tell you, like even other so-called fasting experts I listen to or I study. So I won't tell you to do a dry fast past 24 hours. It might not be safe. Listen, I'm almost 48 hours in. I'm not near death or anything. I've taken nothing into my body. Brushed my teeth. That's about it. But I don't feel like death. I'm not near death. So again, if we're told all this stuff that you can't survive 3 days without water, what else have we been lied to about? And why is this type of knowledge hidden from us? The only way to really discover this type of knowledge is to do it yourself. You study, but then do it. Let's see how you feel. I feel pretty much great, to be honest with you. I'm not going to go crush myself in the gym right now, but I am going to work out tomorrow morning. But I can visibly see, you'll see the pictures within here, day 1, day 2, day 3. You can visibly see the body fat coming down. And I was already pretty lean to start out with. So there's that benefit as well. And I will tell you this, dry fasting is profoundly more powerful at autophagy taking place, at helping heal, so boosting the immune system, and ripping off body fat. Because your body still can your body can produce up to 1 liter of clean water a day on its own. Yet people say you can't live without water for 3 days. Who says that? Where did that come from? Like, I'm very curious as I continued out my fasting journey to kind of pick apart and see just all the lies we've been told. And why has this been told to us? That we can't do certain type of fasting, that we have to eat multiple times a day. I believe it's a conspiracy of food. Right now, you can pretty much figure out who's behind that conspiracy. Remember, conspiracy is when two or more come together in the name of conspiring to do something, to put out a certain message. So yes, it is a conspiracy. But maybe dry fasting can unlock something within us. Maybe dry fasting can take us to our supreme level. Wouldn't that be something? What's up, guys? Day 3 of my 72 hours.
Hello there, Mr. Sir Doyle.
Hey, Lukey, I'm on my way.
Where are you?
I'm coming back from the church.
Like where, cause, Kathy and I are about to go food shopping, so maybe we'll meet you somewhere. Did you get on the bus yet?
Not yet.
Alright, so when you go on the bus, you're down on Merrick Road?
Yeah.
And, what's around you? Like, where's a meeting point that we can meet you?
Right to your house. The bus goes right to your house.
Yeah, cause we're not gonna be here, we're gonna go out for food, so I'm saying we can meet you somewhere. If you don't get on the bus. So yeah, so what's a landmark when you're down on Merrick Road? What's over there?
There's Shake Four Puppies.
What is it?
Shake Four Puppies.
Is that when you get off the bus?
That's like the last stop before Grappling Center.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is if you don't get on the bus, we'll meet you down where you are.
Oh, my house, you mean?
By where you...
You meet me at the church. You know what? I'll go back to the church and wait for you.
No, go onto Merrick Road by the bus stop, but where is the what's around you when you're down on Merrick Road near the bus stop? What's a place we can meet you at?
What do you call that? Across the street there's a gas station. There's also a place where they sell food, which I don't have any money, so I can't buy any food. That's the only point with that. But there's also you know what Star Avenue is?
Star Avenue?
Shaw.
Shaw?
Star Avenue. Yeah. You're way around the corner from Shaw Avenue.
Shaw Avenue and Merrick Road?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll meet you at Shaw Avenue and Merrick Road.
Alright.
Let me just make sure that's an actual place before we leave. Hold on.
Of course it's an actual place.
Shaw Avenue and Merrick Road.
Shaw.
Yep, I got
Shaw
you.
Avenue.
Yep. Okay, let's see here. AutoZone Central. Okay, I tell you what, Sir Doyle. Cross the street, and go to Food World.
Cross the street and walk down to Food World. Oh, I know where that is, yeah.
All right, we'll meet you at Food World because we got to go to Food World anyway. We'll meet you there.
All right, great.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye. You're joking,
So
right,
far.
Legend?
Then tomorrow is when
Doyle
I'll
doesn't have
drop
a
some
Venmo.
of reflective feedback and some of the research.
You want me to give him some money?
I began the week. I was not.
If you want to give Sir Doyle money, you gotta go through me because Sir Doyle doesn't even have a bank account. All right? He doesn't have Venmo. He doesn't have Cash App. If you want to give Sir Doyle money, if you want to donate, give it to me. I'll give 100% of the donation to Sir Doyle. All right, what's my Venmo? I think it's on my website, actually. So let's go to masterluki.com. Masterluki.com. Venmo at masterluki. There you go. Ready to rumble, Kathy? Yeah. All right. So, let's leave now. We'll just quickly stop by the gym, get my clothes in my wallet. Legend. It's just, you don't actually have to go to the website. I'm just saying if you need to look it up, it's there. But it's at my Venmo is just Master Lukey, at Master Lukey. That's all. My Cash App, same. And I have Zelle too, but that's not listed. Your guy's sending us $100? Wow. That would be nice for the train ticket today. Thank you. I'm lucky. Okay, taking this phone, turning this off. I just heard a cha-ching sound. Did you do it already? Yo. Roy, the legend. Your name's Roy? Thank you, bro. Wow. Unexpected and welcome. Oh, Roy is the assistant. Thank you, Roy, and thank you, legend. Got it. How do I confirm? How do I confirm? Say something, or what are we doing? Go on to Venmo here? Venmo. Assistant Roy. Okay. I used to know a guy named Roy. I wasn't nice to him. From the legend, enjoy. Okay, I sent a heart back. Roy Payne. Let's go, Roy. Let's go, legend. Windy today. Okay. So, we got this shopping list. You wanna hold on to this? You got pockets? Okay, shopping list. Keys. Wallets at the gym. Sip.
Am I taking my car? Yeah.
Car because we gotta go in two directions. Now you know we aren't fake, right? Come on, bro. I mean, just look at it from my point of view. Look at it from my point of view, bro. You know? It's hard to believe, but I have a believe it or not, I do have an optimistic view of life. Believe it or not, I know I'm a crank sometimes. but I do believe in, you know, God's plan and stuff like that. And I try to run with it. I try to roll, you know, pay it forward and stuff. So thank you. You know, I hope that.
You want the door open?
Yeah, that's fine. I hope that, you know, the investment you've made in the mission, that you see the, not that you have seen, like what you're saying, you know, you.
I'm at Food World.
Okay, we're on our way.
I'm right up front.
Okay, we'll see you there in a little bit.
Bye.
Okay. So what I was gonna say, Legend, is that, you know, I know that you kind of like, you're looking forward into the future and seeing like a potential benefit by helping me, you know.
Gym first?
Yeah. By helping me, you know, I'm gonna do my best, as I always do, regardless of your $100. But the $100 today, should we put it towards food or should we put it towards travel? Or all of it? I don't think the food's gonna be more than $50, and the travel, if the stand is close to, and then I'll just pick me up in front of the gym. Okay?
Okay.
In a minute. Less than a minute. You want me and Sir Doyle to have a good... All right. Walked out of the gym with my workout clothes on, so I left my... undershirt. Backwards. I didn't do it for you, Lundos. I'm not some guy who doesn't know how to dress. I may not wear penguin suits like you all the time, Brooks Brothers and whatnot, but I know how to put together an outfit. I'm just creative, so my attire is usually colorful, unique. I don't like to wear drab colors and plain clothes. If anything, I will dress classic like this. Classic Ginzo. Beater and jeans and slicked hair. I'm ready for happy days. These happy days are yours and mine. A conservative homeless. Okay. Conservative homeless chic. Well, I'm not not homeless. I technically am homeless. Without my dad giving me a deal on rent, I wouldn't be able to afford my own place. Yeah, I actually, this is peak. This is my peak look when I went to Brooklyn yesterday for the Brooklyn Comic-Con. So I got a haircut. I got most of my grays shaved off. So I look kind of young again for a couple of days till the grays start coming back in. This is my peak. Aesthetic. Peak aesthetics right here. My wallet. I need my wallet. I'd be living with you, but I'd rather be actually homeless in the street than live with you. Come on, bro. In the middle, no offense, but in the middle of Pennsylvania, in the boonies of Pennsylvania, maybe if you lived in Bethlehem or something near 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu or some MMA gym. I feel like I'm gonna pull up to your house and I'm gonna hear the banjo from that movie. I'm gonna walk into you're gonna open the front door and go, "You sure do got a pretty mouth." Hello. These happy days are yours and mine. These happy days are yours and my happy days. You're in a gated community? It's calling again. Hey, Nico, what's up, guy?
We're going back that way.
Yeah, do a U-turn. What's up? Oh, because you called me 5 minutes ago. We're not there yet, so it's an emergency. You gotta trigger warning. I give Sir Doyle the worst of me. It's not fair. Nico, what's up, bro? Where's my battery, man? Go get my battery right now, or else. I gave this guy a spare. Oh, Miss Luca, he's going to his friend's house. Oh, I need a battery. All right, where is it? Oh, I left it. I left it at my friend's house. Go get it, Nico. Go get my battery. Or I'm taking your phone next time. A phone for a battery. Damn it. view of the Valley Stream, coming into Valley Stream here. Limbrook Valley Stream. We're not making Sodoro wait, Lundos. We could have made another stop at Cross Island.
Yeah.
Because instead of going back and forth, we could have just did kind of like a circle, but the timing is such that we're gonna get him. We're gonna go into Food World, get some Irish sea moss or sea moss, and then we'll go back to Cross Island and then back to my place. It's not selfish, Londos. It's called executive decision. Executive decision based on efficiency and the interests of the team. If we followed Sir Doyle's lead, we'd be in a group home. Eating ultra-processed foods and on drugs. So while I do take Sir Doyle's needs into consideration, I ultimately retain the final say. And some people, might disagree with that. They say, oh, why are you the captain? Malware. We're going to a comedy club. We're not doing a comedy club. We're going to a comedy club at doors open at 6:30, show starts at 7. So we'll probably leave Limbrook around 6. So we got 4 hours to make a bunch of food. And Kathy, you can get in the left lane when you can. And then you see where like all of those flags are straight ahead. That building that's basically straight ahead after the flags.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna pull into that end of that building is a parking lot.
Yeah.
After the flags. So like that big building.
Okay.
You want to donate 50 malware? Wow. Yeah. Where that car's turning. Yeah. And there's Sir Doyle. Right there, about to walk into our oncoming. Oh, there he is. Where is he? Oh. You got my Venmo, bro. There's Sir Doyle. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, you can turn. Oh, never mind. Can't turn. Venmo is at Master Lukey. Cash App is Master Lukey as well. There he is. It should be a quick stop because we're only getting one thing here. Although they have probably everything we need. Legend paid you $50 from the Legend and me also. What? Bro.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you so much.
What?
Legend gave us $100.
Really? Thank you, Legend. I still have almost all the money on the car, almost all of it. I bought a couple of drink. That was it.
And also malware. Do we have a name for you, malware? Or should we just call you malware? Gave us 50, so we got
Wow.
$150 today.
But we got
Holy.
most money on my card too.
You got money on your card, yeah. Well, I'm buying here. Kathy's buying at Cross Island, and we're going to a comedy show in the city later. We got 3 tickets.
All 3?
All 3 of us.
Oh, the leg he kept his promise. My cousin kept his promise.
3 tickets to a comedy show in the city.
Thank you, cousin John. Thank you. I sincerely want to see you perform. Thank you for the tickets, and we will be there.
Yep, we will.
I always say to my cousin John that's his forte. He's comical. He is humorous. He is humorous. Ever since he was a little kid, he was funny. John was funny ever since he was a kid. He was hysterical. The funniest part about it is redundant. Somebody said something about a rotten egg. And he can carry that, so he can make it sound funny every time he says it. Someone says something about a rotten egg. So my cousin John goes, like a rotten egg, right? Like a rotten egg. The way you do it, you would make you laugh every time he said it, like a rotten egg, right?
Okay. Malware says the Legend says you help others, paying it back. Have a great day. Out. Okay, Malware's leaving. Bye. Thank you. Thanks again, bro. Appreciate it, really. It'll go to good use for sure. Hello. I'm gonna pay with EBT.
Yeah, I'll pay with EBT.
I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Cousin John was, every time he said it sounded more funny. Like a rotten egg, right? And he was redundant. He would not stop telling that joke about the rotten egg. Someone would say something, you go, I know, like a rotten egg, right? He takes things like that, he repeats them over, and they are hysterical. The first guy that said it wasn't near as funny as him. He just knows how to repeat things and make them sound funnier.
I see. Is that where you get it from?
Yeah. Well, he got it from me because I'm older than him.
Oh.
But he's funny. Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to fit back here. I gotta go back. Ooh, wait.
You can move out.
Okay. I got. Oh God. Yeah, I can make it. Gonna have to. Just check 1 second.
Move this. A lot of stuff back here.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Yo.
John is 5 years younger than me. And I'm 60. What? That makes him 55. His birthday, I think
Am I
is.
going that way?
Yeah, go back to where
I
we
think
came.
his birthday is shortly after mine. Both born in May. He's 55 and I'm 60. He turned 55 actually before I turned 60. Well, after that. Do I look okay for the comedy show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone told me to dress nice today.
We usually dress nice on Sundays for church.
Yeah, but for recently I haven't been. But it just so happens I got these clothes from Savers.
Nice.
So where is this comedy club in the city?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take the train.
I told you he was different than the rest of my family. He has a conscience. It shows you right there.
Yep. The hell? More money? Superior. Luke for being an awesome dude. What? Dude, we got $200 today. Holy shit.
Wow.
Jeff Fry. Oh, that's you, Superior? Yo, thank you. Holy. Jeff Fry. My man.
Do you want me to spend some of
He
that?
says, I love helping those that help others. Well, that makes you somebody who helps others. How's that? Good team. Teamwork. Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
We're not going to be able to spend all this money today. We are going to the city, which is going to be $60 for the train.
Do you want me to take some of my EBT money and spend that on food?
Kathy's going to spend the money on food because she's going to be taking most of it home, most of the food home. But you're going to be coming back this week and we'll do it then.
All right.
All right, so you can buy it next time unless you want to take some food home with you too.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
All right.
We'll make a lot more.
Yeah, but we're not going to be able to refrigerate it like Kathy's.
Well, if I take it home with tonight, then I have to put it in my refrigerator.
What I'm saying is we're going to be going from my place to the city. We're not coming back to my place. We're going to drop you off at your place.
Oh, okay.
But maybe maybe we'll give you some zoodles because that doesn't have to be frozen. It doesn't have to be frozen. Thanks a lot, Jeff. So, are you how do you know Legend? Are you from from John's show? Appreciate it, man. That's freaking awesome. I guess our channel is monetized now, Sir Doyle.
Really?
Even though YouTube didn't monetize us, we just made $200 today. Holy. That's more than all my last 15 years combined on YouTube.
Well, God told me to settle my differences with my cousin. Thank you, God, and thank you, John. He didn't tell me why I had to settle my differences with him, but he told me I had to settle my differences. Now I know why.
You get a left lane, Kathy, when you Make a left here.
You know what? I think I'm gonna forgive my mother, my sister, my aunt, my uncle, the whole family. I think I'm gonna forgive the whole family. This is a good omen. This is a good omen telling me to forgive the whole family.
Tickle in my throat. Okay, I mean,
But first,
that's what Jesus
I
wants,
want
right?
to invite my cousin to my church. It's in Valley Stream. You go down Shore Avenue, and then
All the way to the end, make a right.
all the way to make a right.
No, I was talking about.
You know, you might have a copy of that card. I could always give you another card. I want to give. You still have it. I'm going to give it to John because you could always get another card from me.
What, of your
The church.
of your pastor? I don't know where that is. I'll look.
Yeah.
My drawers, maybe.
Right now he needs it more than you. You could always get another one. I could always get another one for. I don't know when I'm going to see John again.
The temperature. Londos wants to know what the temperature is. I would say it's maybe in the 70s. Yeah, Kathy's got the shopping list. We're making 3 recipes.
Yeah. All right.
Bread, yogurt, and pasta.
Yep.
The bread is a new one for Kathy.
Kathy's a good driver.
Thanks. Yep.
You're hired.
Yeah, we need a better driver than Luke.
Hey!
Luke, he's dangerous. Luke, he's dangerous behind the wheel. He's
Is he?
dangerous behind the wheel. He runs red lights and all that stuff. It's not good.
Well, I don't run red lights as much as I used to
My
because
only problem is driving at nighttime.
All he needs to run a red light once to get killed.
My only problem. Hopefully, when I get my new glasses, it will help a little.
well, theoretically we should be in bed when it's dark. Go like soft left, like where that pickup is. Over
Yeah.
there, the pickup truck to the left. Yeah, turn in here.
I'm getting a job soon.
And it's just fine parking.
Getting a job soon. Yeah, I got to go to Hempstead Works tomorrow, I think.
Okay.
Find out when I could start that program. They pay you while they're training you,
Okay.
and then they get your work. They pay you when you train you, and then they get your work.
Nice. So starting tomorrow, you'll be getting it.
I don't know when
hours?
it starts. I got to call them tomorrow. They said they will call at the end of the week. I got to call them now.
Sammy, I'll bring that up to Sir Doyle when we get out of the market. No problem.
No problem at all.
Who wants to push the cart? Me? All right.
I got to keep my pants up.
Need a belt?
You need a belt. You got a belt now.
Yeah, I got it.
Excellent.
You have a belt.
This belt's no good.
Good day. How are you? Good to see you.
How are you, sir? Good.
Okay. Yep. Are these the ones with the seeds?
You know what?
No. Seedless.
I've been cutting them.
seeds.
Yeah.
These 4 seeds.
Right.
But I don't know how.
Probably sold out already.
Yeah.
Then. Okay. All right.
Then again, I'm complaining. Oh, you got seed water. Number one, they're sweeter than anything.
Yeah,
if you
they're
know
best
anything
one.
about watermelon.
You call them sugar babies.
They're like, I don't want to eat this. The stuff that they consume over here anyway. I had a guy, he had 3 apricots in his mouth at the same time, and he was chewing on cherries. I was praying he choked.
No, don't, you can't play that.
God forgive me, I was praying he choked. Because I was going to call the, whatchamacallit?
God's not gonna answer.
I was going to call the maintenance guy to help him out, not even 911.
The plunger? No.
Do you know like we lose about a good $30 a day in cherries? Cherries,
Oh,
apricots.
because you eat them. That's why you're pregnant.
I don't know, $30 a day.
No way. You
It's waste. You find them all over the floor.
You own this place?
No, my family.
Your family.
You find it all over the floor.
Yeah.
You know, it's,
That's not right.
I know, they don't care. They think that that's their right to eat.
Yeah.
But
It's
you
a
know what,
sample.
like,
Free sample.
That's your right to eat. You have to pay for it.
you know what, it's actually called shoplifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
If you really want to be technical about it,
Shoplifting.
you're not paying for something, you know.
Yup.
My brother told me that in the morning, you know what? He goes, it tastes better when you pay for it. He gave my brother a hard time, and you know where he went? Out the door. He's tired of it now. He's tired of losing all this money.
I don't blame you.
People think, all right, we make a lot of money here. But you know what?
We can make a lot more.
We lose a lot of money in theft.
Yeah.
The thievery is unbelievable.
Wow. Well, how you don't have some catch him like a detective, store detective walk around?
I don't know.
Well, you want to be so high, so that I'll do it.
Maybe because
I'll be a store detective.
maybe because when I was young, you know, I stole
Luke and I will
things.
do it. Luke and
I
I will
stole
do it.
things, and now I know how to, you know, watch them.
Luke and I will be store detectives. We'll go around the store catching people.
It's just, you know, it's not really stealing. It's just like half of this is stupidity.
Right. Well, I think the whole food industry is a narrow profit margin.
Like, what color is that paper? Huh?
Oh, yeah, look underneath.
There's no reason to look underneath. The stupid thing that they listen to on the TV.
Oh, yeah.
When you buy a watermelon red, that's it. You don't have to worry about the bottom. It's the watermelon itself, nice and red. Don't worry about the bottom.
I like when they knock on it.
Huh?
They knock on it, they listen.
You know what I do? Sometimes I'll hide over there and they'll knock. I'm like, come in. Looking around. Yeah.
Don't eat me.
What a day today.
Your family must be pretty wealthy owning this place.
Huh?
Your family must be pretty wealthy owning this place.
They do well.
They do a lot better if people weren't stealing from you.
A lot of stealing. You know, I think I told you one day, he was over there, and this guy comes in, and he's looking at me. I'm like, why are you looking at me over there? And I said, you know, what's up? And all of a sudden, he comes back down, and I'm still over there. He comes back down, and he's walking sideways. So I'm like, this guy's doing So I went over, I just went over to him. I waited till he got outside. Yo, man, let me ask you a question. What do you got in the bag? Nothing.
Oh, you did tell me about
So what do you got in the bag? Nothing. I give you 2 seconds to open the bag. And he was like, I have anything. So I grabbed the bag. You know what was in it? Pouring the olive oil out, the little bottles of olive oil. 15 bottles of olive oil, plus big olive oil. This stuff. So you have like 17 bottles of olive oil between little ones and big ones. I said to him, he goes, oh, I have a receipt. Let me see it. Oh, I dropped it. Well, what cash register were you on? I don't remember. So one of the guys who worked here, big kid, came over and I said, listen, you got like Not even 5 seconds. You know, give me the oil. Oh, this kid's gonna put your head through the concrete. And you take your ethanol system. Ethanol? I said, you're on the cameras. All cameras have you on the cameras. So you gotta come back here again, you gotta have a serious problem. You know, they don't, it's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, if someone comes in here and they can't afford stuff, I've given away hundreds of dollars out of my own pocket to these people. Like, you know, I see them like kids come in here with their mothers. Mom, I need that. No, I can't afford it. Take it. That's why my brother will take it. But don't steal.
Yeah.
Don't be gonna steal. It's all right. What does he think? You're not videotaping me, are you, bro?
No.
No. It's a show. We have a show.
Oh, you have a show?
Show Velocity. You want to check this out?
What is it?
You look up his name.
So I have a specialty certification in food for like natural healing, and so he.
How do you heal stupidity? Hey,
Sorry, Jim.
There's a couple of things that I take for my stupidity. Lion's mane mushroom, you know. Oh, nice. Really? Wait, it's not Limburg? Huh.
Short stage. Where you going? You leaving already? Yeah, short stage.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Come on. Sure? It's my nephew's name. Is it? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. All right. I'll show you. All right, folks. You didn't give me the 24 yet.
All right. Good deal.
Anthony Carucci is all over the place.
What happened?
Yes, Anthony Carucci is all over the place.
Who?
His nephew is all over the place.
Oh yeah. Let's get a big plastic bag over here. Hey, good. Thank you. How you doing? I'll be back. Okay, open this.
You really lost weight.
Yeah,
A lot of weight.
I haven't eaten in a couple of days either. One,
Maybe you're more too much.
two. Well.
Well, it's good though because a couple of days ago you were on the heavy side. So you lost too much now. It's better to be too little than too
good
heavy.
enough.
You know?
It'll come back.
It's better to be too thin than too heavy. And you kind of have, you weren't as heavy as me, but you were kind of on the heavy side.
Okay. Do we like broccoli? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Okay. Open this one. One. Two. Pardon me. Three. And one more. Okay. Give this to Kathy.
Like a cop.
Yeah.
I know you want my opinion.
Good, Kathy.
You wanted my opinion.
Arson.
It's famous last words. If I want your opinion, I didn't.
Okay. Ooh, look at this. Wow, this is kind of expensive, but is this real? This looks too good to be true.
What is it?
It's organic, it's unfiltered, it's extra virgin, and first cold press. This is like the best you could get.
How much is it? I'll pay for it with my card.
We'll put it, and this one too, look at this. Extra virgin olive oil. What's going on here? People are finally learning about good oil. Okay. Cold extracted, okay. Now there's different terminologies like, see, first cold pressed is different than cold extracted. So this is like an extra $5, but is it worth it? Should we go with the first cold press or should we go with the cold extracted? Early harvest, 1916.
You know, look.
All right, we'll get the good one.
I think if I ever get that money back,
33.
the first one I got to take care of is my cousin. No, first you, then my cousin. First you, then my cousin. First I got to take care of Luki, then I got to take care of my cousin.
Okay, let's go back this way. Okay, we're gonna park right here. We're gonna get some zucchinis. Pardon me. All right, so Bill, you wanna hold this?
Yep.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1 for good luck. Okay. Put that in the bottom. Okay. You got the shopping list, right? Okay. Let's get onions. Maybe.
What?
I said maybe.
Yeah, because you're going to have that olive oil for a while, right? I am.
Put that in there. Let's see, 169 for these. And 169.
He is hysterical. Ever since he was a kid, he was funny.
What's that? 4? Gonna get 10. 8. Got that. And
I remember one time I asked my cousin, I said, why did you flip out every time the Dolphins lost? Why'd you like the Dolphins so much anyway? He said, because they uniform.
oh yeah.
I was ready to die. He said, he was because of their uniform. The Dolphins was their uniform. And he said it with a straight face.
Do you like asparagus? You do. Just a little treat. Little treat. We'll do some asparagus for your dinner today.
Outside. He might be able to get us in the door with the music looking.
Okay.
My cousin might
You
even-
could stay here. I'm just gonna get something from down there. Can I see the list too?
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help him.
Okay. I think we're almost done. We gotta get the honey. Actually, let's all go together.
He might be able to get us in the door with the music on. This is good. This is coming. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Garlic.
Our show will get more popular. He'll get us in the door with the music. I wasn't even thinking about those things. I was just thinking about making amends to my cousin. You know, all these good things are gonna happen. You know.
Get some flax. Okay.
I always do. That's one of the reasons why I work
Okay.
on Sundays.
Honey.
Oh, I do the dishes too. She cooks. I do the dishes every night. I get bored not doing nothing, so I don't mind.
Good.
Throwing that myself.
Oh.
You're probably better off coming in.
Busy.
Rupi,
Yeah.
she's looking right now. You would look fantastic in a bald head. Bald head and a goatee. You look freaking fantastic like that. A bald head and a goatee. That would look fantastic. Whole new look for you. Whole new look. Shave it all bald, grow a goatee.
You shave it all bald.
Not the hair, not the goatee, but the head, the whole head.
You shave your head. Shave your head, Sodor. We just gotta get some, cause we gotta find some crushed
You would
meat.
actually look good like that, though. You would actually look good like that. That's the only reason I'm saying it. I'm looking at you now, that you would actually look good like that.
You don't think I look good now?
I think you look good now, but you probably look even better if you had that bald head.
You think I would look better bald?
Yeah, I think so. But again, who am I?
Yeah. You can't even dress yourself, bro. You telling me about fashion?
This is because this belt doesn't fit.
Come on, man. You just love to tell me what to do, bro.
It was just some suggestion, that's all it was. I know, if you wanted my suggestion, you'd ask.
Next time you think about telling me what to do with my life, remember this. Remember this moment when you realized, ooh, here we go, tomatoes. Okay. Open that for me real quick. Let's take a look here. I think we got lemons. Oh, coconut oil. Okay, we gotta go back. Let's go back this way. Okay. Center is good. Okay, so the last thing we need is lemons, I think, and pear. So instead of lemons and pears for the yogurt, we're gonna do lemons and papaya. It's more of a little more of a tropical recipe, and really good for digestion. The papaya. All right, so do you want to hold this?
Yeah.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, yeah.
Have a good one.
Here's everything.
How you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Fine.
So Doyle, you want to put stuff up? I'm gonna get box. $21. You're welcome. Oh, shit.
I did that accidentally, I'm sorry.
Oh, we squished it?
Yeah, I picked it up and I didn't realize how soft it was. had no idea how soft it was. A crooked right.
I might need nickels.
Yeah, it's gonna get blended.
All right, 122.44 whenever you're ready.
Yo. What's the biggest bill you ever made? Hundreds?
During tomato season, it's a lot.
Really?
Yeah, because people get like 20 cases of tomatoes, and they're like $35 each.
Yo,
So it gets pretty pricey around that time.
tomatoes. All the Italians making their sauce.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Pop gets so many like tomatoes.
That's some over. Thank you.
Of course.
See you next time. See you here.
Have a good one.
Thank you, man.
It's fine, leave it.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to get a tan and I'm starting to get a little bit tan.
Harley Davidson. Those are expensive motorcycles. Jeeps aren't too cheap either. Jeeps are pretty expensive too. Yeah. You ride Harley Davidsons? You ride Harley Davidson?
No.
They're expensive, but they're dangerous. They're expensive bikes, though, but they are dangerous. All bikes are dangerous. They're not as expensive. They're not as cheap. They're not as dangerous as Jap bikes. Jap bikes are more dangerous now.
You want to run that all the way back to the
I need
the fob?
yeah.
I just saw you pull it out when we walked out of the store, right?
No. I don't know.
Oh, it probably dropped when you were moving stuff in here.
When we were walking over here.
Okay, let's retrace the steps.
Your house. It's good for you to read.
Okay.
Good literature.
Legend, that's Londos'. That's his stage name. We met through a So we came out, we went this way, right? I think when you were moving your stuff in the back seat, it probably fell to that pile of clothes.
Hopefully it's in there.
I got it.
She got it.
I do this all the time.
Got enough room?
Yeah.
Alright. Londos and I technically met on Facebook first through a guy named Daryl. What the fuck is Daryl's last name? I don't even remember.
Strawberry. Daryl
This,
Strawberry.
yeah, this guy was a wannabe pro wrestler. I'm not saying wannabe like as a derogatory adjective. I'm just saying he wanted to be a pro wrestler. And Londos, obviously he's using the name of an old-timey wrestler, so he's into that kind of thing. And I initially was curious about joining, make a soft left. You see where it says available?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're gonna go down that road.
Okay.
I initially was curious about joining the Freemasonic Brotherhood, and Londos was telling me about it. And I went to one meeting in New Hyde Park by my parents' house, and I didn't have the $275 yearly dues, so I never followed through with that. But because Londos in real life is a Japanese jiu-jitsu black belt, and his son is, I think, a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, at least a brown belt.
He must be bad.
He's ex-Marine, he is bad.
I wouldn't want to mess with him.
Yeah, and he shoots too. He has guns. I wouldn't mess with him in real life. in an MMA match, he'd probably injure himself.
I bet she has something to say about that.
But yeah,
Londos,
so
you have something to say about that? He beat you in an MMA match. You'd injure yourself. What are you gonna say about that, Londos?
I wouldn't beat him in an MMA match. He actually would injure himself. But we trained together a few times, and we hung out a few times. You know, and he's always welcome. I think he slept over my house a couple of times on the couch and stuff. And
I remember when she did the show with us.
he gave me a bunch of gear. He gave me some electronic gear for the. He gave me a couple of mics, which I think Robbie stole the good mic.
Oh man, that sucks.
I think Robbie stole the good short. It was called a short.
Something like that.
He's a thief. Remember the story that the guy was telling in the store there?
He's like him.
About stealing the olive oil? That was Robbie.
That was Robbie?
Yeah, Robbie's fucking thief, man. So
you know that for a fact?
No offense, Robbie. No, I don't know that for a fact, but maybe it wasn't Robbie, because I don't think he would steal from Cross Island Fruits, because he respects Cross Island Fruits for being a family owned business.
Respect
but
he respect you.
Yeah, but you think so? Maybe he has like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type of thing.
No, maybe he did steal from.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't steal the mic from me, but I don't know where it is. Make a left here. I don't know where it is, and I don't think I misplaced it. And Robbie was always saying, "Oh, this is a good mic. This is a good mic."
Probably
and then all of a
was, yeah.
sudden, it's gone. So I don't know. Anyway, Legend says, "Tell Sir Doyle to jump on stage tonight."
All right.
Haha. He said, "LOL." I don't know if he's serious. Judah Freelander will be there tonight. He's hilarious and wild looking. Oh yeah, Judah Freelander? Let's look him up.
Yeah, my cousin knows a lot of people. You know he was on the Howard Stern show.
Can I swing by and put
You know
Zoe
he was on
down
the Howard
for a
Stern show.
nap?
My cousin
Oh,
must know a
man.
lot of people. He was on the Howard Stern show. And he was on the Howard Stern show. I saw that. Can't really doubt people like that. Yeah, I mean, he proved himself when he went on the Howard Stern show. That's not good enough for you that he knows people? Sorry. No, it's all right. It didn't. It just touched it.
You broke it.
That's not good enough that he knows people. That he was on the Howard Stern show. You can't put children together. The guy was on the Howard Stern show several times, and he doesn't know people. Come on.
What are you saying?
Chance of him not knowing people like that and being on the Howard show as many times as he was is not too good. You gotta start having faith in people. Have faith in what you do see before you have faith in what you can't see.
What are you saying? Who does he know?
You're saying that you didn't believe he knew that guy.
Which guy?
The guy he said you didn't believe he knew.
I don't know who
He was
you're
on the
talking
Howard
about.
Stern show. How many times did we see him on the Howard Stern show?
I don't know which guy you're talking about, bro.
You just said it. You just said it now. I wish we could turn that tape back and watch.
Judah Freelander, the comedian?
Yeah.
He's performing tonight. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You need help, Kathy? Let me get in there. All right, here, you take the camera.
Of course he knows people like that. Because
Just make sure you got me.
he's famous himself. He was on the Howard Stern show. Of course he knows people like that.
He knows who the
You're
comedian
doubting
is.
him, but you have no reason to doubt him. You have only reason to believe him.
I think, make sure you got me in frame there, Kathy.
Your only reason to believe him, not to doubt him. If people give you reason to believe them and not to doubt them, they should start going on faith after that to tell them the truth.
Oh, God. I don't know if I can put up with Sir Doyle the rest of the night, guys. It's getting bad already. Maybe it's because I haven't shit today. I'm fucking cranky. Okay, thanks. Oh, this was backwards. John Gee. Who's John Gee? Are you a musician? What do you mean play John Gee? Somebody in the chat saying play John Gee. And his name is John Gee. Is it John G or John Gee? That sounds like a Korean name. Are you Korean?
Someone get downstairs and close the door.
No, leave the door open.
No, not that door, the door to the truck.
Oh.
I gotta get this out and close the door.
Alright, I'll open from that and get that, but okay. Put it up on the... You want me to take that? Go. This is everything? That's everything.
That,
Go shut the
box
door.
is damaged.
Go shut the door.
That's the door to the house, right?
Yeah.
That too?
No.
No? Okay.
Alright. Business. So you drove down to New York
Make
to...
copies of this, because I want a copy of it too. It's something we need to read, but I want to read it too, so make copies of it.
Wait, you said I need to read that?
Yeah, it'd be good for you to read.
Oh.
It's a spiritual thing having to do with money.
Oh, I see.
Try
Why
to
don't you...
figure out.
Why don't you just
make copies of it because I want to read it too.
Why don't you just read it to me?
Yeah, it's better if I leave a copy with you. That way you have all the time in the world to read it.
I probably won't read it then.
You'll read it.
No, I'm telling you right now, I probably won't.
It has to do with money.
Why don't you just read it to me? Can you read or not?
I can read.
So read to us.
But
I have so many things to read and do, sir, though.
This has to do with God, though. This has to do with Jesus Christ.
That's your area of expertise.
No, it could be yours too. It should be everyone's.
You can't force me to be anywhere, anything. You can't force me to
I'm not forcing you.
have your beliefs.
You can't force me to read this when I don't want to read it.
All right, then I don't want to read it. I'll throw it in the fucking trash right now. How about that?
I want you to read this for yourself.
You want me. You want something from me. It doesn't come from me. This is what you want.
Then I'll take it home and I'll read it myself.
There you go. Don't read it to me because for some reason you don't want to read it out loud.
Because you should be doing stuff on your own.
I should do what you want me to do because you're in charge of my life. The guy who can't dress himself, can't feed himself.
Look, I can't.
You
I
have
don't
something
have
to
a
help
belt.
me with my life.
This belt is messed up. That's why.
You can tell me something that's going to improve my life. Meanwhile, you can't even fucking dress yourself.
Yeah, well, it's this belt, all right, and it's the only belt I have. Has to do with money, not being able to dress myself. Has to do with money.
So read it, since you're such an expert on money. How much money you got?
Should I read it to him?
Read it to everybody who's watching right now on YouTube.
Understanding God's perspective on money. Isaiah 55, 8.899, King James Version. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways.
Who's saying this?
God is.
God is saying this to who?
Saith the Lord. He's saying to all of us.
Isaiah? Is this Isaiah?
Yes.
It's in the book of Isaiah? Okay.
For as the heaven
Saying
and
this to Isaiah.
all right, let me finish.
Go.
For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts than your thoughts. Scripture states, Proverbs 4.7 here. Wisdom is the principal thing, therefore get wisdom and with all thy getting understanding. Proverbs 4 Amplified, or 7 Amplified, Bible Classic Edition. The beginning of wisdom is to get wisdom, skillfully and godly wisdom. For skillful and godly wisdom is the principal thing. And with all you have gotten, get understanding, discernment, comprehension, and interpretation. Jesus spoke about money in 11 of 39 of the parables. He only spoke of God and the kingdom of God more than 2 times. Most important topic. In fact, there are 8,000 scriptures about money. See that? See how important money is in the Bible? 8,000 scriptures. And Bible, you said that pastors should work for nothing, right? Ephesians 4, you said pastors should work for nothing. It shouldn't matter. Money shouldn't matter. Well, this tells you right here that it does. 428 King James Version. Working with his hands and the thing which is good, that he may have to give him that needeth. This is something you should read. This is something on here.
I'm listening.
Give it, and it shall be given unto you. Good measure, pressed down and shaken together. Well, what happened? You gave to people, and all these people gave to you. Running over shall men give unto your bosom. For with the same measure that ye meet, withal it shall be measured unto you again. Luke 6:38, Amplified Bible, Classic Edition. Give, and the gifts will be given to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over, will they pour into the pouch from by the bosom of your robe, and used as a bag. For with the measure you deal out, with the measure you use, when you confer benefits of others, it will be measured back to you. Ephesians 1 and 2. 11, 1 and 2. King James Version. Cast thy bread upon the waters, for thou find another many days. Give a portion to 7, also to 8. For thou kindness, oh yeah, the reason why I have this belt is I didn't have the money to buy another belt.
I got belts.
That's the only reason why I'm wearing this belt, and I'm having trouble cutting my pants every night. These pants are too big on me, and they don't have enough, I don't have a quarter belt. Not what evil shall be upon the earth. Ecclesiastics, Amplified Bible, Classic Edition. Cast your bread upon the waters, for you will find it afar many days. Give a portion to 7, yes, 7, divided to 8, for you know not what evil may come upon the earth. Wow. That means you got to put some aside, because you don't know when the earth is something bad's going to come. You don't know something bad's going to happen when you really need that money, or you really need that food. What does the Holy Spirit mean by you do not know what evil may come on the earth? It means we do not know what circumstance might prevail. That's what I said. There was a king in the Old Testament. 2 Kings, 2:1, 5 King James Version. 20 in those days has Azariah sick unto death, and prophet Isaiah, son of Amoz, came to him, said unto him, Thus saith the Lord, set thine house in order, for thou shalt die and not live. Then turned his face to the wall and prayed unto the Lord, saying, I beseech thee, O Lord, remember now how I have walked before thee in truth, and with a perfect heart. How did you follow? You following? You following? What I'm saying, you following? Beseech thee, remember now I have walked before thee in truth and with a perfect heart, and have done that which is good in thy sight. And Hezekiah wept sore, middle court, that the word of the Lord came to him, saying, I turn again and tell Hezekiah, the captain of my people, thus saith the Lord, the God of David, thy father, I have heard thy prayer. I have seen thy tears. Behold, I will heal thee on the 3rd day. Thou shalt go up unto the house of the Lord. 2 Kings 23. Amplified Bible and Classic Edition. I beseech you, O Lord, earnestly, before now, how I have walked before you in faithfulness and truth, with the whole heart entirely devoted to you, and have done what is good in your sight. And Hezekiah wept bitterly king. Who knows how the favor will be repaid? Easy learning. Indian Amen's Dictionary. A person never knows what might result from the acts of generosity. Is a group of words established by usage as having a meaning not deductible from those of the individual word, raining cats and things quite ye like men. or other, and some persons will not sow. They will always have. Oh, I catch this. I think that's it. Right here, it's the last two. Have thought pattern, not so. Ecclesiastics Amplified Bible, Classic Edition. He would observe the wind and the weights, conditions to be favorable. Well, now not so. He will regard the clouds, will not read. Haggai 1:6-7, King James Version. Yea, have so much and bitterly bring a little ye eat, but ye have not enough yet to drink. Oh wow. I think this comes to trusting God. You know when you go to church and you don't have enough money to pay for food, and they ask you for a blessing anyway. Did you ever do that? Give you a blessing? And did you find that you were blessed with what you wanted and that much more? Or did you starve that night? But you didn't starve that night, but you were blessed. And enough ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink, ye clothe you, and there is more warm, and he earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, consider your ways. Jeremiah 17:10, King James Version. I, the Lord, search the heart. I try reins even to give every man according to his ways, according to his fruit of his things. Malachi 3:10-11, King James Version. Bring ye all tithes into the storehouse, that there may be, this is what I mean by tithes over to the church, meet in my house, and prove me now therewith saith the Lord of hosts, if I will not open you the windows of heaven, and pour you out a blessing, that ye there shall not be room enough to receive it. And I will rebuke the devourer for your sakes, and he shall not destroy the fruit of your ground, neither shall your wine cast her fruit before the time in the field, saith the Lord of hosts. Last page. Malachi 3:11, Amplified Bible Classic Edition. And I will rebuke the devourer, insects and plagues for your sakes, and he shall not destroy the fruits of your ground, neither shall your vine drop its fruits before the time in the field, says the Lord of hosts. Deuteronomy 8:18, King James Version. For thou shalt remember the Lord thy God, for it is he that giveth the power to get wealth, and he may establish his covenant, which he swore into the fathers, as it is the latter day. Did you understand everything?
I didn't.
You didn't?
Can you explain some of it?
Okay. Well, one thing I can really explain that I think you really need to know. Remember when I told you that if you go to church and you give your tithes and offerings to church, you'll be blessed? Well, that's a storehouse. You give to the church first. It's good to give to people. It's good to take care of people. It's good to take care of your friends. It's good to take care of poor people. But you give to the church first. The church is the first place you give. A tithes and offerings into the storehouse. And the more you give to the church, the better it's going to be for you. Now, don't get me wrong. It's also good to give to a poor person. It's also good to your friends. Be generous, be cheerful, give. I'm all for that. But the first place you got to give is the church. Your tithes and offerings is the first thing. And then after that, the Jewish fund. When I talk about the Jewish fund, you bless the Jews, you'll be blessed. If you curse them, you'll be cursed. That's too. The missionary fund. Just all these things to the church. Especially your tithes and offerings. Tithes is 10%. Offerings is whatever God puts on your heart. So if you're poor that day, you have no money, and you just give your 10%, and let's say you only have $1 or $2 extra, you give that $1 or $2. Because it talked about a widow having 2 mites. 2 mites. And she gave her the 2 mites, that's all she had. Jesus said she gave more than all these people, because she gave that 2 mites out of her abundance. That's all she had. She gave it up. She had nothing to eat that day. Nothing to eat. She gave it, but she gave it. All the other people were giving out of their wealth. They were giving a lot of money out of their wealth, and they had a lot of money. But she gave more with those 2 mites because that's all she had. She couldn't clothe herself. She couldn't eat. She trusted God with those 2 mites. And she trusted God with more money than all of them because they were giving out of their abundance and she was giving out everything she had. You understand that? Isaiah, my words are not, my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither your ways are my ways, saith the Lord. For as in heaven are higher than earth, so are my ways higher than you. Why? So are my thoughts higher than yours. Do you understand that?
What does it mean?
Okay. Well, you might think that is what you might think you know more. Well, God knows more than anyone. And his thoughts are higher than yours. So, stuff like, and there's also the perfect example of that when I told you, you got to believe before you see. Well, how do you believe before you see? If someone's giving you nothing but reasons to believe what they're saying, like I've been telling you for years I had all this money, and I've been showing you examples years later with this bank statement, and you want to doubt that. My cousin is on the Howard Stern show. He obviously knows a lot of people. You doubted him knowing that person. After knowing that, he proved himself. Just like I proved myself by showing you that bank statement. I proved them more likely that I'm telling the truth than not. He's proved himself more than likely to tell the truth by knowing these people, but just by showing us he was on the Howard Stern show several times and always asked back, and has his own station, and has his own station, which I'm sure he's on the Howard Stern show. His station's got millions of viewers too. So with those things in line, chances are he really knows the people he says he knows, and you got to go on faith after that. Just like if I'm showing you evidence to back up that there's money that's owed to me, and I'm showing you evidence.
Oh, Stuttering John on the chat. Stuttering John says, "Have fun tonight.
Yes.
We'll get you in for a 30-minute spot real soon. Hello, Sir Doyle."
All right, Stuttering John. It's Tourette's Doyle.
Sammy says, "I would never give the church a penny."
Okay, you know what? All these things happen for us for 2 reasons. One, because you were a giving person and you helped a lot of people and they helped you. Another is I not only paid my tithes and offerings this week, but I gave everything I had. I gave everything I had to the church, which wasn't much, but it was everything. Look what happened after that. I got blessed by all you guys. And when you took care of, did God's work, which you might not believe it or not, but it's God's work what you did. When you helped out other people and they looked out for you, that's also God's work. And the church.
Well, hold on. I never said I wasn't doing God's work. I just have a direct connection to God that doesn't have to go through a church.
No, you do have to go to church. You do. You do.
And according to you, according to your religion, I'm Native. I'm Native American in my spirituality. We connect to Great Spirit. We don't have to go through Pastor Raymond Ali to get to God.
Church
Sorry.
is right. But you know, you might miss going to heaven. You might miss heaven. You want to reject Christ.
Yeah, I'm not going to be threatened by you.
I'm not threatening you. That's not a threat. I'm just telling you what it says in the Bible.
I'm not going to be scared into submission.
I'm not threatening you. I'm telling you what it says in the Bible.
You're
I'm telling you what it says in the Bible.
In a book written by a man.
It wasn't written by a man.
Yeah.
It was inspired by him. It was inspired by God. Otherwise, man couldn't write anything if it wasn't inspired by God. Do you think man could make up all that?
Matter of fact, I do.
And for it to all happen the way he says it, it's all the same. You follow these words, you follow these patterns in the Bible, miracles will happen. Do you think man is going to miraculously create those miracles? Yeah, I came from God.
What miracle?
Well, I know that when I read this Bible, miracles happen, and when I don't read it and I don't go to church, I lose the miracles. That's my proof right there.
That's your proof of something that you said. You haven't given no examples. You just said some.
I gave an example. I gave all my money to the church, and I was blessed. I'm going to see my cousin. I got a job coming. I'm going to see my cousin because I gave all my money. I'm going to see my cousin. All these people are helping all of us. And that was
That's
just an
'cause you gave the
example
money
of
to the
me
church.
giving to the sides on the storehouse.
You forget.
I don't
They
forget
donate-
anything.
you
I
forget-
know my Jesus. And you know what? I love you like a brother.
You forget one thing.
I love you like a brother. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't accept Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, I will not see you in heaven. I love you like a brother, and I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
You like saying it twice. You hate saying it so much, you have to say it twice.
I want you to understand it.
How many more times though? Yeah, but the more you say something, it doesn't make it a more compelling argument. That's a fallacy of logic. You can't say something twice and then make it more effective. If it's not good enough to believe if you say it once, saying it twice is not going to help. Now you forget one thing. These people who donated to you, donated to you because of me, because of my channel, because you're on my show.
Jesus. I still say it's Jesus. I still say it's Jesus. You wouldn't have a channel, and we wouldn't have a show if it hadn't been for Jesus. God created everything. It says in the Bible, He created the heavens and the earth. He created nothing without Him. Without Him, we wouldn't have a show, and you wouldn't have a channel.
No, I believe in God. I believe in Great Spirit. I believe in Jesus. Amen.
Have you accepted Him as your God, your Lord and Savior?
I believe Jesus is the human representation of God. That it's a teaching that
Do you
God
believe
is
that
in every.
you believe God, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit are one?
The Holy Trinity.
Yeah, you believe that?
The Holy Trinity is God, the Father, which is everything. The Son, which is humankind. And the Spirit, which is our actions.
Okay. So you believe in the God, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So again, you do believe the Bible, but you don't want to go to church. Let me tell you something. In the Bible it says you have to go to church. It's the body of Christ. The church is not the temple. The church is not where the people meet up. It's the people that meet up in the temple, church building. The people in that church building are the church.
Yeah.
And you have to congregate at least once a week, sometimes more, to get the full gist. And it also says to pay your tithes and offerings to the storehouse, which is to build your church building.
Okay.
Which is the church building.
Pause.
And I hate to say something else too. This great spirit will not get you into heaven. Only Jesus will. God, the Trinity will. Jesus. There's no other faith that will get you into heaven but Christianity. No other faith is going to get you there. Not Native American, not Muslim. They're all misleading.
That's your
misleading
belief.
people. Well, you
Typical judgmental Christian.
Well, if you don't become one of those Christians, I'll tell you, I'm not judging. It's not my judgment, it's Jesus. Because we don't judge, he does. And we just tell you what his judgments are, because we know what his judgments are by reading the Bible. And you don't accept them, you don't go to his church, I won't see you in heaven, I'm sorry. I'm going to keep on trying to get you into heaven.
I'm just gonna have to cut down our time together then, because it's a bit bothersome to keep pushing your beliefs on people.
I'm not pushing my belief. I'm just telling you what it says in the Bible.
It's not socially appropriate to push your beliefs on other people.
Why would I push it? But just tell them what it says in the Bible.
You came in here. Nobody asked you to read. Nobody asked you to bring that
You
stuff.
told me to read. I was going to leave it here, but you want me to read it.
Yeah, because you're pushing it on me. I wanted you to get it out of the way, so I don't have to just throw it out when you leave. I don't want to be dishonest. I'm not going to read that. If I wanted to look at the Bible for monetary guidance, I would.
Somebody in the chat, save my friend Lookie. Save my friend Lookie speaking in chat.
Save me like Sir Doyle is saved, because I want to live in a group home, not be able to take care of myself, and look for...
I'm getting a job soon, guy. I'm getting a job soon.
Let me look for a life after life, because after life I'll be happy in heaven, but while I'm alive, I could just give all my money away to Raymond Ali, who's fucking rich.
I'm getting a job very soon, and you'll see.
Let me give all my money to Raymond Ali. While I'm poor, he's rich, but I'll have a good afterlife. Meanwhile, I'm poor and Raymond Ali's rich.
I'm getting a job very soon because
I hope you do. Unfortunately, you're going to give a lot of your money to the rich guy already.
I'm going to give my 10% in offering.
And more.
Maybe more. Well, then that's what happened. I didn't look at the job because I gave my 10% and I gave you more. That's why I got the job. Yeah? That's why I got the job.
Raymond Ali convinced you is because of him.
I know.
I tell you what.
I had somebody pray over me that I was going to get a job, and I'm getting a job. I had someone pray over from that church, a deacon, pray over me that I was going to get a job, and it happened.
Wow.
Now tomorrow's Monday. I got to call them up. They're going to train me. Will they pay me while they're training me? I don't know when it starts, but it starts soon. They're going to pay me while they're training me, and then after that, they get me a job in a restaurant. Again, before I even went down there, the deacon there was Deacon Dwight was praying about it. Every day he was praying about that, and now I got a job, and it's a good job. It's not a weekending job. It's not like a job in 7-Eleven or something. It's a real restaurant job. They're gonna train me for it and pay me while they're training me, and then they're gonna get me the job.
Deacon Dwight was praying, Lord, please give Sir Doyle a job so we can get more of his money. We need Sir Doyle to get a job because he's going to give us more money. The more money he makes, the more money we get.
But isn't it kind of funny how he prayed about that job and I got it?
I mean, you've been trying a long time. It's only a matter of time to get it before you get a job.
Yeah, but why right after he prayed for me? Why right after he prayed for me? Why didn't it happen right after he prayed?
Why did
it happen?
that you've been going through for years? Finally
And why
happened?
all of a sudden this guy prays over me and I'm gonna get a good job and it happens?
That you've been trying to get for a while.
Yeah.
And it finally went through.
It finally went through because this guy prayed for me. Why didn't it happen on the other side?
What about all the other people who do the same thing? They all got prayed over too?
I was looking for a long ass time before this guy prayed over me. Like I said, it started job like 7-Eleven or fast food.
It's a real restaurant.
It's got to be a real restaurant. First they're going to train me, and they're going to hire me in a real restaurant.
Mm-hmm. No, it sounds good, man. I'm not against you getting a job. Don't start preaching in your job, man. Especially in today's day and age. You got a lot of Muslims live around here. A lot of Muslims live around here. You have to be careful that you're going to get attacked, but just, you're going to irk people, man.
Yep.
Look how chill I am, and you got me flustered.
I didn't get you flustered. I just told you what it said in the Bible. I didn't push anything on you. You think that, but it's not the way it is. I just said what the Bible said. You asked me.
You're only saying that I got to do what you want, what you say.
No, what the Bible says, not me.
I got to do what you say.
No, not me, the Bible.
But who's saying it? Kathy's not saying it. You are.
I'm repeating what said in the Bible.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, this is what it says in the Bible. I'm not allowed to tell you what it says in the Bible. I'm telling you that's what it says in the Bible.
No, I know what the Bible
And I'm also telling you how it works for me.
I know what the Bible says.
And obviously you don't. And it's also all.
I know what the Bible says because I was raised in the faith.
Did you
But
really?
I just don't
understand
believe it. I just don't believe it. I don't
you
believe
said you
that.
understand that, so I translated it to you.
I just don't believe that there's one true
You said
faith.
you didn't understand, so I translated it to you.
I wanted you to explain it. In
Because
English.
because
The way that you read is very choppy and it's like 10 different sentences add into one. Hold on a second. Sammy says you can accept Jesus without paying the church.
that's not true. Because God says the gold is mine, the silver is mine, the land is mine, the cattle is mine. You give your tithes off, and you're just giving Him.
I believe in God. I just don't believe that there's one way to God through the church.
Okay, can I explain something to you? Because
now you're going to quote the Bible and say, I am the way, I am the light.
I'm going to give a simple
I am
example.
the
I'm
light.
going to give a simple example.
Listen to how he talks over people. He doesn't
I'm
let
gonna
anybody
give
get a word in
you're
edgewise.
talking over me.
No, because I was in the middle of a sentence and now you got to say, I got to say something.
I'm going to give you a simple
Typical.
No, because you said to me that I'm going to blast you. No, I'm going to give you a simple analogy. All right, if this person's faith is saying something totally different than the guy that believes this, and the guy that believes that says totally different, how could they all mean the same thing? If they're all saying something totally different,
like what?
Anything you read the Muslim the book of the Muslim book.
Yeah.
It's nothing like the Bible.
You give an example.
I did. All the different faiths believe in something totally different.
Give me one specific example.
I just did.
Which one?
They all believe something totally different.
What's one specific example? That's all I'm asking. Just give me one specific example of a teaching that's in
Read the other books and you'll see.
So you have nothing.
No, I got plenty.
You have nothing. You haven't given one. All you said was read.
Because no matter what I say, it's not good enough for you.
Okay, you can make excuses. Look how
every
frustrating it is.
Every faith says something totally different than the last one. How could all these totally different faiths?
Like what?
Because they're all different.
Like what? Give me one example.
They're all different.
What?
They wouldn't be different faiths and different beliefs if they were the same.
Give me
If they were the same, they would not be this different. They would not be different.
Give me an example of a
I
different.
just did. If they were the same, they would not be different beliefs and they would not be different faiths. Now, how come all these people with all these different beliefs and faiths all add up to the same thing? It doesn't make sense.
Because there's
It doesn't make
different
sense.
ways to say the same thing.
No. Because Allah is not Jesus and
Different names. Allah is God. Allah is the God of the Old Testament.
And they don't believe in Jesus. They don't believe that
Muslims
Jesus.
actually do believe in
They believe in Jesus, but they don't believe he's God. They don't believe he's God. So how could my faith lead to that faith if I believe someone's God and they don't? How could my faith be the same as theirs
Okay, he's
if
repeating
I
himself.
believe Jesus is God and they don't?
He's repeating himself. When somebody has to repeat themselves, it's because they can't even believe what they're saying themselves.
Because you
They're actually trying to convince themselves.
You're repeating yourself. And I can stick to my story. I can stick to my story.
You've said it so many times that you convinced yourself. How am I not sticking to my
Well,
story?
let me tell you something. People were saying that the Osama bin Laden was killed by the Navy SEALs.
Yeah.
All right. You know why I know that's a lie? Because every day they get on TV, they say something totally different. Oh, he was killed over there by those people. No, we killed him over there with that ammunition. No, this operation. You know what? All those different stories tells you that they're lying.
All right, so
all these other fakes tell you that all these other fakes are a lie.
So he brings up something totally unrelated to try to.
It does, because just like all these other stories about how they said they killed Osama bin Laden were fake, who said it was a lie, all these different fakes, totally different fakes, prove to you that only one's true and the others are a lie. So you got your choice. On this day, you could serve Jesus, or you could serve the world.
John says, Luke's beliefs and my beliefs are very similar. I never buy the argument of believe what I believe or you'll burn in hell. And then they say they aren't threatening. LOL. Busted.
I'm not busted.
He just called you out, man. He said you threatening to send me that
I'm not threatening to send anybody to hell. Jesus said that. And the Bible said that. I'm repeating what it's in the Bible. I'm going to tell you. If you say I don't have to repeat myself. Right there tells you I do have to repeat myself. Because I told you a long time ago, and I told you several times, that you don't have to you don't have to take my word for it. It's Jesus' word. I'm not talking about my own faith, I'm not making threats. I'm telling you what Jesus says. And I'm telling you, this is what I believe, this is what Jesus says. And you're telling me I don't have to repeat myself. Well, right there I did. Because you said that I was busted. No, I'm going to repeat it again. I didn't mean that I was threatening anybody. I'm going to say it again, because you didn't get it the first time. It came from the Bible. It came from the Bible.
Please share over here.
That's what I said came from the Bible, not me. So I wasn't busted, because I explained several times over what you said I didn't have to do, which obviously I did.
A little more forward.
Which you said I didn't have to do, which obviously I did, but you didn't seem to get it the first time, is that Jesus is saying this, not me.
I get it. I just don't agree.
You didn't get it,
I get what
because
you're saying.
you say I have to repeat myself, and I don't. I did have to repeat myself, and you said I was
don't
busted.
have to repeat yourself because
And you said I was busted, but I
never
wasn't
agreed to
busted. I wasn't busted because
Yelling over me.
I wasn't busted because what I said was from the Bible, and I told you that several times, but you said that before.
I'm not.
So
saying,
you're repeating yourself, but I'm repeating myself too.
I'm not saying that I don't believe it's in the Bible. I'm just saying I don't agree.
Well, that's what you say. You don't say that I was busted, saying I threatened people, when I'm only telling you what's in the Bible, when you said that to me before, and I explained to you that it's not my judgment, it's God's judgment. But then you made me explain it again. So I guess I do have to repeat myself.
I don't agree.
Well, you don't have to agree.
And you repeating yourself is not going to convince me.
Well, you told me to repeat myself. You said I was busted, and I explained why I wasn't busted. I wasn't busted. I explained why. I explained that I had to repeat this again, and I repeated over and over again. You said I didn't have to, but I actually did have to repeat myself, because if I didn't have to repeat myself, you would have remembered that I said it came from the Bible, and you wouldn't have even said I was busted, because you would know I had the answer to that already. Have some water. I'm really thirsty.
I'll give you some water, but you have to renounce your religion. It's like the 40 days in the desert.
That was Satan that tempted them.
Tricked you, so
It was Satan that tempted them. Doing the work of Satan.
Okay, we gotta make the flax bread first because it takes so long to dehydrate. This won't be ready till tomorrow morning.
Luke likes the Bible when it relates to him. If it relates to him, he's all for it. If it doesn't relate to him, he's
What I believe about the Bible is that it's rewritten knowledge from a time before history.
Yeah, no, what is history? Before history, there was no history in the Bible.
Before written history, is what I meant. So before people were writing stuff down, there were these stories that taught lessons, and they were rewritten once the
Bible was inspired by Jesus, by God. And in the New Testament, the people that wrote the New Testament actually walked with Jesus. The people that were in the New Testament actually walked with Jesus. The people that wrote the New Testament actually walked with Jesus. And they confirmed the Old Testament. And they were walking with Jesus.
So,
and just like you can't convince me of things, you of things, you're not going to tell me not to get to my church. Right?
obviously.
Try to tell me that, not to get to my church.
What happened? What was the last thing you said?
You tried to tell me not to give to my church. You made all kinds of satire about me giving to my church.
About you filling the pockets of the millionaire Raymond Ali.
I'm giving to God. And believe it or not, Raymond Ali just gives to people too. He's a very giving person.
He better get all those people giving him money. Better pay it forward. Or else you ain't gonna see him in heaven.
I know I'll see him again. He goes to church every day. Going gotta be John.
Right? Okay.
You know what else is in the Bible? It's about forgiveness. I decided to forgive my family, and John Jr. knew it. John knew it. I decided to forgive my family. And look what's happening. I decided to forgive my family. What they did? Look what's happening. Look all the good things John's doing. And I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking, I'll just let this whole thing go. And forgiveness is letting go. I said, why not? Well, just pray for my family. And that's what he wanted me to do. But I wasn't thinking about that. But if you think about it, look at all the good things happening. I decided to forgive my family. He let me vent and all that. And I said, no, I learned how to let it go. And look at all this happening. So the Bible's true. The Bible talks about forgiveness. That's the main thing it talks about. And you can't really have total forgiveness unless you go to church all the time because they press it into you. Forgiveness. They pray over you. They talk about forgiveness every day. They pray over you. Eventually, you're going to forgive. You go to church and you pay tithes and offerings. And you go to church every Sunday. Eventually, and every other days possible. You're eventually going to forgive.
Okay, so real quick, the dehydrator. It's basically the Life Food certified oven.
And the reason why is because you ever eat something and you just like tired after?
Yeah.
Okay. So food, when it's in its natural state, has enzymes. Enzymes is the very thing in the food that helps you to digest. It's like a key that fits into a lock that gets digestion and all bodily functions require enzymes. But they're heat sensitive, so if you cook food, it loses its enzymes. Now you can have a little bit of cooked food, you can have a certain amount of cooked food, and it won't kill you.
That's why the Bible says eat the live meat off the trees. It says the live meat, it's in the Genesis. It talks about the live meat on the trees. Everything can be explained in the Bible. Scientifically, the Bible, they explain each other.
What does it say?
It says in the Bible that you have to eat the live meat off the trees.
The live what? Meat?
That's fruits and vegetables off the trees.
Genesis, huh?
Off the trees.
Because I know it says something about, I always wanted to find out like what the Bible says and how it can, how we can
explain
use
it
it
scientifically. Something in the Bible you scientifically explain just
to
there.
explain something, about food. Because there's part of, I think after the flood or something, after the flood is when God said you could eat meat. Remember we spoke about that with my dad?
Yeah.
God said to Noah, you can.
And that's true. That's true. It's just not as good as eating
plant-based.
Plant-based. And it explains that too. There's the king in the Bible, I think it was David. He said he refused to eat the king's meat. Whoever it was that they refused to eat the king's meat, and he ended up eating the divine food. The divine food is the plant-based food.
Oh,
the king's
sure
food.
It's not fasting, like the divine nectar of God.
No,
this energy.
No, it's
behind you, in the middle top
the
drawer.
king's food.
On the left, in the middle top drawer. Open that up. In the middle left, yeah, that one. No, you had it right. The other one. Yep, open that. And on the left is the spoons of the blue containers. Get a couple of small spoons. In the blue containers, there?
Yeah.
Yep, and get a couple of small spoons.
The
like
king's
the really
food,
small ones.
The king's food is meat, like stuff like
the miniature ones.
The king's food is like meat, like chicken, steak. All that's the king's food. And it doesn't say that's bad for you. It just says that you're better. That he was blessed because he decided he decided to eat the food.
Now this is gonna be hard like a bread, but just taste the flavor of it and let me know what you think. If it's good or.
Very good. The food that he wanted to eat was the divine food. The divine food is the plant-based stuff.
Yeah.
But meat, which they said after the flood you could eat. See, this was after the flood that this scripture came out. And what he's saying is that meat and stuff like that, and cheese and all that, is okay to eat. But he didn't want just to eat okay. He wanted to be super healthy.
Who's this, David?
I'm not sure who it was, but he didn't want to eat the king's food.
Okay.
And he wanted to be super healthy, and he was able to interpret dreams. His body got extremely healthy. He interpreted dreams, everything, all from eating the type of food you put out. Now that doesn't mean that meat and all that is bad for you. That means that the food you're cooking is divine. It's divine. It has all kinds of, heal all kinds of diseases. It's super healthy for your body. It's divine.
Gotcha.
To err is human, to forgive is divine. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, to forgive is you have to be, you have to be more than human. You have to forgive. But I'm saying to eat that food, the meat and all that, is humanly okay. But it's not divine food. It's not divine food. This is divine food. This food is so good for you. It makes you learn how to discipline yourself. You have to discipline yourself to eat this food. Your body gets healthy, you interpret dreams, everything. Now, not everybody is super. Some people are healthy, but not everybody is super healthy. You and I, because we're eating this stuff, sure too, we have a chance at being super healthy.
Gotcha.
Supernaturally healthy.
Yeah, that reminds me because the program that I'm trained in is called nutritional fasting.
Yeah.
So it's a fast because we're not eating cooked food, we're not eating flesh, we're not eating these hybridized starches like grains and bananas and things like that that are seedless, and so it is a form of a fast. But you know as well as anybody, so fasting brings you closer to God.
Oh yeah.
Enhances your spiritual powers. So this is, we could say that this is a degree of that, because even though we are eating, it's not just strict water fasting. It is enhancing your spiritual power, because you're not eating that other stuff that you're saying.
Exactly.
You could eat, but it brings you more into your body and less out of your spirit.
Yeah. It's okay to eat that, but you don't want it to be just okay. You want to be divine. We're going to be divine.
But, you know, the Lord of this world, they say, even in the Bible, Satan is the Lord of this world. But
it says this in the Bible too. It says it's okay to eat meat and all that. It's not, what it says in the Bible is not in this world. People that wrote the Bible were in this world, but not of it. Did you ever hear that saying? Yep. In this world, but not of it? The people that wrote the Bible were not of the world, because they were in the world, but they're not of it. So therefore the Bible is not of the world either. It's in the world, but it's not of it.
Well, I'm saying
not everything in the world is of the world.
I'm saying if you're not on a spiritual path and eating flesh and unhealthy, isn't that bringing you away from God?
Because it doesn't necessarily mean those people are unhealthy. It means they're not as healthy as we are. It doesn't mean those people don't worship God. They don't have God in them like we do. We have the supernatural form of God in us. They have the natural form of God. It doesn't mean that what they're doing is bad. It means that what we're doing is better. Not everybody's going to be able to stay off of meat. This diet is not meant for everyone. It's meant for people that have faith. Your diet is meant for people with faith. You know what I'm saying? It's not meant for everyone. Because not everybody has divine faith. People have faith in God, but they don't have divine faith. People that eat the meat don't have divine faith. And we're gonna try to get my cousin to eat this food too. And we're gonna try to get started John to eat it.
I don't wanna come off as a holy roller judging people for eating meat. That's why I try to keep it as a scientific health base.
You could tell them what it's all about without trying to push it. Just like when I'm trying to tell you about God, I'm not pushing it. I'm just telling you what it says in the Bible.
All right. So what we could do is we could say just what the science says about food.
Yeah.
Or if you want, you could tell them what the Bible says about food.
Well, I think it's good that we do both. I'll tell them what God says. You tell them what the says, because everything the Bible says could be interpreted, could be explained through science. So I will tell them the divine, godly reason. You could tell them the spiritual reason. You could tell them the nutritional, the scientific version.
Okay. Here you go. Okay. Top shelf. The organ in one hand. Actually, I'll help you with this. Top shelf.
Because there is a scientific explanation too, which is what you do. You have the scientific explanation. I have the divine Bible explanation. We tell it both to them, they get double the knowledge, right? And as we both tell it, you know what I know and I know what you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they know what we know. Right? Isn't it amazing how you're in the same apartment that you raised your kids in?
Yeah, my firstborn.
Oh, just your firstborn?
Yeah, when trying to remember what happened first. Did she get pregnant first or did we move first? We moved to a house down the road in Valley Stream. That's where I think Max was born into that house, yeah. But yeah. I mean I've been here in this building 3 times.
Yeah, but you said this is actually an apartment. You raised through.
Yeah. My firstborn Zach was here for the first year of his life.
And how long is your wife here?
Let's see. I think maybe when she got pregnant, we moved in.
Oh.
So about that time, maybe a little longer. I came here first when I was 18 or 19. I was going to school at Nassau Community College. I was on the first floor, and it was under construction. That's why my dad let me live there. I slept on a cot, and I might have had a hot plate.
Oh, this
I was
is before
18
you met
years
her?
old.
Before you met her?
This was, yeah, about the same time maybe. Yeah, before I met her, that's right.
And where were you living in?
I was on the first floor apartment. Remember where I was last summer?
Yeah.
And
So
that was the first time I was there. The second time was when I moved in here with my wife at the time. And then the third time was when I moved back into the basement.
So you got her pregnant before you married her, huh?
No, we got married in 2000 and...
So where were you living when you first got married?
When we first got married, we were living either in her apartment in Elmont or we might have moved here.
And this is the apartment you lived in, right?
And we moved into this apartment, yeah.
Wow. It's not a bad apartment. It's really nice. Yeah, the first floor apartment I like better. But this is really nice too. This is nice too. It's not a bad apartment.
Mm-hmm.
But the first floor apartment I really like. I really like that one.
Yeah, that's the one I want to turn into a restaurant / spa.
And you can live up here?
I'll keep this one. And the second floor would be for people who, you know, also live here and either doing healing or come in from out of town or work here.
Is that a nice apartment? It's not a big apartment?
Second floor?
Yeah.
It's a 1-bedroom. It's got a kitchen, a bathroom, and a living room and a bedroom. It's not bad. I mean, the only thing is it smells. The lady who was staying with me,
She stunk.
she said that there was a natural gas leak, which is actually deadly.
Did she smell?
She smelt it, yeah. She walked in, she's like, I'm getting headaches, I'm nauseous.
Oh.
And she's by trade, she's a property manager, so she's not bullshitting.
Oh.
Like, she knows. She knew everything that was going on in this building because she was a property manager for like many years.
You're lucky she didn't rat your father out.
Well, she told him and he didn't want to believe her.
Where did she rat him out?
What, to like the town or something?
Yeah. She could have.
She called him a slumlord.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's infested with mice. You got a natural gas leak. The plumbing doesn't work. I mean, he's over 80 years old and he needs he wants to get back surgery because he's shuffling around. You know what I mean by shuffle, like when they can't really walk. He wants to get back surgery. I told him I could do what I did for my first jiu-jitsu coach, a guy named Eric Mancini. He did powerlifting for many years and he had a bulging disc in his back and they wanted to do surgery on his back. And so I took him to the city when Dr. Jubb was still in New York, and Dr. Jubb showed me how to do the black gold triple X treatment, which I was telling you about with the scrub and the scrape. And we did that on Eric, my coach, and it shrunk the bulging disc and he didn't need to get surgery after that. And I told my dad said, oh no, I'm going to do the surgery. He wants to do the surgery.
You're a lot like your dad in a lot of ways, Luke.
Yeah.
People can come out with evidence to prove something, and you don't believe the evidence. That's what you say your dad does. You do the same thing. People come out with concrete evidence that what they're saying is real.
Concrete evidence.
Well,
and you exaggerate.
I was telling you that for years, way before I even came up with that bank statement, that I had.
That's not concrete evidence, Adoro. That looks like a phony bank statement.
Actually, you know what? I've been telling you this years ago. Years ago, they had all this money. And all of a sudden, I told you they were stealing it in the hospitals. And what happened? The woman gives me that bank statement that was in the hospital.
The fake-looking bank statement.
Look, you look at it this way. I've been telling you this for years, and I'm a multi-trillionaire. I've been telling you this for years, that the money was stolen through the hospitals. I've been telling you this for years.
Yeah.
And what happens? What happens? Years later, there's a bank statement from a real bank, a U.S. bank, which is a real bank.
A fake-looking bank statement that anybody could have made on a computer.
But what are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? I've been telling you this for years, that they were stealing money from the hospitals. They were taking money out of my bank, an ATM machine, all this. Telling you this for years. And all of a sudden, somebody gives me this bank statement. Out of nowhere. It's like you say about your dad.
Unconvinced.
Well,
Unconvinced, as if
it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. There's not much chance of that being fake after everything that's going on. Just like when I knew.
There's a 50-50 chance.
No, there's not even a 50-50 chance. There's not even a 50-50 chance.
It's either fake or it's not.
The thing is that I knew they were stealing from me. They were stealing from me in that hospital and other hospitals. I told you these hospitals they were stealing from me. And then all of a sudden, years later, out of nowhere, that bank statement shows up. You ask me? That's a sign. That's a sign from heaven. That's a sign from heaven me telling you to convince you that there's money there, that's also a sign from heaven that I'm waiting for me that I'm going to get it back. Because otherwise,
What's the name of the church? Londos wants to know.
Revival Outreach Ministry.
Revival Outreach, Pastor Raymond Ali Millionaire Church. Joel Osteen branch. I'm just kidding.
Why do we call that number? You don't even want to call it.
Hold on.
It's not like out of nowhere. About the bank station, you say straight. I knew they were stealing it. For years, way before I got the bank station, I knew they were stealing it from dollars. $100,000. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I get that bank station. There was a thing where there wasn't any money over to me, and I didn't know anything about it. And then the bank station, then they would say it could be fake. But I'm looking this way. I knew that these hospitals were robbing me. I knew that the money was going around. So I told them that I saw the money. I saw them flashing $100 bills in front of me. I knew the houses were stolen. Money from the houses and the cars were stolen. I knew about the sort of smuggling. And then I say, what's going on? I want my money. And they show me that bank statement. After all that, after years of all that, one thing, you can't prove it down. If I told you that if you eat a certain food, you're going to get healed, like you always tell me, and that's true, and then you get healed.
We'll cleanse.
And then you get cleansed, you get healed. What if I told you, well, I got healed, but I don't believe that, I don't believe that, I don't believe it. It could have been something else that healed me. What if I told you it's not your food that's healing me, it's something else? Well, that's how I feel when I've been telling you for years and years they've been stealing money from me, and that they're doing it in the hospitals.
Hold on.
And then I got this, but that's why I know it's a real document. Because they've been stealing it in the hospitals. That's the place they've been stealing the money.
Listen, I never said that I don't believe you.
All I said was that's not proof.
But it is. I'll tell you why.
That's evidence.
Because
it's evidence.
Okay, it's evidence. It's evidence that it doesn't take a rocket science to figure out it's a reality.
You can't jump from evidence to proof. It has to be proven. You'd have to have a current document from
we have a current document
from the bank.
We have a statement from the bank, and the thing is that they've been stealing. The reason why that's enough proof to me that's a real document. That's right enough proof to me is because they were stealing the money in that hospital. They were stealing money in other hospitals like it and that hospital. Okay, which tells me if this document's coming from the place where the money's been stolen, somebody went against the grain to give me this document from one of the places where the money was stolen. Well, you got to believe that chances are this is a real document. Chances are the chances of this not being a real document are not very good. They're not very good.
At least you admit that it's chances. It's not
It's
proof.
not. It's not good enough. But it's not. The chances are almost none. Odds of probability. Odds of probability will tell you that the chances are slim as none. By odds of probability, that's a real document. Odds of probability. Odds of probability tells you that that's a real document.
Hold that for 1 second.
You understand what I just said? Well, you know what odds and probability are, right? Makes sense, right? Odds and probability tells you it's a real document, right?
Don't break Kathy. She's an innocent bystander. She's here for the healing, not for the.
Yeah, we
money.
get that money. We can put more money into the healing and all that stuff. Matter of fact, why don't we have a call that place?
Because it's Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Can't call on a Sunday. Remind me next time you come on a
Okay.
weekday. Whenever we do
Alright.
Wednesday or whatever. You'll get here. You've been getting here in the afternoon. They're still open.
All right. Now, just because the one person can't find anything doesn't mean it's not a real document. That means we might have to look further. We might have to go down to US Bank. Because they said that they have a branch that all US banks are not in this state. Which tells you another reason why I say it's a real document. Of course they're not going to make it that easy. That if someone, like get my hands on a document that's going to be in this state. They're going to make it hard for me. They're going to make it hard for me. So, chances they didn't think I was going to get this document to begin with. But if they figure if I do get my hands on a document, they're going to make it hard for me. Well, I would at a bank in a different state. Knowing I don't have a car and all that. But I'll tell you, look, we go down there if you worth the trip.
To where?
US Bank.
I believe that. We'll just find one that we can get to.
Just not in New York.
What?
No US Bank in New York. I called them up. I called the US Bank up and they says no US Bank in New York.
What?
Yep.
Where did I see
That's why they want to make it hard for me here, because they don't want it to be easy for me. They're not going to pick a bank that's right around the corner, where if I get a hold of a document, then I go around the corner. They don't want that. They want to make it hard for me, because they don't want me to get the money.
So we got to go on a road trip to get you
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what Kathy's talking about. She wants to drive there, the tour bus. In the daytime, though.
Show where the belt is. The belt is falling off.
Yeah.
Wow, 52 people. That's a lot.
52 people what?
Saw my story that I put up. I've been getting more and more people, so that makes me happy.
Alright, you know how this sign works?
Yeah.
Is it this phone?
You can have it.
$52 people saw your story or your post?
Story.
Story on Instagram?
Facebook.
Oh, Facebook story? Cool.
Yes.
That is a lot. And what story was it? What'd you say? What was on the story?
It was a story of a picture of me and a friend that I had that passed away.
Oh. So it's like in memory or something?
Yeah. Yeah, every year I take and I really do my years by like when he died. Like, okay, because I went through such a like traumatic time when he passed away. I mean, that's like when I switched everything in my life.
Okay.
Started exercising, changed my diet, everything.
Did he die of like a heart attack or something?
He died of a heart condition. And I was the only, I didn't know it, but he was the only, I was the only one that he was talking to, and he told me like all the medications that he was on and what they were doing to him and everything, and next thing I knew he was gone.
Wow. So all the medication didn't work.
But it made me sad because he
But
told
it's not
me,
proof. It's evidence, but it's not proof. Yeah, now he understands. Now he understands.
That's true.
Well,
except
I also study the odds of probability. The odds of probability.
Except what we could say is
I study the odds of probability.
More examples of people who die of heart conditions.
And there's a lot to say for that bank statement too, because I told you examples of it. There's examples of them stealing from me in the hospital. So either way, it's something called the odds of probability. There's a guy that wrote something called the odds of probability. That when he believes something doubtless about it, is when the odds of probability were against it not being true. You take a coin and you flip it 100 times. Odds of probability is going to tell you just about 50 times each on each side. Odds of probability. That's going to be either 50 times on each side or close to that. And you flip a coin 100 times.
Okay, done? Because me and Kathy were talking, but you have to jump in. You done though?
I'm done.
Okay.
Now you just
now I can have a conversation with Kathy. You're not going to jump in.
No.
Okay. So the evidence is one piece of evidence that her friend was on a bunch of medication, didn't work, he still died. More evidence would be of all the people that have heart disease, which is the number one killer.
Still no proof.
Which is the number one killer. That's more evidence.
More evidence.
That the modern medical system doesn't work. So instead of just one example, which is you, there's literally millions and millions of people.
You only need one example. The odds of probability only
as far as statistics go,
you flip a coin,
you can't have a
100
study.
times, it's going to come out just about 50 times.
You can't have a study based on one example.
But you can.
As far as statistics
you can.
go, that would be considered anecdotal evidence.
No, you can't.
Anecdotal is one story.
It's called common sense. It's called common sense. You don't always need to beat a horse to beat a dead horse. You can use your common sense and say, well, odds of probability.
As far as probability goes, when you have a large enough
that's heads, okay.
When you have a large enough a body of work to pull from, it's more accurate than.
It's
one
the
person.
same accuracy. It's
actually not.
It's the same accuracy.
It's actually not.
Sometimes it's the same accuracy. Yes.
No.
Because just
so
like
Doyle, let me just ask you one
just like
question.
I got
Let me
evidence-
just ask you one question. Have you ever gone to school?
Yes.
College?
Yes.
Did you study statistics?
I studied the odds of probability.
So zero. You have
No,
zero.
I studied
You have
odds
zero
of
education
probability.
in statistics. You heard somebody say something somewhere about odds of probability, and now you're just talking as if you're an expert, but you're not.
Okay, then don't believe a word I say because I don't have proof of nothing. I don't make no sense, but I really do make sense. But you don't.
According
you
to
say
you.
that I don't make sense. So
I remain
go right
skeptical.
ahead.
I remain skeptical.
But you're too damn
And that's-
skeptical.
and that's my-
And I'm telling
that's
you,
my
you're
belief.
too damn skeptical. Too damn skeptical.
I'm not gullible.
I'm not either. I can put two and two together.
Seems like
and I
it.
know that you flip a coin 50 times, it's going to come out just about 100 times, it's going to come out just about 50 times each time.
And how does that relate? It's specific. Besides
because-
saying what you've
because-
been saying, odds of probability, odds of probability, odds of
Because
probability.
odds of probability.
Odds of probability, guys.
Is when you have
That's
evidence
it.
of something, evidence of things that are unseen. Evidence of things that are unseen, which means there's evidence behind it, which means that you don't even.
Evidence does not
You
equal
can't even
proof.
talk about God because God,
Open that.
Jesus Christ, or any religion,
Comes
it
from the
talks
bottom, from the
about
bottom.
evidence of things that are not seen. So if you can't put two and two together and believe the things you do see, you're never going to believe the things you don't see. If you can't believe the things you see in front of your face, You're never going to believe the things you don't
If
see.
you can't believe the things you don't see in front of your face, then you're never gonna believe.
Never.
what you don't see.
Never. Because faith in God is evidence of things that are unseen. And if you can't believe in something that's showing you evidence of things that are unseen, then you can't have faith in God. Because God is something you can't see. So
let's keep it to
so
what
you have to go by evidence. And if you don't believe the evidence,
you have to go by evidence.
If you don't believe the
That's
evidence,
true.
you can't believe in God.
Exhibit A. Speaking of evidence, Exhibit A, the piece of paper that you have.
It doesn't matter. It's still evidence.
Exhibit. No,
Regardless,
I'm agreeing with you.
it's still evidence
Well,
to back up everything I'm
Don't yell
saying.
because that doesn't make your argument more.
It backs up everything I'm saying.
Yelling does not make your argument.
Okay.
Repeating,
That piece of
does not make your argument
That piece
more
of paper
convincing.
backs up everything I said about money.
That's actually Exhibit B. Exhibit A is sworn testimony.
It's sworn testimony.
Sworn
My
testimony.
sworn testimony.
Exhibit
My sworn testimony
Exhibit
is I'm
A.
just giving you a sworn testimony. There's money there. There's hundreds of trillions of dollars. It was stolen through the hospital.
I'm not antagonist, Londos. I'm just trying to keep things
As
if we were in a court of law.
I'm telling you that they stole the money through these hospitals. And I've been telling you that for years.
Right?
So that...
It's not that I don't
that's
believe you.
Exhibit A. Exhibit B?
That's Exhibit A. Exhibit B is the paper.
Exhibit B is the paper. So you can't believe...
You have two pieces of evidence. How many do you need to make a case?
The case is a sworn testimony.
Wait,
I'm telling you.
let's see.
I'm telling you that the money was stolen from me.
How many pieces of evidence does it usually take to convince a jury?
You're looking too deep into things and seeing things that aren't there.
Oh, he doesn't want me to look deep, guys. He just wants me to take it for face value.
Because you gotta take it, yeah. Take it for face
Take it
value.
for face value?
Take it for
Listen
face
to everything
value.
Sir Doyle says?
Yes.
Because
yes.
he's the prophet
It
from
says
God.
It says in the Bible to take things for face value. Take it. Even in school they tell you that. In grammar school they say
Five pieces of evidence you need, according to Google.
In the Bible and in school, and when we go, what do they tell you?
Just take everything on blind faith because Sir Doyle says.
Take
Don't involve her.
everything face
I'm
value,
thinking.
right? Did they tell you to take everything face value? Did your parents always tell you that? To take everything face value?
Just believe what Sir Doyle says without looking into it.
You did look into it. I gave you a piece of paper that proved it.
We have 2 pieces of evidence. We need 5.
Okay. Then if that's so fake, where'd they get all this money that they were flashing before me? You don't believe me?
That's part of your eyewitness testimony. Exhibit A.
That's it. And to back it up, I showed you that paper that
Exhibit B. 2 pieces.
That's all I need. That's all I need.
5 according to
Unless
Google.
you're doubting what I'm saying, you're thinking I'm lying.
You need 5 according to Google.
But
What do you mean? You don't have to convince me, bro. I've been helping you.
Okay. But the reason why I say it's not a fake document is it came from the hospitals that were robbing me.
Exhibit A, Exhibit B.
That's what we need.
We need C, D, E, and
You
F.
don't need that. We need that
According
to
to
get, we need
Google.
that to get the money back. But to believe that's a real document, we don't.
Well, I don't need to believe you to help you. I've been helping you this whole time. We need to get it. We need to get the money, and then that's what we need. 5 pieces. What else can we get? We can talk to the people at U.S. Bank. That would be a piece of evidence. You don't think I want it to be true? I've been going faith forward this whole time. I'm not just humoring you.
Well, you're telling me that your father doesn't believe what the obvious is, and you're just like your dad. You say your father believes you could be right about the food, but with everything you're showing him, he still doesn't believe it's.
No, my dad, he might believe it, but it doesn't matter because he's so addicted to what's killing him.
I think he's like you.
I
think he's like you.
He can't.
I think he's like you because
He can't give
all
up
the
the-
evidence you're showing him that the food works. He doesn't want he just doesn't
He
want
wants
to
the easy way out where he doesn't have to change his lifestyle that's killing him. So he wants to do the drugs and surgery, which doesn't work long term, and it only leads to more damage down the line.
And
So
you
he's
showed
gonna-
him evidence
he's
that
gonna
you're
end up
right.
in a wheelchair,
Just like
on
I
crutch-
showed you evidence that this is
on a
right.
walker, in pain, on pain medicine all the time, because he had to go get his back cut open.
Okay, so is there any chance he could be right?
Is there any chance that the
That he could be right about the surgery?
that the modern medical system
Well,
works?
That's it. It doesn't work when you found it out through the evidence of what you got. So evidence of things that are unseen. That's all I'm going to say.
No, it's not unseen.
You found out, but it is unseen.
No, it's not.
It's
There's a lot.
evidence. You
He
see.
has to yell over me because he has to
Okay.
convince himself.
Well, then I can say that paper's not unseen.
His
Because I
subconscious
showed-
mind doesn't want to hear what I have to say, so he
showed
has
you
to
the
yell
paper
over
where
me.
it said hundreds of millions of dollars. So that's seen. No,
Okay.
that's evidence of things that are unseen. Just like the food is evidence of things that are unseen.
The things that are seen is the number 3 cause of death in the United States is iatrogenic
It's
death.
still evidence.
That
of
means
things that are seen. It's still
that's
just like in the Bible.
evidence that's
it's
seen.
evidence of things that are unseen. And I'm not saying that's not good enough. It is good enough. Just like it is good enough to have you have evidence of things that are unseen to prove your dad wrong. I have evidence of things that are unseen to prove that's a real document.
He has to say what he wants and then walk away. He doesn't want to hear anything to the contrary. It's not a discussion, it's a preaching. Sir Doyle is so brainwashed by the church, he has to have people just take what he says at face value, just like he says, just like he does. Can I finish?
Face
Wait.
value.
Are you going to interrupt me, or
Face value.
Are you going to interrupt me, or am I going to be able to
I'm going to
speak?
leave one thing before you end. I take everything with face value. I live my life on face value. Because face value to me is all that matters. So let's leave it at that.
Okay. So let's see how much of my side can I get out before he has to blab into me and speak over me.
I just said it over there. I myself take
Okay.
everything face value.
Yeah, but you don't let anybody else speak though, so it's not a discussion. It's preaching.
What's there to discuss? I'm telling you what I do. I take
Preaching.
everything face
Oh,
value.
there's no need to discuss.
I don't try to.
What's there to discuss? Should we not talk then?
I don't
Because
try to
I'm
look too
irritated
deep
by you speaking over me, so we can end the discussion. That's fine with me. We can just not talk to each other. That's fine with me, guys. Because it's like talking to a brick wall. I won't get any words in. I won't get any words in. He's gonna yell over me. And there's no point in talking to somebody like this because they're already convinced and it's just a waste of my time.
I take everything face value. I told you right there. The Bible tells you to take
Here you go,
everything
Kathy.
face value.
Open that up.
But faith in the things
You're
not
gonna have a
seen.
lot of bread this week.
Faith, some evidence of things that are unseen. Okay. Evidence of things that are unseen. That's what faith is. I have faith that's a real document because it's evidence of things that are unseen.
Oh, that was Jay. Jay said, I'm not being antagonistic, Jay. I'm just trying to put a little logic into a type of speaking which is not logical because it's based...
Logic is man-made.
It's based on
logic is man-made.
Something that can't be proven. So if everything comes back to a belief, you can never prove one way or the other because they need you to have blind faith.
Blind faith. And
The
blind
whole
faith
basis of his argument is blind faith. When you boil it down, step by step,
Because
or
the
piece by
evidence
piece,
of things that are
at the
unseen.
end of it, it's evidence of things unseen. It's blind faith. It's like building a house on sand.
No. It's evidence of things
And
that
the
are
only
unseen.
thing holding up the sand is the blind faith.
But you have
So
evidence.
you can't
The foundation is the evidence of things unseen.
You can't interject logic into a discussion like that because
The
there's nothing
foundation
logical
is the
about it.
evidence of the things unseen.
There's nothing logical about it.
Now, I'm serving God. I mean, to the church.
So if we went into court, and we had a jury.
The courts are so corrupt. It's not even funny. The courts are so corrupt. The court doesn't make sense because according to the courts, O.J. Simpson is innocent. According to the courts, the Navy SEALs killed Osama bin Laden. This is bullshit. The courts is bullshit. I don't go by the courts. They're not of God. The court is not of God.
Well, the courts are corrupt, just like the church is corrupt. It's corrupted
but
by
the
man.
Bible itself is not corrupted.
It's
That's
corrupted
not
by
corrupt.
man.
No, but not the Bible. Maybe certain churches, but the Bible itself is nothing corrupt about the Bible. There's nothing corrupt about the Bible. And when I go to church, I study the Bible. And the only things I listen to pastors tell me are things they bring it from the Bible.
Holy shit! It's 4:30 already.
Yeah.
We gotta nix this recipe. We're gonna have to stop this right now.
Yeah,
We're
we
gonna
got
make
it.
another bread. You got enough though. You got 4 loaves there basically. So I'll put this on hold. We'll get into the pasta. All right. We'll make the pasta, and then we'll pack it up and we'll eat. You guys will eat on the way. Pack it up in the Tupperware. All right. So. All right. So what we're gonna do is peel.
Hot in here. Oh, turn on the fan.
Okay, folks.
How long has it been since you eaten?
Well, you know, I've had honey. I've had coconut sugar. When was the last time I chewed anything besides ice? Let's say Sunday, probably. Shit, I don't know. Wednesday or Thursday. Okay. All right, Ken. In the middle drawer again, on the middle, in the middle, where the knives are, there's peelers. Get me the silver one and the black one. Okay, the silver one, the small silver one, and there should be a black one on the left side. I think I can see it. Right there. On the left side of that container where you just are. Yeah, that handle right there. There you go. Carmen, hey, how you doing, Carmen? Okay. You can do it. Shimmy. All right, come over here. And let's do this. here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 1, 2, 3.
What time is the show?
7.
Oh, we got time.
But we gotta get to the city. So, and we gotta cook.
We eat real
Which
quick.
one? We'll eat on the way. I'll get some tacos like that. Okay. So peel and put it in there. Don't worry about cutting off the ends, just peel it and we'll cut it off faster. Carmen, are you still there? Oh, Londo says, what if he is right? What if he's right about the money? Be happy about that. And it's not something that would be.
I'd have to be lying.
It's not something. It's not something that would be. What's the right word? Like out of the question, because in my studies that I've done under Dr. Jubb and other people, there is supposedly an account for every human being that's connected to our birth certificate number that's traded and worth, I think, 2.5 billion. Everybody on Earth has an account that's traded by, that's owned or something. It has to do with the birth certificate and the number and
Just code number.
yeah, something like that. And the account is for, it's like a number, like we're actually a stock. Like our life is considered a stock and invested. And it's possible, supposedly, some people say it's possible to access that account. I think it's called a QSIP number.
Trillions, they said.
CU.
They're publicly trillions, hundreds of trillions. Actually, 28,000 billion, which is translated to 2,800 trillion. And that was only the money who died. A lot more than that. Like you said, we could solve the world's problems.
Mm-hmm.
With that money into nutrition, solve the world's problems. And workout, solve the world's problems. Imagine how much this food we can make with $2,800 trillion, or more than that.
We can employ people, give
Yep.
them jobs.
All over the world. And we can send investigators into those hospitals. Take down all the criminals. Get the nutritionists and then send the investigators in the hospitals. We could also send investigators, not just to investigate what goes on in those hospitals with child trafficking. We could send people, investigators in there to investigate the psychiatrists and the drug safety people. And we can make all the better foods here. Come up with literature, write literature after literature, why this food's better. Do all those things. We could buy houses like this all over the place. The people live.
Nice.
And we still have plenty of money to give a 10% offering and the
Beyond.
to the church. 10% offering and an offering to the church. We could do all that. We give 90%.
Randy Peltier, what you making?
We give 90%. We give 90% of what we make to the church.
Zoodles with red
and we
sauce.
still have enough money to solve the world's problems. We give 90% of what we make to the church, and we still have enough to solve the world's problems.
98% to the church.
90.
To the church?
Yeah. We'll be able to do that.
You want to give 90% to the church?
You know how blessed we're going to be for that?
Bro, get out of my apartment right now.
God, you imagine you give to God what you're going to get? And with $2,800 trillion, we could still do all this stuff and give 90% to the church and still do all this stuff.
Londos, come get this guy. He's going to give all your money to the church, man.
The more you give to the church, the more comes back. The more money you...
What more do we need? We already got 2,800 trillion.
Exactly. What more do we need? We get 90.
So why do we have to give to the church if we already got the money?
Because it's that much better. The more you give to God, the more it comes back. And you have to give to God because everything belongs to God. So we give 90% to God. God's going to give 400% back to us. The more we give to God, the more it gives back to us. I got all this stuff happening with this bank statement and all this other stuff because of the money I give to the church. And they prayed for me.
I think
this imagine
guy's,
if
this guy's an agent for the Revival Church. Man. He's trying to get all the money.
With $2,900 trillion, we'd have enough to do that, do everything we wanted to do, to help the world, and we'd have enough money to give to the church, to the United States of the church.
Londos, you coming on a road trip? We'll have to make the yogurt and stuff later, Kathy, when we get back.
Okay.
Alright, let's just get the zoodles done. Randy Peltier, we're making zoodles with red sauce.
Oh, red sauce, I like red sauce.
You want to make zoodles, Sir Doyle?
Yeah, let's make sure with red sauce.
I'm saying, do you personally want to help make zoodles?
Yeah, I'll help you.
Because we got two spiralizers.
I'll help you.
Alright, let's see if we can set up a double station here. Because we got this one. You used this one last time, Kathy? I think you did.
So, yeah.
Okay. So we'll set that up like this. Okay. And so you're gonna go on this side, so
Oh, you're gonna do it too, okay.
So you're gonna go over here.
Okay.
Stand there. Alright. And I'll give you the other one.
I remember doing this before. I watched her do it before tonight, and I never remember doing it.
Okay. Alright, so you're gonna get this one.
Alright.
Alright, and I will hand you the pieces.
Careful with that.
Okay, now if you get one that's got a rounded edge like this, put the flat edge in the thing like that. If you get one with two flat edges, it doesn't really matter.
separate. I get it separated.
What's that?
I get it.
Pull it out.
Got it.
Now take this and then put that in the garbage.
Garbage, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Garbage.
Is that how you make all pasta?
No.
No?
You mean like regular pasta?
Yeah.
It's different.
Different? I mean buckwheat pasta.
Buckwheat pasta is, I could show you a video how they make it.
That may different than, is that the same as other pastas?
Buckwheat's more similar to other pastas, yeah, because it's made from a flour. Flour, not FLOWER.
There it goes.
Yep. Remember, I'm planning on touring. And I'm gonna need you, sir, or once you move in here, and I won't leave right away, but once I'm confident that you can make all the recipes by yourself, you know, these are the type of things that you have to do when I'm on the road. So that's why I'm educating you and training you basically to be a life food certified chef. And all these recipes are going in my book, Kathy.
You're on tour with the League of Champions, right?
Once my book is done, my plan is to go on tour.
Are we still gonna do hospital game?
And yeah, we're gonna do Hospital Gate, but it's gonna be while I'm away. It's gonna be more of an online show, where like I don't know if you've ever seen like a news broadcast where they're interviewing somebody but they're not in studio, they're over the phone on a video.
What's gonna be my job?
It's like we're doing Hospital Gate, but we're in separate places. We're
we're doing both on the show.
We're both on screen, but you're in separate places.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I got you. Yeah, it's like washing the water. Don't throw it out. How are we gonna get this gas leak fixed and all that when we start the house, start the restaurant?
We're gonna have to. How are we gonna do that? That's the question. We're gonna have to get a plumber.
Listen, that mice out of you gotta kill the mice. I mean, kill them.
Eradicate. Get him out of here.
Kill them.
If you ask a what do they call him? An exterminator.
Almost done. Last one. Last one. There goes. Last one.
Okay.
Done. Got it all done.
Nice. Put the spiralizers in the sink once you clean them off.
Over here. You'll have to stop the spirals that down on this block. Again, not too many hit the block. Most of it went in.
Yep, it happens. Nice. Just put it right in the sink.
The one thing I can say for you is not like your dad though. You see something that could work, you take a chance at it. Your dad's seen all this evidence and he doesn't even want to give it a try. You're at least better than him. You see the evidence, you're willing to give it a try. Your dad sees all the evidence and still doesn't want to give it a try.
Well, my dad said something the other day. We were having a discussion, and he said something that didn't make sense at first, but then I realized what he was trying to tell me.
What's that?
He said somebody can be alive and dead at the same time. I said, that doesn't even make sense. You can't be alive and dead at the same time. But what he was really saying was that some people are too far gone and you can't save them.
Yep. Think he's one of them?
And that's what he was trying to tell me, is that, you know, he's not gonna do the natural healing.
So he admits that he I think he has a problem with Dr. Jeff.
That too.
He's willing to die rather than do what Dr. Jeff says.
Alright. Sink when you're done.
We did pretty well, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. Very good, very, very good.
We should get the rest of this in here. We're gonna waste it, with this, you know. We didn't get too much on the block, but some got on the block, we just picked them and put it in here.
Alright.
Hard parts over, right?
Pretty much. We're gonna make the sauce, we're gonna cook it, and then while it's cooking, maybe we'll leave Kathy here to stir it, and me and you will go to the 99 cents store and get Tupperware.
Okay.
So we can pack a couple to go.
Alright.
And then we'll look at the train schedule.
We got till 7.
Yeah, we might miss a little bit of the opening act.
If those only opening act's not my cousin, I don't want to miss him.
I don't know that he's performing. He might just be there.
He said he was gonna.
The card again.
Remember he said he was performing on a comedy club?
I don't remember.
That's what the tickets are all about. I was saying that I wanted to see him, and he gave us the tickets. I'm telling you, you will not regret watching this guy perform. He is hysterical. My cousin is hysterical. You would not think they're the two same kids. You would not think they were the same kids. Very funny years. You would not think it was the same kids. You definitely would not think they were the same kids. Those kids wouldn't be caught dead like that now. Your wife must have encouraged that, huh? Your wife encouraged the shit.
Maybe.
You wouldn't tell them what bunny is. Your wife must have done that. Oh, she encouraged that.
Yeah, I think that was after we split up because it looks like he's not that happy.
I know those kids naturally would not wear bunny ears. Unless their mother was confusing, dressed like that with bunny ears like that. Those are the shirts they had to wear too. Did your kids believe in the Easter Bunny?
Probably.
They believe in Santa?
Did they? Probably.
My cousin, I remember, oh, did I tell you this? My aunt and uncle got so angry because I told my cousin John, Amy and Danielle was when they were little. I said that they had to elect a new Easter Bunny because the Easter Bunny is dead. I said, and how did he die? I said, well, he died in a heist. They shot him down. And they all, we got to elect a new Easter Bunny then. So they all kids were writing down names of bunnies so they could replace the Easter Bunny with.
Oh.
And my aunt was like,
Pass me that, garbage.
Why are you writing down those names on a piece of paper? What's that?
Pass me the garbage.
Yeah. My cousin goes, because Richard says that the Easter Bunny's dead and we have to elect a new Easter Bunny. He died in a heist, he said. My aunt goes, you tell the truth. You tell them that take back that lie you said about the Easter Bunny. I'm looking at my hand, I'm laughing. I'm laughing at my hand. The whole family made me, everybody, my aunt, my uncle, my mother, everybody made me tell them that the Easter Bunny was still alive and he didn't really die in the heist. That was full of it. Oh, it was hysterical. And they were putting it on paper to elect a new Easter Bunny. Oh, I bet you my cousin John would remember that too. I know he would remember that. You're writing down in papers. names of bunnies so because we replaced the Easter bunny. Oh, it's funny. I gave you some material, John, at the comedy club. You can tell that story. Don't remember so like you do. Hit him with the hind.
That's what to save till later.
Stan and John actually chatted on our show. Good things are happening, Wilkie. Good things are happening.
John.
It's true, so John chatted, right? He chatted, right?
That's what it said, you know.
How
It
else
said
would
Southern
he?
John.
How else would he get that to know the chat on the show? Unless my cousin told me.
Yeah. How's Kathy's hand? Oh, you cut yourself, Kathy? Somebody said
Yeah,
you had a
it's
good
fine.
cut. Oh. Well, with the peeler?
Yeah. It's not bleeding anymore.
Somebody on the chat caught it. He said it's fine, John. Thank you. I mean, Jay. Thanks for asking.
We'll get them on the show. We'll get my cousin and son and John and all of them on the show. We'll get Howard Stern too. We got to appear on their shows though. If we want them in our show, we got to appear on their shows.
Yeah.
You know, Son John has a show, my cousin has a show, and Howard Stern has a show.
Yeah.
And all these other people. So we want all these people on our show. We got to appear on their show. Their shows.
True.
That's the way it works, you know. We go, they come down on our show, we go on their shows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Stuttering John really has a stuttering problem. Though. I think that was an act. I think he's a good act, though. He's a good act. Because he really sound like some...
Kathy, let's go take all those things out of a giant metal bowl and then bring the metal bowl to me if you can. Yeah, you think that all the time he was acting.
Stuttering problem, yeah. But that's a good act. That's a good act. If he was acting like he had a stuttering problem, he really did, that's a good act. You know? That's what you call a good act. It's convincing. That's why it's good.
Wipe it down for me.
A good act is an act that's convincing.
Yeah.
And you listen to Son John on the show, he is convincing, but I don't think he really has a stuttering problem. Because I heard him a couple of times when he didn't have this problem later episodes. When it was like the stuttering problem went away. Hit him with the hind!
You ready?
I think I'm okay.
Let me know.
These are nice cars. Yeah, but they're cheap. They're cheaply made. I like you.
What are they, new ones?
The new ones, they're nice looking, but they're cheaply made. That Camaro, the red one, is the only real good car. The Jeep might be so nice. I think that's a Tesla. The white one over there is a Tesla. The new Tesla, though.
That smells good.
That's a new Tesla. That's what they look like now. Those are the first around the last Tesla. Looks like it's got getting banged up when they first got it. My favorite is that Camaro, because that Camaro built to last. That looks like the same year as my sister's Camaro. Her Camaro was, I think, a 79. No, that's a little older than that. My sister's Camaro was a 79. That Camaro looks like a mid-70s. Or just before that, yeah. He's close to what my sister's Camaro was. Her Camaro was a 679. That looks like a 78. A little newer than my sister's. John Jr. could tell you about, John could tell you about my sister's Camaro. That was a nice car.
Yeah, buddy.
Car she had. I think he probably still remembers it. That was a nice car. It looked like that, but it was a little newer, a little older. A little newer than that. A little newer than that. This is a little newer. It looked like that. She had a 79. That's about a 77, 78. My sister had a 79. Then the 80s, they changed it completely. In 1980, they changed the Camaro completely. With a whole new grille on it and everything. My sister made it one year before they stopped making those. She was 79. That's the one she had.
Okay.
It's like squid. You know, doesn't it?
Calamar.
What's calamari?
Calamari is the Italian word for squid. When you go to eat at an Italian restaurant, you eat
Yeah.
squid. That's called calamari.
Yeah.
Same thing. Just the recipe.
My father had a Deuce 25. I think my cousin could tell you about that car too. The Deuce 25 he had. He liked that car. He rode in it. And also, my mother had a Deuce 25 too, but she had a 60s model. I like my mother's better.
What's a Deuce 25?
A Deuce 25, a luxury Deuce 25, a Buick.
Oh,
My
Buick.
mother had the 64 one, and that one I liked better. But it only cost her $400 because back then it wasn't really a classic at the 64. It's an old car. But now that's a classic, and I like it better than my father's. My father had 1977 one. They both are nice cars. They both are nice cars.
Mushroom's my favorite.
And our grandfather, or our step-grandfather, and he bought Buicks too, and he bought himself a Riviera, which is what the Eldorado is now. The Eldorado, the Cadillac version is the Eldorado, and the Riviera was the Buick. And our step-grandfather had a Riviera, two of them. One a real nice one, and then they had another one. And the older one, the really nice older one, with the steering wheel that went up and down.
What?
The steering wheel, you remove the steering wheel, and you can move the steering wheel. Anyway, that car, my aunt gave that car to somebody in the neighborhood. And I was angry at my aunt because why did she give the car to me?
Yeah.
And she said, because you don't know how to drive. And I said, well, I could learn how to drive. Why won't you give it to me?
That's true.
And she ended up giving it to this guy in the neighborhood. But another thing that my family did shit like that. They always kept me last in line. You know what I think happened, though? When my cousin came on the ward and spilled the beans about what was going on, I think basically they probably outed him, unfortunately, when he did that, which means that he's actually a good guy. It means he's actually a good guy. If that's what happened, that really means that he's a good guy. Because I think they might have done that. They might have taxed him from the fortune. When he got on the award and said, well, the family's got billions of dollars, I think he might have been just trying to hint to me that he knew what was going on, he was going to help me stop it. But, because he became friends with me shortly after that, and I drew away, then I became friends, like on the show, became friends again. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was just like letting me in on stuff that he wasn't supposed to be letting me in on, and that's why the family probably might have axed him out of the fortune. I don't know if that's what happened. I'm just guessing. I'm speculating.
At least you admit it. Finally.
What?
He admits he doesn't know.
No, he does know. He does know. But
no, I'm saying you're so sure about everything else. Finally, you admit you don't know something.
Because if I know something, I know it. If I don't, I don't. I don't say I know something when I really don't. Anyway, I think that because I was nice to him now, in spite of everything, I think it paid off. It paid off. And you know what? If he didn't spill the beans on the rest of them, he might. Especially, like I said, if I take 50-50 and tell my cousin, let's take the money and run. That way, I can help you and all my friends. He can help his friends, on the Tower Sun Show, and him and I. Take the money and run, but also help our friends at the same time.
Damn, just your friends though?
Oh yeah, help the world. But the thing is that if the family is doing all this greedy stuff, why give it to them? They're being so greedy here, they're mising and all that. They're stopping people from help. Why help people like that? Unless there are family members along the way that decide to do the right thing, which is very, very, very unlikely. Because our family did all that shit all that time, you know, chances are they're not going to do anything good. But
Luke, take him with you, otherwise it would be boring. We're going together.
Who said that?
Oh, you mean? Oh, Lundos is like freaking 20 minutes behind. When I said you're gonna stay here and run the building. Serdora's got to come on tour. You might have a point.
Who would cook if I came on tour? She would. No?
She wants to come. She's driving. Yo, this is gonna be so good. Chunky, oh, too chunky.
My mother used to say there was never a dull moment without Richard around. With Richard around. Never a dull moment, she said.
I concur.
But John can tell you, my cousin John can tell you that I was treated like an outcast in the family. I wasn't thinking about. He can tell you that. But you knew that anyway. Of course. But I'm saying, think about John would.
I'm the same way, and probably Kathy can relate too.
I think John would tell the truth about it, though. I don't think he would try to deny that I was treated like an outcast. When I was trained to be a cop, I had my cousin train with me. And they were going to tell us that we didn't get our badges. And somebody in the hospital said, they're cops. They're cops. They don't even have to finish the course, but they're cops. And she tried to stick up for us this morning. And we went nowhere, but the woman said him and his cousin are cops. They're cops. They don't even have to finish the course. It was a course we had to pass. A real life thing happening, but it was like a course. But they're still cops, she said. I would wonder who that person was, who that woman was who said that. She said what?
It was Kathy.
No! But
what the really? I knew that was gonna happen.
Can opener. Open it with a can opener.
I don't have a can opener, but I have a utility knife.
Very careful, very careful. Oh, you did it, you did it. You did it.
And
It made a mess, but you did it. Better not working at all, right? Shit.
Damn, I was looking good.
They put another one on this one.
I don't have another one. It's only black. And it's laundry day, so I don't have any other pants.
Oh man.
That's it. The trip's canceled.
Either that or I'm going shirtless.
That might be good. I'll be sure shirtless. That might do something. He appears shirtless. So that actually might be a.
Now it looks like I wet myself.
It'll dry.
Holy, it's
It'll
everywhere.
dry. Wash the shirt like that, and it'll dry. It'll both dry. It'll look like you wet yourself for now, but when after about an hour or so, it'll dry. Do the shirt too.
I got another wife beater I have to wear.
Okay, good.
Yo!
Well, now you get the can open, which is good. You have 3 computers just like your son does.
Yeah.
But his is better, right?
He's got a better computer setup, yeah. His computers are stronger.
Your setup is still pretty good, though.
Yeah, it's good.
What?
It's good.
Maybe not as good as your son's, but it's still good.
Yeah.
Take a cup.
Yeah, I think I put it back up on the rack.
Oh, it's right here.
I think I put it back up on the rack.
All right, thanks.
So, okay, this is going in here.
How'd you get the tickets in the mail?
No, it's on, no, I will call.
Who paid for them? My cousin?
Yeah.
Pretty nice. It was nice. You can't miss him because he paid. If he paid money for that, we don't want to miss him.
Yep, I'm hustling as fast as I can.
No, I got to call. I got to call my house because they got an. I'm gonna be out for late, so I got to let them know.
Yeah. I don't know what time we'll be back, but
I'm gonna tell them we're gonna be out. I'm gonna be out late. Seriously.
can you dump the garlic in, Kathy, behind you?
Hi, this is Richard. How are you? Yes. My friend and I are going to see my cousin. My cousin's performing at a comedy club in the city. So my friend and I and another friend are going to see him perform. So I don't know when I'm going to be back. I'll be back very late. I'm going to be very late. I'll be very late. I'm going to be very late. Well, we're going to Sydney. We might be, I don't know, could be 1 o'clock in the morning, could be, right?
I don't want to get home that late. I would say if it starts at 10, maybe latest 12.
The latest I'll be back is 12. And if I'm any later, I'll call you. If I'm any later than that, I'll call you. I know, and I'm letting you know ahead of time that I'm going to be late. Okay, well, I just told you I'm going to be probably out to 12. If I'm later than 12, I'll call you again. I'm going to see my cousin. My cousin's a YouTuber, and he's also a comedian. And he's going to be at the comedy club, and I don't want to miss him. He's someone. My cousin is like one of the few people, one person in my family that I love. And even I don't really care for most of my family, but my cousin is okay with me. And he's the only family that's decent to me. So I want to go see him at the comedy club because I told him I'd be there. He gave us free tickets, all three of us, to see him. And we
Go in the other room because I'm gonna turn the blender on.
We don't want to. So they know when we reach 12. So I should be at home at 12, right?
I don't want to be out that late, so
Okay. So we should be home before that, right?
I hope so. I've been going to bed at like before 10. Last night I got into bed. I think it was 8.
Well, I said 12, so it gives us plenty of time, just in case, you know. So I said 12. You said we're gonna be home before that. Then they'll be expecting me before that. They expect me at 12, so they won't be expecting me before that.
You want to take your pants off and put some castor oil on it? Alright, go ahead, I'll get it. You can, I'll get a towel for you. Sit on that leather couch in the computer room. Because that's, can't stain it. What?
I don't see it.
No, I'll get it for you.
Alright.
Just that leather couch I got off the street.
It's actually a love seat, but it's really nice. What was wrong with it?
Maybe somebody just got a new one? I don't know.
You don't think there's anything wrong with it?
I don't think so.
It's leather, so I know it costs money. You don't make leather stuff no more. God, worth money. See the kind of shit that rich people throw out?
Yeah. Alright, take your pants off, get on the couch, so I can bring the casserole.
Where
Kathy,
you
you
get
want
that
to
seat?
stir up that
Okay.
sauce? What?
Where'd you get the seat?
What seat?
The swivel seat.
The swivel seat, Facebook Marketplace.
It's really nice. It's real leather.
I got it from a guy in Baldwin.
Oh, he gave it up. He didn't want it anymore?
He sold it, yeah. I think he said he was moving.
How much else is it for?
I think 20.
It's actually good price for that. Real leather. It's built real good. Did you get the table, the computer saw, some throwing down?
The table, I think I got that from here. My dad had it.
Oh.
It's just a regular fold-up table.
Yeah, those are the computers. Those are the computers.
The shelf, I might have built the shelf actually. When Robin Raj closed down, he gave me a bunch of like shelves and stuff. So I probably just like hooked that up somehow.
That's kind of low that Robbie stole your microphone. That would have been funny.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't think I would have lost it, cause I didn't bring it anywhere. Like it's either downstairs in like a drawer or something.
Yeah.
I looked up here. I looked in all my drawers up here. Didn't see it. Maybe there's a couple places I could look.
But
All mixed, Kathy?
if you find it, you gotta apologize to him on camera. You probably saw him saying it on camera.
Yeah.
But you said he does things like that. You said he does things like that, right?
He steals, but he might have a specific type of business that he steals from, like a big corporation. That's why I said he wouldn't steal from Cross Island because it's a family-owned business.
Well, but he stole from you, probably.
If he stole from me, I don't know. I might be wrong. All right, so here's what we're gonna do next, Kathy. We're gonna. Why is it always me?
It's not a bunch of stuff. You know?
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Did he tell you he stole from corporations?
Yeah. Okay, so
So he
one,
was stealing from Walbounds and Walmart, right?
two. Yeah, that type of thing. And a half. This is for you guys to eat for dinner. And we'll cook up the rest when we get back or something. Okay? Now. One, two, three.
So which mic did he steal? The new one?
It was called Shure, S-H-U-R.
That's the best kind you can get, Shaw Protocol. It's called Shaw Protocol. That's the best kind of mic you can buy.
That's what he said. It was really good.
Yeah. He said that?
All right, Kathy. So you're on duty here. Okay, stir that. And so go to get your pants up. Good.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm going to run to the 99-cent store. Which leg is it? Run to the store. And you're going to massage your leg till I get back.
Alright.
Don't stop. Don't stop till I get back. And Kathy, you don't have to continually stir, but you can just keep your eye on it.
Sure.
And we'll keep you on camera here. Let's see. We're gonna take it to go. I'm gonna put your food in Tupperware and we'll take it to go.
We eat at the club, right?
Eat on the train.
Oh, okay. What if they don't let us eat our train?
No, that's not a thing. You can eat on the train. It's no problem.
Oh yeah, you keep me here, boss. Just can't smoke. This is thicker than normal casserole. I'm gonna put some in it. Put some in this. Cream, some kind of cream.
It's good when it's thick because you can put deep pressure.
Yeah.
It's better to stimulate the circulation. Here's a fork for when it looks like it's getting hot. You can give it a test.
Sure.
I'll be back, guys, in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Mmm. This is good up here. Remember, Sodoro, it takes 20 minutes for the oil to go into the skin, so you gotta keep rubbing it. Alright? For 5 more minutes.
15 minutes already?
No. It's been 10 minutes. Maybe 5. Okay. Feels good?
Every time I got it, the one was rubbed in.
Yeah. How's it looking?
Okay.
Coming along?
Oh, that smells good looking.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's
look cooked
made
yet, but we'll keep at it. Alright, I'll do a little cleaning.
What you make with tomato paste?
We put a little in there. A lot of fresh. A lot of fresh, a little paste. Bunch of herbs. Huh?
Any regular sauce or just paste?
Say again?
Any regular sauce or just paste?
Any regular sauce? No, we made it homemade.
No regular sauce.
No other sauce in there. All homemade.
Just paste.
A little bit of paste, 1 can. Mostly fresh. Oil, vinegar, garlic, salt, herbs.
Oh God, my leg feels so much better. That looks good. That shirt looks good.
Yeah.
Looks just as good as the white Peter. Looks better. You got the design on it.
Well, I got another shirt that I'm gonna wear with a button down.
True, true.
On tops.
Can I button this up?
Up to you. I mean, it's warm, so you don't have to.
Yeah, but I want to look good for the comedy club. I want to. I'll button it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off my shorts.
Yeah, put a pair of long pants. Don't do. What do you call it? Long pole neck.
I have jeans in the car.
Well, whatever you're gonna do it now, because we're gonna leave as soon as this is done.
Make her smile.
So Doyle, Londo says you're right about the Buick. Whatever you said.
Be built better than that?
I don't know. He said you were right about the Buick.
Deuce 25?
Whatever that means. Yeah, the Deuce 25.
Oh, it's better than 65 models, Benny's saying, right?
What are you saying, Londos?
The 65 model is better, right? The 70 to 79 that my father had, he had 77. 77 was a good car too. But now I like the 65, 64. 64 was best. The older the car, the better. The older the car, the better.
Makes sense.
My father's is a 77, which is still a good car. But my mom had a real classic one, 64. Oh, it smells good. that the Bentley? They did the newer Bentley.
So dog, come here. Put your face right here. Put your face right here. Put your face.
Oh! Let's go.
Cooked enough?
Hey, perfect.
Perfect? Okay.
You don't need any more clothes. You're doing fine with clothes.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't always, a few years ago it wasn't like you didn't have enough. Now you have more than enough.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to get rid of some clothes.
But it wasn't a couple years ago you didn't have enough a couple years ago, and then come on. I would have given it away because then you go back to not having enough. I just wouldn't buy any more, that's all. I wouldn't get rid of them, I would just buy any more.
But I don't use them all. That's the thing.
Doesn't matter. You don't want to go back to having not enough. Believe me, that's not a good feeling.
Can always get more. But if I have too much, you gotta get rid of some.
I'll take some if you don't want them.
Alright, if you can fit. You're a large, I'm a medium.
Yeah, but we wear them with the same pant size.
Okay.
Our shirt size might not be the same, but our pant size is the same. Our button-up shirts are the same. Button-up shirts are the same. We're the same size button-up shirt.
Put this in the sink for me?
Yeah. Oh, look, you proved yourself. You are a good chef.
Thanks.
You learn to not only make healthy food healthy, but you learn how to make it taste good. A few years ago, you couldn't do that. Now, you can really make it taste good.
Okay, Kathy, now go back to where you're sitting, over there in the back. Okay, and then, you see where it says dream big, to the left? Okay, in the back there should be like some plastic utensils. See if you can find a couple of forks.
We are going to subscribers now. Now that we've hooked up with my cousin or his people, believe me, we're going to get subscribers. We'll get subscribers, and we're going to get hits, everything.
It's all spoons.
They're all spoons. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Howard Stern knows how to get people subscribers, and so does what's his name, son of John. They're the ones that made my cousin what he is. He really did us a big favor, you know. This is better than Unirock. You told me we had something with Unirock. This is far better than you know what I mean. You know I'm right, right? Far better than Unirock. Unirock got a subscriber, not like these people. These people are far better than Unirock. No offense, Unirock, you can't top these guys.
So, not in there.
I guess.
Remember though, what we gotta do. Comical. We gotta be comical. We both agreed on that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Want to make sure we're both still on the same page.
I get too serious sometimes, and in that way, I'm very much like my father.
Sometimes you look too deep into things and see things that aren't there, like your dad does.
Or I
Overthink things. You overthink things, and things don't necessarily take that much thought. You try to look for other options when they're on other avenues when there are no other avenues. Oh, sorry. That's why I say face value is the best way to think. The Bible says take everything for face value. It says take everything for face value. Let me get out of here. I'll stand here.
Alright, let's see. We got the food. This has got to go away. Let's see if we can do this.
I think we are nerds, and we should get away. We shouldn't stray away from that. We should stay nerds, because nerds is where it's at. You know, Wookie?
Yeah.
The fact that we're nerds is going to make us a lot of money. The fact that we're nerds and we're good at being nerds. We're not just nerds, but we're good at it. You know what I mean?
Good at being nerds, huh? Alright.
We're good at it.
It's good to be good at something. Alright. Garbage. And garbage. Alright. Get a bag.
Look at what the guys on. What do you call that show?
Wayne and Garth.
That's definitely us. Well, look at what's in that show. That show on TV. Big Bang Theory. How much those guys made for being nerds?
Yeah.
All 5 of them were nerds, and they were good nerds. And the Wayne and Garth is definitely the best. That's the best, because everybody loved Wayne and Garth. They were everybody's favorite nerds. And now it's us, right?
Napkins. All right. Let's see. Get my this way. Take a little himbe.
You know, remind me with the hair like that, looking? George McFly. George McFly. Hey, George McFly beat up the bully, right?
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Wasn't it Marty?
No, Marty was gonna do it,
Oh.
but then they put Marty in the trunk of a car. They locked Marty in the trunk of a car. And by the time the black guys that were helping him got him out of the trunk, it was too late. Because his father came in. That's it, Biff. No Biff. No Biff. And he went boom, knocked his ass out, and everybody like,
Hey.
after that, Biff was the loser. They had a still looks like
Why?
Well, that's cool. So McFly look is cool. That'll go good. Did you make a lot of money by being a nerd so far? So why change it now?
Did I make a lot of money being a nerd? How?
You said that they when you fought, you were like a nerd that could fight.
What time is the train? That's a good question. We're gonna look it up.
You said when you fought, you appealed to the nerds. Remember you said that?
Okay.
And then you fought really well against people that were supposed to be so cool, and you were this nerd beating everybody up. That's a good story. I like that.
Okay, let's get the train here.
Surprised you don't remember telling me all that.
She trains.
You were even on a show called The Fight Nerd.
Okay, from Westwood is the closest train to, I guess, Penn Station.
You even appeared on a show called The Fight Nerd.
7:06. Fuck, that's too late. Let's see. See. Train schedules from, we'll go Lynbrook to Penn Station.
That'd be the best one.
6:57. All right, that's still kind of late. We'll do next Valley Stream.
You were a little late, it's okay.
I know. To Penn Station. 6:27. So we got 15 minutes to get to Valley Stream.
Okay. Well, she's got the car, so she'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll get there in time. See if hopefully there's parking there. If not, we'll come back and go to the Lynbrook one. You know? You got everything? Everybody got everything? Who's taking the food?
Actually, I don't want to drop it.
All right.
You want to take the food?
Sure.
I got it.
No, that stays there. I got it.
Thank God, I got it. I'm going to take that down.
Huh? What happened?
I gotta leave this here, she said. Yeah. Yeah. Do it, right? Yeah. I think that's hers. I think she's taking home. That's the sauce. Oh, okay. Take this paper. Okay. You're not gonna read it.
We read it already.
I know. I bet you make copies if you read it. More each time you read it, you get more out of it. The magic about the Bible. The more you read it, the more you get out of it.
Oh shit, you know what? I gotta get my Venmo card.
There was only one picture of Lukey and I when we didn't look like nerds. When we looked cool. And it was for one picture. Every our shows, everything, we're nerds. But that picture of us, we did not look like nerds in that picture. We looked like rock stars. And that's the only picture of us when we don't look like nerds. It's a. Did you ever see the picture, the hospital gate picture? Oh.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that picture was the only picture of us when we didn't look like nerds. Right, Looking?
What's that?
That picture of us on the fence is the only picture of us where we didn't look like nerds.
Okay.
We looked like rock stars in that picture.
Nice.
Now we look like nerds. We always look like nerds except for that picture.
Oh.
Don't you agree that picture was the only picture of us?
Not the only picture.
One of the few pictures. And, when we did our show, we were nerdy in the show. Even when we had muscles, and we show off our muscles, we still look like nerds. We look like nerds with muscles.
Okay. Let's do this.
Luke, we were meant to be nerds. We were meant to be nerds. You and I.
Follow Kathy.
Waiting golf.
What time is the train? Londo says crazy train.
We have the new Wayne golf. It's like that person, that woman that commented, there was a girl that commented on us. And she said, move the new Wayne golf. Nothing could have been more true than that. I think that was of one of Unirock's friends. They said we're new Wayne golf.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
You do remember?
I remember somebody said that.
Who could forget that? She commented and said, with a new win in golf. Okay. You gonna park the car by the train station?
Yeah.
I don't need a seatbelt. Okay. Get all this stuff protecting me. I like Jeeps.
That way?
Yeah. Would you like Jeeps, Cookie?
Do I like Jeeps?
You like Jeeps?
Sure.
I like them.
Left or right?
Right.
Remember Bill and Ted's Great Adventure? Wouldn't it be cool if we could look like them? Those guys were cool and nerds at the same time. Well, I called my house, said I was going to be late, so they expected me on 12. I should be home before 12, right?
How long is the ride and you're taking us along? Yeah, we're gonna... See, the thing is, when you go into the city, there is a tunnel.
Yeah.
Because you come under Penn Station through a tunnel, so you're probably gonna get lost. The stream's probably gonna get lost at that point. And I don't know how long that's gonna be out for. I think YouTube might cut the stream after that.
You think?
If it's out for too long. Yeah, because it could be like 5 or 10 minutes that the stream's out because we're in tunnel.
We can always set it up again, right?
And they're not gonna let us stream in the venue.
True, true.
So, we'll try, Jay. We'll try. And we're gonna make a left here, Kathy.
Right here?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's fine. swear my old house used to be right on the next block.
Remember, if we want them guys to be on our show, we gotta be on their shows. That's how it works. Is everybody helps each other. It's all a give and take, you know. And they already, started John already chatted, so that's a good thing. And my cousin never gave up on me. He kept on chatting. He could have got fed up and said no with it, you know. Have you ever been to a comedy club before?
I don't think so. I hope they don't roast us.
What?
I hope they don't roast us when they do the crowd work.
Nah.
Okay, we're gonna,
But
not,
you know what?
not
Even,
this rep,
even,
but the next rep.
even if they do roast us, that's gonna be a good thing. Could be a good thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Make it right here. No, here.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ollie?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
They roast us. That means we're.
Park anywhere?
Yeah, go all the way down.
They roast us. That means they like
Station
us.
is down
I mean,
to the
that's the means they like us. They roast us. You know?
Is it the NYC subway that you see in all the shows and movies? Kinda. If the comedy club, if we have to take the subway, then that will be, yes, that subway. We're taking the Long Island Railroad, which is above ground until it comes into the city, and then we'll be underground. There you go.
Oh, you know what? Park in that lot right there, actually.
South
She's good for
Franklin
the
Avenue.
show too, because she's kind of nerdy herself. We're nerds, and she's kind of nerdy, you know. so it's good. It's good for the show, you know. So
Everything's good for the show. It's not about being with a genuine person. Huh, Sir Doyle?
it's being genuine, but it's also being genuine is also good for the show.
He only wants to talk to people if it's about the show. I see how it is. Nobody. It's not a person-to-person connection. It's about the show. Make a lefty.
Gotta be both, Luke. Gotta be both. We can't just knock the show. Can't be all
Yo,
person.
what is that? That's a Toyota?
What the? How is that a Toyota?
I don't know if it's a nice one.
Oh, it was a Beamer. Or a Benz. I don't know what that was. It was either a Beamer. The front looked like a Toyota. Back.
It's like a Corvette to me.
Yeah. Yeah, pull all the way up there. Anyways, good. Yeah, just make a left. No, that's too far. Go back to because we gotta go up that way. Just make a left.
Here?
Yeah. Alright. And then park that way.
Here?
Yeah, somewhere over here, yep. Here and there. Okay. It says resident parking only, but that's not Sundays. Sundays we're good. If you get a ticket, I'll pay it. Yeah. Yeah, put it in the car. It's open. Put it in your back seat, Sir Doyle. Put it where you were sitting. Go on the other side. She's gonna unlock it for you. Yeah, you got it. Don't make everybody do your fucking own work for you.
What?
You're trying to get Kathy to do your job, man.
I always got something to say. You always got something to say.
Be a man, bro. Stop getting people to do your work. I should talk, right? I got another man raising my kids.
Holy,
It's all perfect.
strike me down.
This whole chit for chat is perfect for the show. Perfect for the show. when Luke gives me a hard time and I would call it back, it's perfect for the show.
Valley Stream to Penn, off-peak round trip. What are you, 60? How old?
60. It's cheaper that way?
It's
It's
expensive.
cheaper? I think that's cheaper.
Sheesh. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong fucking button. God damn it. Usually the OK is on top, not bottom. Backwards bullshit. You wanna grab this, Kathy? Thank you. All right.
Yeah, we go at it sometimes. It's not good for the show. It's good for the show. It is good for the show. We go at it. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. I welcome that. It's the show's better.
That was a Beamer, Sammy? Okay. Damn. She was nice. It was gold.
So leave it there because if the train goes by, it's going to knock it over. Might be following the tracks. Yeah. We wish all that footage. I think you should put it in there.
Okay. I'll consider it.
That looks good. That looks good. Thanks. The shirt looks good.
It's called a Canadian tuxedo. Well, it's not a full tuxedo. I need a jean jacket to go on top. If I had a jean jacket to go with it, that would be a Canadian tuxedo.
That's true. Canadians do that?
It's just a nickname. It's probably a derogatory comment about Canadians. Only country boys wear that? Okay. I'm from the suburbs, though. You're saying I'm gonna stick out in the city. You look at me, that boy ain't from around here.
No, they're gonna like that. You got that nerdy look, they like it. In the comedy club, they like the nerdy look. We're nerds. We're nerds and we're good at it. I think you
Kathy's
do a good nerd too. You're a nerd too.
Kathy's not a nerd, she's cool.
She's a nerd like us. There's nothing wrong with nerds, right? Nerds are cool, right?
Your dad used to dress like this, so he's an old farm boy. Canada farm, huh? Okay. I wonder where the train's gonna come with this. It's supposed to go this way, which is usually over here. But these guys are working on the tracks. Special message from Tony Robbins. The game has changed. Now Kathy's a major player. The game has changed. We're gonna win. So you think Kathy's a nerd? She's actually a spy.
We're nerds. We only welcome nerds.
She's only pretending to be one of us. She's a spy.
Yep. I'm a spy to help you.
Good enough for us. It works for me.
Make you
It
money.
works for me. It works for me.
I did lots of hard work. Gave up everything.
Pretty much. Pretty much. You believe in us, right?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
See that? She believes in us.
He wore the thick jean jackets and thick Levi jeans. Nice. How thick we talking here? I guess heavy denim, huh? Heavy denim. They're probably all torn up and dirty. Oh, it's the Puerto Rican Day Parade today, bro. City's gonna be packed. Puerto Rican Day Parade, city's gonna be jammed. That's why everybody's got their flags.
Well, the comedy club people are going to be jammed too. A lot of people come to that comedy club.
Let's look up where this place is. We might have to take a subway. We're not gonna be that late. On this text he says 7 o'clock. It's only 6:30 now. So by the time we get into the city, it'd probably be a little after 7. Like you said, the opening act. So it won't be that bad. East 16th Street. 116 East 16th Street.
Do you think we could be bigger than Wayne and Garth? She thinks we could be bigger than Wayne and Garth, wouldn't you?
Wayne and Garth was made up characters. We're real.
They're real, real actors that play the characters. We're real actors that play the characters. Well, we're real, but we play it up, and we do play it up. We do play it up. We're real, but we play it up.
Put on a tie and jacket. Nah. It's a comedy club, Lundos. It's not a freaking ceremony. Yeah. Alright, let's see. East 16th Street. Ooh. Irving Plaza. Alright, we are going to have to take the subway. Newtown. .34th Street. Penn Station.
Here we go. Train. Train's here.
Okay. Let's go over here.
You're definitely Wayne.
Penn Station. The next station
Hey,
is
he's Wayne and I'm Golf, right?
Yeah.
See? He said it. You're Wayne and I'm Golf. Not just because the hair color, but because the characters there. He's definitely Wayne, right? I'm definitely Golf. Personalities, right?
Okay, we're gonna take the L, the ACE to the L. The ACE downtown to the L to 14th Street Union Square. Ooh, we got to go to Union Square. Let's go. Union Square is popping.
We gotta get wigs. Then we could really be Wayne and Golf. Because Wayne and Golf want wigs.
I don't want to. Who said I want to be Wayne and Garth?
Not true. But we kind of like them in a way. But we are our own way. I got you. You know, our own way. That's your real
If I wore a wig, I would want to wear a like a neon one, neon green or neon yellow, or maybe blonde. I would wear the Garth wig. I like Garth. I like
He's
Garth.
more like Wayne, and I'm more like Garth. You're more Wayne. Your personality is Wayne.
Right.
Wayne was the leader. Wayne was the leader, right? Wayne was the leader, and Garth followed what Wayne said, and that's basically what we do. You basically are a leader, and I kind of follow.
Wayne's World.
Am I right, dude?
Wayne's World.
Garth was the sidekick.
Excellent.
And what Wayne was that's him. He's Wayne, and I'm Garth, the sidekick. Right?
Yeah.
Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent.
You should have seen him. You remember the girl that Wayne got?
Tia Carrera.
Oh yeah.
The Asian girl. Oh, food review on the train. They're saying food review on the train.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. First we got the napkins. We got 1, 2.
This station is Rosedale. This station is Rosedale.
Didn't leak. It's a miracle. Can you stab that with your fork to break it? God damn, that smells good. 1? Yeah. This is gonna be good. And 2.
This station is Rosedale. This is the train to Penn Station. The next station is Laurelton.
Good. Welcome.
Kathy hasn't eaten all day. She got here at 8 in the morning. All she had was some lemon fizzy.
Debbie, I'll teach you something now. Every time you make it, it tastes better. Every time you make it, it tastes better.
Well, we really put a lot of good ingredients. Mushrooms, fresh tomatoes, herbs.
Like I said, every time you make it, it tastes better. Affects each time.
This is the train to Penn Station. The next station is Laurelton.
Station already? Log on.
A lot of garlic.
Log and honey. On the Rockland. Yeah.
This station is Laurelton.
Jay says it always looks amazing.
Thank you, Jay.
Thanks, Jay.
Sometimes you can taste it. Get off here?
No, we're going all the way. Last stop. Plenty of time. Don't rush.
Here's Laurelton, doors are open, walk back.
Jay says they're both crushing it. I know it's good. LOL. I'm jealous, Jay. I'm jealous. I'm hungry, but I'm staying strong, staying strong. Keep thinking about Panda Man. He says I can set up a consultation with him. I know he's I'll try to upsell me. And I'm on a budget now. My funds are low. I would like to talk to him though and record it. And he's done interviews with UFC fighters on his channel, so maybe he'd interview me.
This station is Locust Mountain. As you leave
His tag, Jay, is called the Panda Man Official. He's an ex-bodybuilder who's on TRT and does fasting. He does 48-hour fasts. He does dry fasting. He does. There's 3 of us. Sorry for spreading that. He's got a YouTube. Thank you. He's got a YouTube and he's got a Instagram. It's the Panda Man Official.
Focus man, station focus man, welcome back, doors are open.
The broccolis better than it was before.
The broccoli is more cooked.
Yeah, it's better. The sausage better. The sausage better. That's more cooked.
Okay. The sauce is olive oil and salt.
It's so crispy, but you have the sauce.
Okay. Still a little al dente.
Yeah, but the sauce is really good.
They just canceled the one that was supposed to be here at 6:57.
This spaghetti is.
Next one is 7:12. She's back loaded right now.
What about it?
It's supposed to be 2. So it'll be one.
Best you ever made it.
Wow.
What meal's the best you ever made?
The best meal I ever made you?
Yeah.
Holy.
Oh, you always make it better than last time. I'm trying to make it better than last time.
Next station. The next station is Jamaica.
It's better every time we make it.
Better every time I make it.
The mushroom tastes like meat.
Oh, I forgot about the mushroom. It's pretty meaty, huh? Yeah. You think it's meaty too, Kathy?
Yeah.
That was definitely my intention. I used to have a flyer that I made. It said M.eat. So like it said meat, but there was a period after the M, and the M stand for mushroom. So it's like meat, but it was made out of mushrooms. What kind of meat does it taste like? Beef?
No, it just tastes good.
Oh, okay.
Compared to it. It's good.
I know the texture is kind of meaty.
Meaty?
It's a little
It tastes
chewy.
good.
Yeah, meaty like chewy, you know, because meat's got that fiber that you can't digest. It ends up being chewy.
That's good. This was good, huh? Alright.
Okay, now wipe the fork off.
There was also
With your
investing a
napkins.
lot of time in us, probably even money. We had money too, but he gave us the tickets. My cousin Howard Stern and also Southern John, they've been investing a lot in us. You know? So we got to be very thankful to them, especially my cousin. Because my cousin's the one that got them all helping us. Now he's the main one. So we got to be thankful for him. We got to be thankful for all of them.
Well, I don't know what he looks like, so
I know what it looks like. You know, I know what it looks like.
hopefully he'll come up to us if he's there.
I know what my cousin looks like.
Jesse B, we are on the Long Island Railroad.
I hadn't seen my cousin in a long time, but I remembered what he looked like on the show. Hit him behind. But I know he didn't look much different. What I know. I mean, a little different. He's got less hair now. My cousin got less hair. He's like he was going bald, and he's got a lot less hair. But otherwise, basically the same. The only time I didn't recognize him is when he had the long hair. When he had long hair, then he shaved it bald after that. But I remember when he had long hair, that's the only time I didn't recognize him. When he had long hair. And as soon as he shaved it, I knew it was him. As soon as he shaved the hair off, I knew it was him. But he can't grow hair anymore though, because he's going bald. Not like you.
I wouldn't say I'm going bald. I'm definitely thinning.
No, you got a bald spot back there.
It's not completely bald. It's very thin. No, this fuzz.
Just give it a show. Just give it a show.
This fuzz.
Just give it a show. Give it a show. Give it a show.
As you leave the train, please step over the gap between the train and the platform.
Not bald yet, and I won't give up.
It's going bald.
It's going. It's not there yet.
It's bald.
I'm like Donald Trump, comb over.
Yeah,
Combing it over.
Donald Trump, as much as I don't like what he's all about, I think he's hysterical. Donald Trump has got a good personality. He's not a good person, but he's got a good personality. You know?
And you can put the garbage.
You don't have to be a good person. My cousin is a good person.
Put that in here.
And he's got a good personality. But Donald Trump has just got a good personality. He's not a good person. Donald Trump. He's got a good personality. And you know what even proves it? That's why people vote for him, because he's personable. He's hysterical. He's funny. My cousin definitely proved himself, though. He gave us these nice to give us these tickets, you know.
Yeah.
We got a show that's about to become real popular. Oh yeah? It's about to go viral very soon. Hospital Gate. Hashtag Hospital Gate. Hashtag Hospital Gate.
Thanks. I hope we meet RFK one day. No, just in general. They said if we meet him and tell him that we were and we collected vote ticket signatures for him, he would give us a hug. The oldest commuter railroad in the United States, Long Island Railroad.
Show that's going to go viral in a few months.
Oh, really?
Hashtag Hospital Gate. Look this up. Hashtag Hospital Gate.
Okay.
We just got some new contacts for our show. And it's going to get our show really going. My cousin is John Horn from Howard Stern. Remember that?
Oh, no, yeah,
He's from the Howard Stern show. We're going to have Howard Stern and son John going to promote us. So
nice.
we're going to go viral. Hashtag Hospital.
It's going to go big.
Yeah, hashtag Hospital. You find it?
I've got to do some work at the moment, unfortunately.
You can remember that though, right?
Yeah, I remember it.
You sound like Crocodile Dundee when you talk.
No, that's English. He's British. He's British, not Australian.
How do you
From the other side of the world.
Yeah.
You're not Australian?
No, British. British.
You're not British. You're not British.
Yeah.
Really?
You can't.
I thought he was like Scottish or something like that.
No, because Australia was founded by Britons, by people from England. That's
Yeah,
why
true.
it's similar, but.
Well, I know that Scottish people are similar to what they were doing. The Irish people, you all get the similar, but it's all different. It's similar. It's all similar, but different.
It depends where you live, right? Because you guys all sound the same to me as well.
Yeah. It's all similar, but it's different.
You do sound like a friend of mine on Facebook. He has a similar accent, like within Britain. I'm trying to remember where he's from. South London? Okay. I'll
You're
ask
from
him.
the same area that the guy from what do you call that show? American Idol, judge of American Idol.
Southern Cal.
You got the same thing?
No.
I think he's got a stage voice.
Your voice can pass for his voice too.
Penn Station. The next station is Woodside.
He's gonna tell you to get off the stage now.
You kind of look like Crocodile.
I'm not sure, no. About 70 years younger than me, I think.
Oh, come on. When they showed the movie came out, he wasn't that old. Right? Am I right?
I don't know.
When that movie came out, he was young.
That's not a knife. That's a knife. Pulls out the big one.
All could have done very well. Very well.
You sound like a beetle when you say that.
That's British.
You sound like which one am I thinking?
Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney.
Maybe. Nah, I think who is it? Ringo?
Oh, John.
Ringo.
Ringo. Yeah. Ringo.
You sound like Ringo.
Ringo. He's my favorite Beatle.
Really?
Ringo, yeah.
Why?
I like him.
I figured you would like one of the guitarists.
I like Ringo. They all sing. They all sing. I like the way Ringo sings the best.
On what?
They all sing.
What did he sing on?
They sing Octopus's Garden in the shade. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. We'd swim about.
That was Ringo?
Ringo.
Jesse says Ed asks you to say bottle of water. Oh my god. He's gonna go back to England and be like, Americans are all rude, especially New Yorkers.
English people are like actually very nice people. They're not stuck up like New Yorkers.
You think New Yorkers are stuck up?
Yeah. Tell me, what's the worst place, most stuck up place you ever been in? This one, right?
He's busy, man.
It's always so. New York is the worst.
I know his reputation for being rude, but I don't. Is that the same as stuck up?
Oh, rude, yeah. I'm very rude.
Stuck up is like, you know, hoity-toity, high and mighty.
Well, that's what they are.
Rich people are like that.
The English people are laid back, and they're not. You just have to put it on. When he tries to work on a computer, then you got problems.
He's nice about it.
They're very tricky about their computers. Their laptops.
So Doyle's gonna cost the wrong person in New York City, gonna get us jumped. We're not gonna make it out of the subway alive. What kind of service you got, Kathy? AT&T? Verizon? AT&T? You getting good signal? Nice.
We have a show on YouTube. It's about to go viral. Hashtag Hospital Game. We're like a variety show. A lot of comedy, a lot of politics, all kinds of stuff on the show. And we all, yeah, John Hunt Jr. is my cousin. Yeah, so they're doing more yesterday. So we're gonna go viral very soon. So hashtag Hustle Game. Check us out, okay?
Londo says you're insulting the guy. Londo says you're insulting the guy.
This station is Woodside. As you leave the train, please step over the gap between the train and the platform.
Jesse, think hospital, like when you go to the hospital, and then gate. To take off on the Watergate scandal, which is like signifying that there's a conspiracy, and Pizzagate.
But now we're kind of going on comedy. We're more like your variety show.
Yeah, it's a comedy because Sir Doyle is a maniac. That's
This is the train to Penn Station. The next station is Penn Station.
the next station, Penn Station. So that means we're gonna go in a tunnel, and the signal will probably go out. Maybe. Does Sir Doyle have his own YouTube channel? No, he does not.
I used to.
He used to, and that's where we started the show. But then his channel got deleted by YouTube. For... Did you get a warning? I think you might have got one warning. I feel like... I feel like he got...
They said something, and when we were about to fix it, they just, no, you're shut down. They gave us a warning, but as soon as we started to fix it, it wasn't good enough, so they shut us down. They said they were giving us a warning. They didn't.
I feel like maybe we got shut down for 2 weeks or something, and then...
People did try to contact me, saying that my content, well, yeah, they did warn me for a while. But you weren't in the warning because you didn't know, realize I was getting it. Then I saw the mail. It was too late. You know, all kinds of people say you're under a hospital gate. And they say we like your show. It's going to be successful. And with that, along with that, those things, the warnings about what we're saying. They did warn us, but I didn't pick up on it. And if you weren't, the mail wasn't coming to your phone, so you had no way of knowing. And me, I wasn't paying attention. Otherwise, I would have.
They ended up claiming internet bullying, I believe it was, harassment and internet bullying was the reason for cutting down. Yeah, I'm not sure about Cooley, but I think
we were bars. They were really cyberbullying. Those guys. But they weren't doing it to anyone big. Like, we were doing it to big timers, like big time politicians and stuff. They were doing it just to regular people, so they got away with it. We were doing it to like politicians and stuff.
Jay says Sir Doyle looks high. Did he have some chocolates? No, this is all natural, Jay. Sir Doyle is naturally outgoing, high energy, no filter. That's not from weed. I cannot take credit for that. I didn't create Sir Doyle, I just gave him a platform.
Yeah, platform. Give me a platform.
Jay says he's been grinning ear to ear the whole time. He's probably happy to be out. Go to a comedy club. Free food. Oh,
Did you see my cousin for the first time in years?
Gets to see his cousin for the first time in years.
Looking up Mount Stern, son of John.
Oh, ears popping. We're in the tunnel.
About to go viral. Is it still up?
Still on.
Oh, wow. You're in the tunnel, huh?
It's Verizon. I think I got Verizon.
Verizon's better, right?
And I looked up online. And the IRL streamers, which IRL means in real life, the IRL streamers that I looked up said Verizon is the best one. It's the most dependable service. Jesse B says you're not saying much, Kathy. That's her nature, Jessie. She's naturally quiet. What's the point of opening up there?
Trust us pretty fast. Trust us pretty fast. Us. What? I said I'm getting there. We're not allowed to record, right?
Nah, Legend said, most likely not.
Okay, you know, we're doing what ended before we get in the club. He's gonna have us on tape anyway. You know he's gonna have us on tape. Oh, I'll be on the Howard Stern show.
Because
my cousin will buy Bobby on the Howard Stern show.
Because, you know, they'll be doing their routine and they're making money on their routine. So
Exactly.
it's like,
and roast us, let them do it. Don't get us offended. They roast us. Don't get offended. It's not meant to offend us.
Yeah.
It's meant to get us bigger and them bigger. So if they want to roast us, let them do it. They might roast us.
he said we got VIP seats, so we might be up close.
Yes!
I think so. Let me see.
And he here, so we can roast us. Perfect. He's gonna roast us. He's gonna roast us.
Tickets are paid for. No, general admission.
What?
General admission.
Oh, now, he said?
No, I misunderstood.
Well, at least he gave us seats, you know? He gave us tickets. Can't really complain. I'm surprised he didn't give us VIP, though. Nice meeting you, too.
Nice meeting you.
Don't forget to look up the show.
Alright. Cheers.
Hey, don't forget to look up the show.
All right.
This station is Penn Station.
Go.
Alright, we gotta follow signs for the ACE train. Penn Station. Yeah.
Same type of food, right?
Salad.
Same type of food, right? Oh, no,
Um,
you cooked your food. That's salad. You didn't really cook it that much.
Yeah.
Like light cooking, right? Light
Yeah,
cooking.
that's light.
But otherwise, it would take all the nutrients out, right?
Yeah. We got to take the ACE downtown. So, do you want to give $1 to the musician? Last dollar. Welcome.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good, right? It's good.
All right. Okay, Kathy, you first. Go. So Doyle, you're next. Wait. Okay. We're going to a comedy club, Lindsay. We're going to a comedy club. Is this downtown?
No, downtown is that.
Thank you. Huh?
Oh, we're taking the subway.
We're taking the subway.
Lose our foot. Just turn it back on to get out, right?
maybe we should have went on the other side. The fuck?
Somebody was right there, huh?
Kinda. Two. I think I see it. No. Shoot. Is that downtown? Let's go this way, guys. Come with me. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. Come on.
I think you guys left. I was like, well, what do you guys
Leave you in the city. Stay here for a second. I'm just gonna check. We went up the wrong one.
What's that?
Here.
You're gonna get on that train, huh?
We were on the express side, which comes less often. My bad, guys. I got to the wrong track. Good.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
As in like, you guys mentioned it. We were gonna figure that out. No. We were not going there regardless.
Right, yeah, because you guys rolled up to French Connections together. And yeah. Like, these guys know each other.
Yeah.
My father was the real guy from French Connection. He was the real Popeye Doyle. Guy Jimmy Doyle, the character that was supposed to Pussy Bill was about.
I think you're talking about something else, my friend.
He said French Connection.
I'm talking about rock climbing.
There's a route called French Connection.
I can't smoke it because even though it's not tobacco, it's still, I could tell the difference.
Yeah, because I don't know,
In my
father
cardio,
said today
my
he went to
cardio.
exercise and everything and smoke. But it caught up with him. It caught up with me. He ended up dying of cancer. He ended up getting really skinny. He ended up fading away to nothing. And died of cancer.
I have like little
But he lived away.
L train.
You guys almost left me. You guys almost left me there.
Not on purpose. Hey, Lenny Kravitz. Are you gonna go my way? I guess you gotta make money somehow if you're not doing music anymore. Yeah.
Not like his name's not on it.
I'm saying he's not making music anymore, so now he's selling sunglasses. actually how I used to go to Jub's Longevity when I was training to be a life food certified chef. It was down in that area where we're going. We're going to 16th Street. Jub's was on 12th Street. Been on a train many, many times. See some of the New York faces. New York faces. All the different cultures. Different types of people, different colors. We could go down this way. Hold on.
No?
This is the right train, but let's get a...
You don't want to miss it.
Made it. We didn't miss it. Want to sit?
Oh!
Piece of
Sorry.
lettuce.
Almost fell.
Piece of lettuce there.
Almost fell.
You want to sit, Kev? You good? I don't think we have many stops. Hope the show's not over, bro. It goes 2 hours. Okay. We're almost there, John. Legend said it starts at 7, so we're half an hour late as of now. We might be an hour late. I'll be fine. Thanks. We'll be fine. Fashionably late, right? Union Square. I love it. Union Square. There it is. Famous. Okay. Let's see. 16th Street. Move to the Midwest.
What?
Hell no.
We didn't make it?
Union Square is a famous farmer's market too. And like, you come here at night, that whole area over there is like people just hanging out, packed.
Selling things, right?
At night? No, it's just hanging out.
Oh, what are they now?
Playing hacky sack, drum circles.
Now they sell things, right?
Right now, nothing. They have a farmer's market on the weekend.
Oh, maybe? Over there?
Over there is Union Square.
Does it have a farmer's market over there?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, we're here. We gotta go up this street and then make a right on 16th Street. What happened? What's wrong with it? It's cracked? Go live after the show and show us the sights. Oh, really, Jay? God damn. You don't want me to get a good night's sleep, huh? The sights. I might have to do a whole show, extra show for that, Jay. John, you're in the Midwest? I mean, I definitely would visit. Probably get a nice place for good for the money, huh?
Well, not everybody drives in the city.
You want to wait for the signal, right?
Not everybody drives in the city because of all the...
Nobody drives in the city, only cabs. See, that's a police officer. So we're gonna go up this way and then make this the right on 16th Street.
I'd like living in the city. You don't drive.
You'd like living in the city?
Yeah, because no one has to drive.
Yeah, let's go. See, Union Square, people just hanging out. I think there's a Whole Foods over there.
He's got a, what do you call it? He's got a
Smoking a doobie.
Tesla. He's got a Kia.
That guy was smoking a doobie.
Some people drive.
Some people drive. You're right. You're right. I mean, a lot of people drive. There's a lot of traffic. Compared.
Yeah, but usually traffic isn't cars. Usually traffic is cabs and stuff, right?
Compared to the people that don't drive, it's a lot more that don't drive than do drive. Yeah. I mean, you don't really need to drive in the city. But
some people ride bicycles. You know, more people that drive on Long Island, right?
yeah, you have to.
Well, you don't drive and I don't drive. You only drive when your father's got your car, got your father's car, and that's not very often.
That's because I'm poor. Not because I don't want to drive.
Same here.
Or I don't have to drive.
I don't have that money yet. And when I do, I'm not going to drive. I'm going to hire a limo.
Oh.
I'm going to buy a limo and hire a driver.
All right. You gonna hire Kathy as your driver?
Well, get to drive that car.
Can you drive a limo, Kathy?
Yeah. You drive a limo, Kathy?
She says she can. That was part of her spy training. She could drive any car, any vehicle. She could drive a helicopter. She could fly a jetpack. Okay, I'm making a right here, 16th Street. The stand should be coming up.
Don't laugh. He probably really thinks you're a spy. That's what he thought of the other one. He thought the other one was a spy. He probably really does think you're a spy.
That's why I changed it.
I think you're a spy, so do I.
I was a spy. That's how I...
No, I'm not a spy. I'm True Blue, the real deal. The real deal. True Blue.
I'm real, but I'm still a spy.
I'm not a spy. I'm the real deal.
116. I think it's right
Oh,
here.
we're almost there.
Yeah, I think this is it right here.
Are we going to make it on time?
I think
Are we
this is
late?
it, the stand. Okay, guys. We're ending the stream. We're
Okay.
coming up to the stand here.
All right. Pizzagate is a scandal that took down Nixon. Hospitalgate is what cleaned up the medical system and took the taking down of Donald John Trump. Hospitalgate makes Watergate look like an argument on a playground.